your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome to the Relog Regional here with Relog Media. Sorry, Relog Media. Did I say the Rest Regional with Relog Media? That's what I was supposed to say. Good morning, everybody. It's T-Panda and Atomo taking you onward for another day of the group stages here in the final installation of the SEAs. We've got a pretty interesting day coming up with, some tight matchups between teams that are either trying to qualify for the actual final LAN or just matchups that these teams could be finding themselves favorable in considering this tournament and the prize pool at hand. If you look at the matchups on your screen right now, Atomo, we're starting the day off with a pretty strong matchup.
Yep, Team Tough is leading across all three relogs. They have the highest points. I think something like 130 or more. I think they're almost guaranteed basically to go all the way.
They're guaranteed.
Yangon Galacticos is the lowest team that can still make it. They have 30 points. They have to win this tournament, and if they do, and no other team that gets the points needed, they can make it. They can take second place. So it's the statistically least likely but possible team to go versus the strongest team in the last three tournaments.
Yeah, and that is exactly the case for Yangon Galacticos. And of course, later on today, we do have some interesting matchups coming up. We'll be talking more about Outcast, Salvation, Garuda, and Ascent, or Ascent. But we're gonna focus on Team Tough versus Yangon Galacticos. You already brought it up. Team Tough, they are, unless they make any roster changes, guaranteed invites for the event with 146 points. With the missing teams, Team Talon making the big importance here. Since Talon is not playing this final tour, they cannot compete versus Team Tough's points. Otherwise, that would have also meant Talon +1 could have made it through. You'd mentioned Galacticos having the least points, up to 30. But, I think we just have to take it one series at a time. I think this series specifically, though, Kips was kind of painting the picture. She was pretty excited about, of course, not only just Team Tough, but also about Yangon Galacticos, that this is going to be a matchup to watch maybe two potential playoff teams.
I hope so. I mean, I do think that these two teams could go. Team Tough, I feel like, is going to go all the way. One thing that's interesting is that they do have new supports. Tsukimoto as well as So was on Bleed Esports. I think he was on IHC before. Tsukimoto's also come in fairly new to the squads. The team hasn't taken a penalty because we only detract points if you remove a core. Because for some reason we think they're more valuable here. So supports are interchangeable. All supports are the same. You pick Crystal Maiden, you run at them. But Team Tough could struggle possibly because of the supports. We don't know. It is that is potential here.
There is a lot of potential here between the two. I think that's a pretty interesting change with, Bob has already been in the roster for a tournament. Team Tough did really well with Bob in the mid lane. And, of course, I think Tsukimoto, might have played with them in the past. I'm not talking
I
about
feel like,
relog
yeah.
tournaments, but maybe like 2-3 years back, something like that. So these guys have been together. They know each other's throughout.
Hey, look at that. Weaver comes out for Yangon Galacticos. They've been picking this more as a position 5 for Zhao Rain. For Zhao Rain. It's a strong laner. Usually go for like a typical Spirit Vessel into Gleipnir build. I've seen some Weavers go for more like Yules, which I find interesting, but it's going to be the 5 Weaver. We'll see. And what do they take on the other side? It's Hoodwink. Do you think Hoodwink's the strongest for right now?
Strongest? Maybe after Monkey King.
Oh, okay. Monkey King, man.
Monkey King is easily the best.
Alright.
The Simeon Stride is a bit too strong. But yeah, Hoodwink's, I think, always been around there. I don't think that... has there ever been a bad Hoodwink patch?
No. I
Yeah.
feel like ever since she came in, she's always been really good.
Always
the Acorn's really solid. She's just a solid hero. As YG, they ban out the Centaur. Let's see, Team Tough. Seimei, he does play some Centaur, but it's not like the Brew, the Wind Ranger, the Razor, Dragon Knight. Like, I'm surprised that they ban out the Centaur. I'm guessing they might pick something like a Phoenix. They don't want them to run away from the egg.
It's been one of the best offlane duos for Team Tough playing Centaur Hoodwink. So it's understandable that they take the stronger parts of that duo away.
Yep.
Seimei has been playing very much Centaur in all these tournament games.
Seimei with on Monkey King with Simeon Stride, and you're like, that's it, I'm confused. I can't do it anymore. Alright. Well, Team Tough one to take away now. Yeah, surprisingly, the Phoenix so far has been ignored a little bit. Shadow Fiend as well. One thing that the two teams do play a little bit of that's surprising is they play a little bit of Witch Doctor. You know, on Team Tough, they're position 5. Not a whole lot, but you know, it's nice to see it a little bit. I think the hero with Headhunter is amazing.
Yeah, I think the trend on Witch Doctor has been falling quite a lot. You know, the pub meta, the top tier meta, translating into tournaments of our tournaments, for example. I think there's a correlation that they are also following trends on specific heroes. If they're not being picked that much, I don't think they're going to be picked at all in a tournament like ours, like Witch Doctor, Shadow Fiend. I think those are two prime examples. Have we seen a lot of SF lately? Not really. Have we seen a lot of Witch Doctor? I feel like less and less. I feel like maybe in the second tour, we saw some Witch Doctors pop up like frequently, but now it just feels like it's unheard of.
Yeah, it's too bad. Ever since Voodoo Festration went out of style, people were like, this hero is bad. But it's like, no, he's still got good stuff, but everyone was picking him for Voodoo Festration. Voodoo Festration is not a factor. As Ember comes out, Team Tough, they're like, yeah, our lockdown not amazing, unless you have like a Blink on Pango, for example. But they still have 3 more picks, so you can definitely catch him later with your next few.
Yeah, you got a pretty run-at-you lineup right now with Weaver, Sven, Ember. I feel like they don't have a lot of cooldowns on these heroes, especially if the Sven ends up being a support. Pretty easy to just go about your business. I can even look at a very early shard timing up on the Sven, and 4-man death ball onward. Maybe even 5-man by the looks of it, how this draft is kind of translating. But of course, they still have the flex if they want to put Weaver in the off lane, if they want to keep Sven 1 or 5.
Yep.
What about Weaver Sven as a duo? What do you think about that? How would you put it? Would you rather carry Weaver or carry Sven if this was your lane?
Always.
Okay.
Always carry Sven. I feel like I like carries that are hard to bring down. Sven gives you that. Weaver's a lot more fragile, and I think the 5 Sven is not impressive. Very rarely do you feel like, wow. It's usually a lose lane kind of hero, maybe solid later on. And there you go.
Yeah.
Shadow Fiend.
All right. So still picking some minus armor. I mean, it is mixed damage, but you still have to take into account the minus armor fact. You've got Hoodwink, you've got Pango. I think we are looking at a Sven support now.
You want to take Crystal Maiden, needs some sort of catch. Pretty solid against the Ember and the Weaver.
It is good against the Ember, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Crystal Maiden comes out. Frostbite's too good. I say she's solid, but you have to actually get there and land it, which against Ember Spirit, Sleight of Fist with a Maelstrom Mage, so you're like, holy crap, there goes 40% of my health with one touch.
Yeah.
And what are we looking at here? On the other side, you need... Will they consider a Phoenix? now because you want to flex the Weaver's Sven a bit more. So you can
Yeah,
say,
I think a 4 would make sense now.
So
What is a real kicker for? Like Phoenix, I think is all right. Maybe Gyrocopter. Okay, they lock in the off lane now. They go for the Beastmaster.
Okay, that's fine. I don't mind that as well. I guess that makes even more sense, right? Because you still want to be able to be like, where is everyone going? Even if they picked the support, that would have been like questionable. But now it's like, all right, we know nothing at all. Beastmaster comes out. Or is not great in the lane, but now it's mostly wild axis. So the Crystal Main as a counter, she's like counters a thing. Is no longer a big factor for the hero anyway.
Still, you've got some pretty good heroes to just invade Beastmaster's triangle. If they want to look at that, Pango high mobility, Shadow Fiend good at ganking as well. You could just make this early move into like 6-7 minutes in, check what's going on in the triangle. Does Beastmaster have stacks there? You also have heroes that can also not only just contest but also farm them. Triple raise combo, swashbuckle, shield crash, acorn shot with tree bounce, trick shot. Even the Crystal Nova. I think you can easily just destroy this Beastmaster's early game.
I just realized though, we don't really. Team Tough has also got some flexibility, right? We don't know if this is Pango 2-3, SF1-2. Like there is a little bit there. We can see a carry come out or an offlaner come out and a mid come out. Like nothing surprising there. So YG, I think your mid matchup is going to be Ember. Don't think either SF or Pango are particularly like, oh yeah, they crush Ember. It's like they're pretty good.
Yeah, and they also get to see this matchup here with Yangon having to pick first. So Team Tough will see. All right, is that a carry Sven? Is that a carry Weaver? What's the offlane duo going to look like? How do we see these lanes working? Do you play Shadow Fiend Crystal Maiden? I feel like that is a bit of a weird lane. Very soft, both of them. I don't think they fully get to utilize their lane, but I do see your point in here. Like, there still is a bit of flex potential. Maybe it is between, are we just putting this Pango off lane and looking for a carry, which would be the obvious if Yangon Galacticos. Then again, you look at this, you ban Troll, you kind of have to ban Ursa.
Yeah. And Ursa is, I believe, it's Yangon Galacticos. It is KSH's most played hero. So it's like...
And they go hand in hand. You ban Troll, the same team usually bans the Ursa right away because it's like, okay, Troll's great here, but now Ursa's also great here.
4-2-3, he has the last pick. They play a bit... His most played hero is Razor. And I think if you're Yangon Galacticos... No, we still don't know. Okay, they're definitely not going to pick a carry because they have Weaver, Sven. They're going to pick something here. We're going to get a support. It's going to be position 4 for YG. Not Phoenix, not bad. Spirit Breaker's in the pool. I think you can go Spirit Breaker if you want.
Yeah, I was thinking about Gyrocopter. Maybe, I don't know, maybe a bit risky, but Wind Ranger could potentially maybe work as a 4. I'd love to see a support Pudge, but I know I'm just dreaming here. Pudge would really hurt the Shadow Fiend. Also, Primal Beast if you want to counter the Pangolier, but then you play a double melee offlane into a Frostbite, which doesn't feel good.
You like the Primal Beast 4? Because I'm a big fan. I love it, but...
I think it could work. Like it has its place, right? You have a counter on Pango, you get a strong lane, you have a hero that protects the Beastmaster, but then you fall off with your offlaner going into the jungle. Okay, they ban the wind themselves. They have this Beastmaster that just basically falls off out of the lane, has to do his own thing, finishes Ags, and Primal Beast is like, who do I play with? Which is the issue there. So we're looking at both supports Weaver and Sven with this Ursa last pick. And yeah, they go hand in hand. It's the Troll Ursa, the eternal dynamic duo.
So it is going to be... And then on the other side, do you want Razor? I feel like Team Tough might think about Razor right now. They're like, Razor is not banned. It's pretty solid against the Ursa. You're able to drain a lot of his damage. And Ursa's, generally going to be like hitting one guy. It's only physical damage. It's good to kite with him. I'd love to see a Razor right now for 4-2-3. Oh, they go TB.
Terrorblade.
Tuberculosis. There he is. That is...
Tuberculosis? What the heck?
Well, that's a name of it. It's a D. That's what the TB usually stands for, baby. Damn, I didn't see that one coming. It is going to be, of course, the 5 Sven, which is always like nothing crazy there. Man, Team Tough, that last pick, terribly. I don't know if I love it. It's
Why?
It's odd. Because
Do you feel like the timings are off?
I mean, I don't think you have the lockdown to burst him down unless you get roar off. Like the stuns from the rest is not enough, so you can always get his Sunder. But at the same time, I think you can melt through the illusions with like the axes, the Aghanim Scepter. Like he's all physical damage, not great against the Sven. I don't know. I like YG's draft a little bit more. Obviously, it comes down to execution, blah blah blah. So it could go either way. But YG comes in with a draft I understand a lot more.
Well, I mean, game one, two pretty peculiar drafts on both sides. I like the way that they drafted this. Both teams having a lot of flex, still shaking things up in the final phase by Yangon Galacticos with that Ursa instead of the Weaver or the Sven coming out. I think this is this too much physical? Is this too one-sided of damage? Team Tough can just itemize with armor.
Yeah.
But is armor going to win you this game? Because that's quite a lot of physical damage.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know if you want to go that arms race. You know what I mean? Like on one side you have Sven, and he plays his E, and you know physical damage is nearly irrelevant. It's not really like that, but you know what I mean. But Team Tough is like we can't play the physical game sort of thing. It has to be Bob, magic damage, same thing with Seimei, and maybe kill the Sven. Then 4-3 can do. I don't know. And I have another issue. How do you catch Young PH? You got Crystal Maiden, Pango, and Hoodwink. Are you telling me these guys are going to be locking down Ember? Come on, you know, like that's not happening.
Yeah, you got your perks on both sides. I feel like Ember's into a good game. Maybe the Terrorblade gets a bit of free reign, but you know, I think the wild card, it has to be Bob, right? Like, how good of a game is this Shadow Fiend gonna have? What's his impact gonna be like? What is it gonna feel like with this SF? Is he just gonna destroy that mid matchup or no? Because I think that's where you have room to impact, is beating this Ember Spirit in the lane. Because every Shadow Fiend so far pretty much has not lost a lane to an Ember Spirit. So that's your time to strike.
In general, so far, it seems like Ember Spirit doesn't have those bad like sure Huskar and Monkey King still do well, but it doesn't feel like it was before where you'd see like Huskar level 7, Ember level 4. You know, now it's like, oh, he goes in jungles and he's fine most of the time. And he doesn't even care about the laning phase. As Young PH, they want him to move forward. They like just step a toe out of line. Nope, that's not gonna happen. Now he knows.
Definitely knows. Also, the Weaver was able to sneak in a deep ward right behind Team Tough's lines.
Yeah, that one
That was during the smoke popping.
Team Tough also put down a very deep ward. Do you see it? It's on the dire triangle.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cliff ward.
there you go. That's just a spot out of any ancient stack.
They caught the Weaver. Weaver might die here, actually. That could be first blood. Skill A. Oh, dear.
Oh, he's gone.
That was such a brilliant play. Like, he's like SC or say he feels there might be a Weaver looming about, so he just drops the sentry down. Weaver does the quick damage, turns around, gets frostbitten, and with a blood grenade and everything, that's just an easy kill for the safe lane duo for Team Tough. So what a way to start the laning stage.
I was watching this video guide from Zequatics, and one of the nice things he says is that when you press W on Weaver, especially the early levels, where you stop is where you're going to be for the next 3 seconds, because he has low movement speed and you have low health. Like, you can't, Shukuchi in and then be next to the enemy. You have to Shukuchi in and out. So
yeah, you have to find a safe distance before the duration ends.
Exactly. It's like you use like 2 seconds in, 2 seconds out. You gotta be in the trees or you gotta make some distance. Weaver is high damage, very high risk hero. One of my favorites, honestly, though. Very fun hero to play. Like the way you have to use the time lapse sometimes to just remove a dust, for example. The damage you can do. You can push out the lane. You see enemies. You press R. You straight away back to your own tower. There's so much fun stuff with the Weaver.
I'm just keeping an eye open on this mid matchup here because Young PH already applied a lot of pressure on Bob, dropping him below 100 HP under his tower as he was still trying to clean out the first wave. But now he's got Necromastery already up. I mean, he always has Necromastery, but I'm really just talking about the souls, the first early souls where he can actually start to compete with right-click damage.
I was like, Necromastery? Wait, did I miss it? Did I miss it?
But it's like the same thing. We always talk about Necromastery as like, oh, now we see souls on the guy, but now it's kind of like he has gotten his early CS, so his damage is sufficient for competing with last hits. That's what I wanted to say.
When you saw it with 50 damage, the other guy's got 65, maybe a Quelling Blade, very hard. But yep, he is catching up in the damage department for the Shadow Fiend. That actually takes a bit of hits from Young PH again. This Sleight of Fist spam is not fun.
Not at all. The double impact is pretty damn strong.
You know, at the top lane though, I feel like this is the one that Team Tough should have a good time, right? Hoodwink is basically an S tier laning hero. You know, you're up with Pangolier. You maybe, like, the Ursa's a problem, but you should be able to deal with the Sven. Sven's kind of like slow, cumbersome, can't do too much.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Pango is actually really good versus the Ursa. Matchup like this. Tsukimoto, though, he does have a lot of movement speed, but not enough versus KSH. Looking for the deny. The evade comes through, but no. Dodges the first hit, but not the second.
Oh, well done. Did you see that? He's like, I'm not going to give him that deny. Very well done by KSH. As Yangon Galacticos, you know, they strike back. They even up that kill score. You know, my wife always thinks Dota's like football, so she comes in, she looks at the kill score, and she's like, "You're winning." I'm like, "No, they're taking our barracks. We're not. Just because we have more kills doesn't mean anything." So that's always fun for me. But kills do matter. Although Team Tough, they are kind of walking away with the early game CS right now.
I mean, that scoreline just kind of reminded me of a TI qualifier game back in the days where a team didn't kill the opponent a single time and they won the game.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
Yeah, it was basically like what? Like back in the day, a Hawk getting taken down in the bot lane. It was basically like 8K players versus like 2K MMR people, and they were dying. Sure, they got a kill or two, but they weren't killing their opponents. They deliberately wanted to destroy only the objectives without killing heroes.
Yeah, and it's kind of like they will kill you if you actually force them to. But in general, they're going to be like, yeah, we want the buildings. Don't make me kill you. So
yeah, they would just harass them with abilities, keep them low, but they wouldn't actually kill them. So they won the game like 0-10 or something like that.
And they won.
Yeah, and they won. Say, getting chased here by Skillay and Haw. Not quite enough for the kill. CM actually wanted to throw in a Frostbite. A bit scary there for a second. If there was a Geminate attack, that CM might have dropped.
Yeah, side lanes are very solid for Team Tough. You know, I was thinking about more later in the game, but now you look at the lane phase, you're like, yeah, I can see it. You know, Crystal Main TB, slows, great damage from the TB as well.
Yep.
And it's like against Weaver, who is a hero.
And against Weaver, yeah. Like the CM feels like it's countering like 3 heroes right now. It keeps Ursa at bay, it helps you kill the Ember, and it literally kills the Weaver. And then you have the Frostbite on the creeps as well. So I feel like CM is just like S tier in this game. Like you talked about S tier Hoodwink, you got 2 S tier supports.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. By the way, there's a very interesting discussion I was also seeing later about Terrorblade. There was a game where Terrorblade carry was picked, and he only put 1 point in reflection, maxing out stats first. I believe it was Watson, and he says, and he was up against Weaver, and he said, I don't need. It's only worth it to max in reflection against Weaver because you get the more like copies to chase him around. Otherwise, you can leave it at level 1 if you're against other heroes.
Yeah.
I was like, interesting way to think about it.
Yeah, I've played quite a lot of Terrorblade myself too. I think I had like almost 250 games or something like that with Terrorblade. I think it was one of my most enjoyed carry players for a very long time. It was always the same build, right? Bob, though, he's got a double support rotation, but so does Team Tough. They're sending in the numbers and taking down Skillay. And Young PH might just die to the Hoodwink here under the tower. Goes for the quick remnant jump away and survives in the handling of a level 4 Hoodwink. Sven also has to bail. So that was a very good turnaround there by Team Tough, saving the Shadow Fiend, giving him a kill too.
Man, look at the CS mid. He is like nearly doubling here, 42 to 22. Like, this is insane. I didn't think that I know Bob was gonna do well.
Oh, this is regular SF versus Ember. I'm not surprised. When I said SF so far haven't lost versus Ember, this is what I mean. This is so one-sided.
There you go.
There goes the Terrorblade down, though, with the Sven also being brought into bottom lane. And there's going to be a second follow-up kill. Yeah, they're going to get saved. There's no one to save him now. They spent all their resources with that previous mid-rotation, and they still haven't yet quite recovered from it, though. Nice good jukes around the trees, but there's the Shukuchi slow with the stun coming in from the Sven. Takes a bit of time, but a kill is a kill.
Very nice kill, much needed. You know, you bring down, 423, who's the most farmed hero. Take down his support as well, just for a bit of extra gold. Shocking to see that Se is actually #1 net worth among the supports. Crystal Maiden, okay, why not? He's probably going to be maxing. Is he maxing out Frostbite? He is. In a game like this, you definitely need max out first.
Yeah, what is the Beastmaster building this game?
It has to be Ags.
It has to be the Ags, yeah. But I'm like, what does he build after Ags?
Well, I've seen some people go for like Refresher. I've seen
Right Up Refresher, damn.
Not Right Up, like Blink and BKB.
I'm talking about the build order here. So are we still looking at the same Ags, Blink, BKB, and then the freedom to build whatever you need?
Yep, that's usually all I've seen as well. You know, it's like that.
Right.
That's
so there's no variation.
Not from what I've seen for like a couple of months now, I'd say. You know, Beastmaster.
Actually, I do want to look that up on Dota 2 Pro Tracker and see if there's any variation with that. So let's look at mid lane. Yeah, 98% build Ags, 91% build Blink, 87% with BKB, and then you have 13% Pipe. It's like huge drop. Shiva's is also still pretty popular. And the early shard also 32% are building that shard pretty early on.
I remember today I was playing a pub game and our Beastmaster built the Helm of the Overlord. Or it was an enemy Beastmaster. Anyway, he got flamed the hell out. So it's like that feels like pretty dead build. And he's telling me 98 go Ags first. I'm like, yep, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, but I can get Wraith Pact out of this. It worked 2 years ago.
It was such a good idea. It won TI. I'm like, yes, we know, but still.
I mean, that should have been the theme for TI, right? The Wraith Pact instead of an Aegis.
You know, I love when people say, hey guys, I saw Thompson do this in a pub. I'm like, well, he's Thompson. You're not, alright?
Exactly.
You're a freaking Mr. Jujutsu Kaisen Avatar guy. Like, could we not? we have a normal?
I haven't heard of your name before.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at those stacks. Very nice by YJ. And a good way for them to recover. Well, I mean, they're not far behind, but...
This is what I'd now love to see, is Team Tough going for those as they go for the Ember Spirit down the mid lane. Good night, young PH. And there we go. Straight to the triangle. I love this move if they go all the way there. I mean, could just be the 10-minute rune, but it's like, hell, let's go check out. Oh, look at these juicy stacks. I've been calling this since the draft.
Yep.
Yes, and this is, and I'm really happy that they're actually getting to do this. And obviously, from killing an Ember Spirit into just going at it.
By the way, they actually knew this was happening because they had a dire ward there, and Zarya's like, well, I got EXP for a couple of them. Like, yeah, well, this is not only is it a big resource that you're denying, but it's also time. You know, like you spend time with people off the map to do this.
Yep, and if they can still get out, double bushwhack comes out, the Rolling Thunder almost goes through for the Pango, Stalker loaded up, and he also has a mechanism. He'll go for the quick heal. He's chained up too, and there's the Sunder, 4-2-3 with a sacrificial heal, and he might just be able to get out too. There's only one remnant remaining on young PH, and he's going for the chase. Bob is right there, Skill A is right there. They will get the kill, take down 4-2-3 and the Pango. And just like that, that Sunder does not pay off for the team as they will end up losing 3. Yangon hunt them down.
No time lapse there for, it was a little scary for Skill A, but he makes it out just fine. And sure, you steal a stack, but you get 3 deaths in return. Yangon's actually happier with that exchange overall. Oh, is Beastmaster only 1 component away from the Ags? No way.
He was 2 parts away when the stacks were still there. I mean, when the stacks were taken, but he got a kill on the Pango, and he got 2 assists right after, so that's quite a hefty amount of money for Haw. I think he went up by like 1,500 gold from that fight, so he really enjoyed that gold. It shows 426 there, but I looked at his net worth go up from like 4,800 to like 4,700 to like 5.6k, something like that, so at least double the money.
Oh, he's only 700 away from his Ags now. Pretty damn good time.
Oh, they're coming in though. They want to prevent that. The bushwhack doesn't quite connect, but it doesn't matter. We still got the Shadow Fiend with his Blink Requiem.
The ward working wonders at that for the Radiant side. And I'm surprised because again, the Dire, they had a ward in the area, and they saw this all happening. So I'm surprised at least they didn't get a duel.
They did. The thing was, Beastmaster was 2 seconds from Primal Roar.
Oh.
Literally 2 seconds before that. Sable falls, so will skill A.
Whoa! He was with animation.
Young PH, he's got no mana.
He's dead. He was mid-animation, by the way, with his ulti on the Weaver. When he died, he was like, I was about to do it, loses his life. Oh, actually, oh no, sorry, he didn't have enough mana. Ooh, that's too bad. 2 for 1. Young PH in general is just not having a good game. Well, you know, the win percentage is still favoring Yangon Galacticos. Ursa is farming up a storm. Once he gets a few levels, it should be fairly hard to beat. Yeah, why? How? Yeah, they're going. They're getting with the bushwhack. Sorry, the bush girl.
I really like this 4-2-3 prismatic gem that he's put on this Terrorblade. The ships in the night. So when he puts Metamorph on, this Terrorblade is like it's like almost full like black grayish. Very cool looking.
Ah.
Yeah, you have to see it. The next time he pops Metamorph, just look at that Terrorblade.
Observer, make sure you make sure you show it to us. In terms of items, what we're looking at, we do have the blink from Bob, and he's got a Yasha. Ooh, there's a Roshan. That's what we want to see. I mean, I don't know if I would want to see, but I said YG's gonna win, so I want them to win now. Yeah, that's my bias level.
They're holding in with this game pretty well here.
Yeah, they are.
Really showing the hunger that they have. I mean, this is the top team for SCA here at the Relog tournament, as they will lose the Ember down mid. Nobody there to help them out. So Yangon, I think, getting themselves on a hot streak early on is very important, considering yesterday, I think they lost their series to Outcast. Yeah, they did 2-0.
But it was a close one, right? They both gave it like 45
I looked
minutes.
at that in terms of stats, because I was like, they've lost both their games, but they've got the second highest XPM out of any team so far in their opening series. So I was like, huh. Must have been an almost comeback game, or at least a very long game.
Well, XPM does also increase as the game goes long, because there's more you can farm and stuff. So longer games will give you more XPM even if you lose.
Yeah, but that's what I meant.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
not like a 20-minute stomp and it's over. It's like they're holding on to the game pretty well.
Yep. Meanwhile, Haw, he doesn't want to hold on to his ultimate. He wants to go out and use it, especially with an Aegis on top. Yes, does he have a Blink Dagger on the way? Yes, he does. Big power spike. Aegis, Aghanims, Blink, Ursa. Very scary.
Aegis is on the Beast.
Oh yeah, no, like, but he's got Aegis and Aghanims on the Beastmaster. You know, I was like, you know, I was shortcutting my words. You know? It's like, why speak in full sentences when you can just cut off a few words and hope they understand?
Oh yeah. Leave some gaps for the viewers. It's like reading a book, right?
I was like,
fill
well,
in the holes yourself.
Page.
That's what we have Twitch chat, you know? They fill in the holes of the real true
right?
storylines. That's a support Sven that they're using the Requiem on.
tanky.
But there's backup arriving. Bob's in trouble.
Ooh.
That's not a good trade, to be completely honest. They rotate in, they
Nice.
roar the Crystal Maiden and prevent the TP from going through. That is not good for Team Tough.
Yep, you went for the Sven when Gaul was in. He puts down the Observer. He's like, I know they're here. They take a lot to bring him down, because Shadow Fiend does do great damage, but the best way to counter it is just raw health and magic resistance. And he's got raw health at least,
And he
he's
pressed
got infused
E.
rain.
He pressed E.
Oh, that's true. How about if we reduce the damage that thing can block, but we made it pure? How much better would Sven be?
Pure damage resistant from Warcry?
Yeah. Like, no, I mean like you know, like the barriers that absorb everything.
Right, right.
Yeah. Let's do that.
So it's just a barrier.
Exactly.
That's pretty darn
Good.
strong. Can we give Shadow Fiend like a bash?
Now that's just crazy. Yeah,
Because everyone just runs away from him, right?
yeah.
That's how SF works. Let's give him an inbuilt stun, kind of like what the troll used to have.
Oh, I love that, by the way. And they were like, don't buy bash on this here. Oh, sir. Oh dear, he's got roaring 1, 2 that won't even need it, I think.
Yeah, the CM kill looks a lot easier compared to killing the Sven. Also, of course, they also have much more heroes around the area. Stack up on top of that. We got our Yashikaya up on the Shadow Fiend. Very mobile Bob.
Yeah, but I mean the win percentage by the way continues to increase for YG. It's 71% now for them.
Yeah, even with just 7k net worth Ember Spirit, seems like they are in a pretty good position here. Sorry, not Ember. The Beastmaster's net worth is skyrocketing. So the once he finished the Ags, it took like maybe less than 2 minutes to finish off the Blink, and they are hitting their timings much faster than Team Tough is.
You know, no matter what, it's like Young PH is gonna suffer, but he's like, oh, this is gonna be a good kill if they can
This
get
is
it.
a very good one. He's got the mech though, but it's not enough. The chains will hold him
They
still.
wanna go for more.
Hog getting caught. There's a very good Requiem. Takes down the Aegis, but KSH is right on top of him. Hoodwink's being chased. CM has to ult to zone him out. 423 has a good position on the high ground. Takes down Young PH. And now, of course, the Weaver
for
fighting
more.
it out with Tsukimoto. Tsukimoto out. Bob's cutting the
423.
wave. They already understand that the fight's over. So the only thing that's left to do is just get rid of the creeps so they can keep their towers up, because they have to play short-handed a bit here with a 3-2 trade.
He walked through the Watcher. 423. They know where he is. They're going for him. Oh, he's big. He's black. He's scary. And
Yeah, that's the TV Metamorph.
Wait. Do you see that? He actually mounted dodges the stun from the Stormhammer. I hope we can see it in the replay here. Wait. It'll come. I mean, there's a fight happening as well, but
Yep.
well, it'll happen. There, did you see that? He just dodged it.
Nice.
That was very cool. Allows him to see. I mean, in the end, it didn't actually matter because Young PH died on the other side. But you know, scary, Terrorblade.
Yeah, we had a pretty interesting interaction yesterday when we were watching a Morphling versus Ember with the first cast of the day. So morph through Adaptive Strike, but because the projectile is moving so slow, you can't actually dodge it with Slate. So the projectile was going back and forth to the jungle camp that he was farming, and it still connected and killed the Ember.
Oh, that's too bad. The other day I was watching, I was in a game and Lina was throwing all her attacks on the Faceless Void. And because they slowed down, he was able to get a second time walk off before they landed. I was like, damn, that innate ability for once does something. Basher, by
Pretty
the way.
solid.
Basher on KSH is up. What do we have here? Sven, he's not going for shard, by the way. At one point I thought he was going for straight up pipe. I'm not sure what he's buying right now. He's got drums, but I think it is pipe. He's got the cloak, so it should be pipe.
Pretty scary, this Ursa right now. Not sure if they saw. Okay, yeah, they see the Crystal Maiden. That's another one for the Ursa's books. That's his third kill of the game. 3-2-2 gold given, by the way.
Oh, you know that. You know what some people are gonna say about that. You know, they'll be like,
Yeah.
oh.
Twitch chat will have their opinions.
3-2-2.
Meanwhile, Hog getting a nice jump on Bob here. The roar comes out, but
you want-
there's no instant damage follow-up
They
on
got
it. He
him.
has to do the job all by himself, but hey, looks like it's going to be sufficient. There's the Pango rolling in another jump. 4-2-3 keeps on cleaning up these kills for the TB, and he didn't even need to use Metamorph for this one. It's
This is
pretty
gonna be-
decent trade. I mean, it hurts to give away your SF, but like Beastmaster, we talked about him being this giga farmer. I think that's actually a good trade.
And I also feel like he's a bit more kind of tempo based. Like this is kind of, you know, because when you get Agams, it's the biggest power spike you're gonna get. You're not gonna get as strong later on. So bring him down, losing your SF, you're kind of okay with this. I'm not a big fan of that for YJ. However, the pipe from the Sven will do a lot to mitigate that. And of course the Mage Slayer. Meantime, Tsukimoto, he is going for the first item, Atos. Maelstrom, buddy. Get Maelstrom and farm. I mean, he's, rank 70, so obviously he knows why this is better, but Maelstrom, gold, good.
Looking at this, TB's also looking at Butterfly, which I think is a very solid item this game, but I feel like wouldn't Scotty feel a tad bit better?
I agree with you. I mean, if you said BKB, I would be like, oh, that's fine, but
They might still catch this guy. The TB illusion is giving away their plans. They still got the rod,
Young
and that's a good one. Straight up Blink in it, and they take down Young PH. I thought it would be fine. Like, maybe he sees the TB illusion running in. It's time to just bail. But Tsukimoto with a Rod of Atos from a million miles away.
He's got the most deaths on his team by quite a bit. Young PH 2, 5, and 7.
Yeah.
Even his supports have only died 3 times.
And did
Zari
he-
only once.
Did he actually cast a Rod of Atos the moment he ran to the low ground? So he
I
didn't
think so.
actually see it coming in.
It was great. It was just really well done. Meanwhile, though, looks like they do get a tower here on the Dire side. So it's not. I mean, they're getting something out here. YG, they're playing very well. Considering that this is the team that is the least likely to go to Serbia, they're doing a really good job. Least likely, but possible. We have to always add that part.
Yeah, Yangon already losing that first series. It does hurt them a bit, but definitely giving a fight here versus one of the top teams of this this group.
I mean, if you can,
Would be
hey,
very
if you-
important if they at least got a tie out of this one. But you win game 1, you might as well look at winning the whole series.
Why the hell not? I mean, plus you only need to go to top 3 to advance. So it's like even if you have a bad series, you still got a solid chance to go all the way. Another tournament I was doing, it was only top 2 out of 6 that would advance. I'm like, that was brutal to watch.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah. Meanwhile, looks like Roshan is going to be the name of the game here. Spawning in about 2 seconds here on the Radiant side. The Yangon Galacticos, they're smoking, but they are way over there. It's very much, I want to say ship sailing the night, but one ship isn't even sailing. Teams up is just kind of chilling. They throw out. Okay. Nice steal of the Dire Tormentor. They know now. But if your team's up, you're like, alright, they took our shard, we'll just take Roshan. And there's no real easy access to it. So I think this is going to be a relatively free shard for TT.
Right, well, Roshan is being taken here by Team Tough, so the Aegis and the Banner, this being Roche number 2. Pretty important time as well. The tier 2s are still up, and you have the Banner for a potential T2 push even. I rarely, or almost ever, or almost never, see a Banner used for a tier 2 tower, but when you think
Same.
about like the mid tier 2, it could almost be worth it using it there.
Yeah, I mean, right? It's like you want to use all these stuff that you get to get objectives. If it secures it for you, is it bad? Some people say, oh, it's a lesser objective. I'm like, still
Yeah,
useful.
yeah, exactly. People are always thinking about the greedier picture. Oh, but I could get the racks with a tier 3. I could get 3 buildings at the cost of 1 banner.
A 5-man black hole instead of a 2-man.
yeah.
It's like, dude, like just use it. You
Yeah.
know? And I think that's one of the things that Dota teaches you is that a confirmed good is a lot better than a potential better. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
this is good now. I want it. The chance of it getting better is like, sure, it's there, but why do you gamble for it? As 4-2-3, taking some damage. I think they want to burst him down. He seems burstable. Okay. Very low health, but much just and doesn't have Sunder available. I think they don't know that he doesn't have Sunder. Otherwise, they would have just gone for him. Everyone's feeding themselves now. They're like, here, take my salve, my lord. Heal up. Let's soothe your aches and pains. As YG going for the long wraparound.
Yeah, this is a very long run. They even saw them take the wave in bottom, but Team Tough, they're not giving away this high ground position.
Very smart. Very smart. They put a sentry ward. They're next to the Watcher. And,
Tsukimoto, this might be a moment. You know, the Bushwhack is thrown in to clean out the creep wave, but I mean, the smoke is already running out, so.
Yep. I like what the young Galacticos did. They did not go up the stairs. I've seen so many teams smoke. They go up the stairs. It's narrow. There's usually a clip and ward nearby. It's very risky. Oh, Zhao Rain, he's in a very risky situation, but he's got some drums he can run away with if he needs to.
And he is a Sven. The last time the Shadow Fiend tried to jump him did not end very well for the SF.
But yeah, a good job by YG not falling for that. Like this is a very smart move by both teams. Team Tough, they take the advantageous position. YG, they're like, we're not forcing it. Let's not.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Now they're just going to push mid here. They have how much left? They have 2 minutes 20 seconds on this Aegis. And they have a meta if they want to use it. So they're like, alright, let's just push our luck. Let's poke. Let's see what happens. This is all unhealable damage after all.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under
Smart.
attack.
You know, I do like the new banner, but I feel like it's very tiny. Did you see what just happened? The creeps chased him, and then they just disappeared. Like it does need a bit more of a buff to make it good.
Wait, say again. Sorry, I was faced out there for a second.
No problem. I was thinking the new banner. I like it, but it's a bit too small.
It's better than the previous one, but Say he's going to fall instantly here with the Roar connecting onto Bob. He did get the Requiem off, but at the same time, Haw has already spent all of his resources.
Ooh, nice stun.
Two-man stun there from Zalrain allows them to disengage for the time being, get away with just one hero getting killed. They did lose a lot of BKB charges there. The Beastmaster, the Ursa. And with an amplified damage, they only just cleaned the CM. You got to be pretty happy if you're Team Tough that they didn't lose more in that fight.
To be fair, yeah, YG, they disengaged because they were also running low on health on Haw. And they're saying, hey, we're wasting Aegis Timer, which is the main thing they're doing right now. Alright, but yeah, the banner, it's too small. Like, you can pull the creeps away from the objective and kill them. And it's easy to bring down. What I would like is if the banner is like an equipable item that lasts for like 5 minutes. And you can see the guy carrying, like, has an icon on top of his head, and we're like, follow him, like, you know, like you're going to war, and there's the flag
yeah, so you're
bearer.
the flag bearer, yeah.
Yeah. By the way, I feel really bad.
I think it could work like that. So you have this, like, timed item that gives you armor in an AoE,
Yes.
HP regen in an AoE, and maybe, like, a plus something, you know, like plus 500 or something like that. Maybe that could work.
Yeah, and it's, you know, teams will be like, all right, we need to use this, you know, like it disappears if you die or after 5 minutes, something like that.
Yeah.
Why the hell not?
I kind of like the idea. Like maybe a support could hold onto a flag and he gives like this aura.
No, it has to be the carry, because you know he's the one jumping in or something like that.
Nah.
No.
Support glory, man. And I'm not even a support player.
You're probably the person I theory craft these things with the most, by the way. I like how they're like, yeah, this could work. I'm like, oh, well.
Meanwhile, Terrorblade is chewing through this mid lane. The tier 3 tower's already gone.
Well, so is the Aegis. There is no Aegis right now. If YJ wants to take this, you might want to. There's the Roar.
There we go. There's a big skirmish there right in front. They gotta try and hold this base here. Yangon Galacticos, though, their BKBs are running low, and they have to back out once again. But do they have a second jump? 4-2-3 is still hammering away. CM, Pango, both rooted on the low ground. They've used their pipes, their mechs, and that Crimson Guard. That is really chewing away that physical damage output from Yangon Galacticos. So we talked about, do we need mass armor? But honestly, Crimson Guard just does the trick so well.
Especially because it's like, I'm okay, Ursa's got insane damage, so it doesn't, like, still helps against him. But it's mostly like the Ember, right? Every time you slide a fist, basically nothing lands. You know, the Maelstrom block and the Mage Slayer is fine, but that's it. All the bugs damage from the Swarm are removed. They don't do anything.
There goes your high ground glyph pretty much, with the melee racks taken away. That's a 5-minute period of defenselessness here. Roar comes out, Terrorblade's dropping low, and they will get him. They've got this one. Successful base defense in the end, even though they did use quite a lot for it. And the kills that they get, they're going to be worthy enough, but they have to retaliate. There are 2 tier 2s to take away. Bob's already TPing in mid, but I don't think he's going to get close enough to cut the wave, because Yangon Galacticos already going to be there with the quick replay of that fight. 4-2-3. Going with the push. And there's the lockdown following up right after that. Great blink in from the Beastmaster.
You might have to consider taking out Pango first, by the way, in future fights. He's got, you know, the pipe, the sorry, not the greaves, the crimson, and the mech. Like, you take this guy out, you can legit reduce everyone's durability by like 30-40%. You know, no heals, no armors, no crap like that.
Middle tower has fallen.
And Tsukimo's got the Gleipnir and the Nemesis Curse. So this Hoodwink deals damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Might need to TP it back and deal some of that damage to the enemy though. Looks like Glyph is forced out. YJ, they say, we got some decent net worth out of that. We're not gonna push the issue. Like it. You know what? Oh, alright, so everyone's up again. No Roshan for potentially 20 seconds to 3-minute 20 seconds. We'll see if any team wants to make a move right now. Buybacks, kind of, you got one on SF, one on the Pango, and this was actually everyone on Team Tough has it except the Terrorblade. Nobody on Dire except Young PH has it. So, yeah. If you're in a situation like this, you either fight on the enemy side or you avoid fights. You can't let them come to you and then you fight and you have no buybacks. That's what you want to do.
Oh, no mercy for Bob.
Oh, that's a good kill, but he does have buyback. We'll see if he feels like it's worth using. Once to the Brax, kind of okay to give that away a lot of times.
Yeah, who starts this fight? Who has the AoE control to allow a
Oh, they wanna
buyback
force
link in?
Wow.
That is super,
Okay.
super aggressive. Straight for the tier 4s, but they can't get Bob's buyback out. And at the moment, Yangon Galacticos are thinking, well, they've already used the Pango roll and everything. Do we just jump this Pango here?
How's in trouble?
Let's see what they do. I mean, KSH is just going back and forth. There we go. He starts to hit the Pango, but still a BKB used by Beastmaster. And I love the patience. Bob is just not buying back.
Hey, honestly, yeah, YJ, they would. Oh, there you go. That's
there goes Say. And there might go the Pango as well.
Now that's a problem.
That is a problem.
Oh,
That's your buildings in peril now. Bob's coming back up in 13.
Radiant's middle
But YJ, you know, you get the double racks. That's nice for them. There's two people. You know they don't want to fight 5 versus 3, so you're gonna get buyback.
Did he Hurricane Pike the Ursa?
I'm not
Because
sure.
somebody got pushed back and someone blinked straight in, and it did look like he pushed the Ursa back, but Ursa didn't do any damage to him, so he just blinked in and just chewed through the CM.
I thought. No, to be honest, I just saw the KSH blink in and kill Suh. I was like, oh, look at him, destroying him.
Yeah, just not sure if that Hurricane Pike, I mean, if that was KSH blinking in and then getting Hurricane Piked, maybe there would have been a small opening to turn things around, but these are really quick reflex things. Ursa will kill you in less than a second.
And honestly, I don't think Suh needs a Hurricane Pike as much as he needs just the shard, right? Like that's as good or better than a Force Staff, if you ask me. Not Hurricane Pike, sorry, when you were talking about. Because I look at him going for the Force Staff, I'm like, isn't the shard better and cheaper?
Guess that's
Roshan is the third Rosh. It's got a Refresher Shard. This is the one that Hall wants. Double Roar is basically 2 people dead in the fight.
And they're taking the portal top. They already want to claim this top area. And there's the scan.
Ooh!
Young PH, but they're going straight for the Roshan. Do they have time to do it?
They could
5
roar it.
seconds. He's going to start
seen
walking
this.
away
They got
from
it.
this Roche pit in a matter of seconds. And we might just be in a
That range.
situation where Team Tough is not going to get the Roshan. And they come straight through the portal. And there's Seime in the pit. He's taking the stuff out. He's got the Axe buff. Roshan changed that Refresher away. Prozor rain down. Tsukimoto dead. Bob is falling. He pops the cheese.
Blink!
The cheese of champions for Bob, and Young PH will drop with Bob on the other side of the Roche pit, but 4-2-3, he's still getting some hits on the Ursa. Ursa gets to blink
good.
out though, and there's the turnaround coming in
Overpower.
from Young PH, buying back in with the chains, TB with the Sunder. That's a dieback on the Ember Spirit. Bob is also here and going straight for Skillay and take the Weaver down. Oh, what a moment. You've got one team already anticipating Roche is going to go elsewhere. It will be good. Oh, good. Oh, goodness. It's taking way too long. They scanned the Roche pit. They're in the pit actually right now, taking Roche on. They come through. And Seimei gets to ult everyone. I need to see a replay of that. That was insane. Look at this. They're like, they're not coming. They're not coming. They're going to the pit.
I like what Zarain does, by the way. He's like, all right, guys, I know they're going to come. Let them go through me first. And they have to. That gives them enough time to get the row shop. Bob's ultimate is kind of like fears them. The good Pango roll in almost gets them multiple
He
kills
got
from
the
start.
axe, they got the cheese, and KSH only got the Aegis.
No
So
wonder.
basically, they stole everything from under the eyes of Yangon Galacticos.
Great cheese on Bob. Great cheese on Bob, keeping him alive like that.
Yeah.
I was wondering, I was like, what, you were like, cheese of champions, like, wait, who picked it up? But yeah, I can see Bob was the one who uses it.
Yep.
Very unfortunate. Good jump in back from KSH, but
And they gave the axe to TB, so he has Terror Wave.
hey, that's a good one.
He didn't have it in the fight there. As you can see here, he doesn't have it right now. But after this fight ended, he was given the axe from the Pango, who rolled into the pit to pick up all the other items. Of course, the cheese went for the SF, so he also picked that one up. But still, they stole every item, which was very good for Team Tough. Because if that Bob cheese never went through, young PH would have lived, and he would have never had to buy back.
Yeah, 4-3 is doing way too much damage, and his Thunders have been on point as well. This Tear Wave is going to be another problem. It definitely feels like it is 4-3 carrying his team to victory in this one.
Well, good thing he didn't go for that Scotty. Went for the butterfly instead.
By the way,
Hindsight.
right, well, he had foresight. Well, that's what he had. We had no sight at all. Crystal Mane, she's got it. Force Staff and the free shard from the Tormentor. So, I didn't have to pick one or the other. Just get both. There is a refresher orb
More the
on
merrier.
on the Shadow Fiend. Double ultis are going to be coming out. That's a bit scary.
Nice.
Nice indeed. Zhao Rain, he's got the Boots of Bearing, the Pipe. He's all auras. You know, I don't know if he plays support, but playing the all aura support sometimes isn't that fun. You're like, hey, all my values in these items, I myself do nothing. Now, a couple of Gleipnirs are also available. How could get the Shiva's Guard kind of useful, especially with the way the Sunder, with the heal coming out from the Aghanim Scepter on the Shafian. You'd love to have the Shiva's Guard. Yeah, bitch, he's got to be careful. He cannot afford to die. He does not have buyback. I don't think anyone actually has buyback here. Besides, nope, the cores on Yangon Galacticos both have it. Apart from the Ember, of course. Wow. Do you see the tower barely chewing through these CB illusions? That's insane. Oh, they're
A
going!
big skirmish here. This might be one of the most important fights here. If they can hold it on the side of Yangon Galacticos, Bob with a very early Requiem. Doesn't do enough, but it keeps the Ursa busy. Refresher has been popped as well. Maybe a second ulti available here for Bob. He's still got it. Chains are there. Skill lay with his BKB right nearby. The Weaver runs away. They fear the rest of him out. You gotta love a team with double
Weaver?
fear. Terror Wave is still there, though. He gets to pop it now, and everyone gets turned away. 4-2-3 is fine. KSH, though, on the hunt. He's in Sunder range. 4-2-3, keeping out. Abyssal Blade to the face.
Ooh, that's a problem. He does not have buyback. He is not close either. There's no bounty runners. Even the bounty runners aren't going to be enough. You need about 2 of them to bring him down. So now this could be a big push. Wow. After playing like perfectly for the whole game, 4-3 dies at the worst time. Man, now they're just, you can make it be like a whole minute without the Terror Blade. That's their base is yours. Nice Ancient Guardian by the Hoodwink. That extra 100 damage per Akon shot does add up a lot. 200 for the TB. Oh, it's so risky for them. So scary for Team Tough. Door protection. Not gonna last long at all. I don't want to push into multiple lanes right now. Maybe even go for the mega creeps. This bottom tier 3. It's not that healthy. Oh, Tsukimoto would be a great kill. The Gleipnir comes out. They're going for him.
Tsukimoto is just trying to make some space.
Bugs are on him though. What a
It's going to
blink!
cost him his life. That's a lot of damage being dealt to him. He's trying to clean out the bug, but the Sven stun's going to finish him off. But
No buyback.
he did buy time. He bought time for the for the TV to come back. So Tsukimoto, now they just gotta hope his sacrifice was worth it. Shadow Fiend going in. There's the Requiem. The roar comes out, though. They might be able to take down KSH and Haw. And they've got the Ursa. They're going for the Beastmaster. Haw's got nowhere to run. Seimei is already chasing for the next target, straight on top of the Sven. And now Tsukimoto, he's getting thanks from his team.
Zalrain, oh, okay, wow, can he actually, nope. Force Staff from the Crystal Main gets her in range. What a good item. I love that he went for that.
Last bits of mana to be able to get the Frostbite off.
Now you got 3 people down. KSH does have buyback, but you gotta find some way to, like, kill these creeps before they cross the river. Luckily, you have Ember and Weaver, 2 heroes very well suited for that.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, pretty
actually,
pretty tight game.
Yeah, this is what we want, man. You know, sometimes you come in, you get this one-sided game, you're like, oh, this is what you want. Unfortunately, the the Romans have crossed the river. That's the one. Caesar has crossed the river. I forgot what the name of that river was, but he has.
That's the one.
And he's causing problems.
Now we are doing a replicate move. So now 4-2-3 and the boys are pushing in the base.
Still, Mega Creeps may not be so. Sorry, not Mega Creeps, but.
It's just range tracks, and they're both so low. It's just a couple hits and it's gone. Does Ursa buy back? Do they help 4-2-3? He's very alone here.
That's it. It's Mega. Just like that. YJ, they're saying we gotta
That's why they were spread out. That's why they were spread out. They were looking for a jump in. And they take young PH gone. Haw. He roars in, but that roar is spent
So
without
brutal.
any damage follow-up. And it's him versus the world. That just ain't gonna work.
All the auras coming out from Seimei as making them just impossible to bring down. And now YJ is like, yo, impossible?
It is an impossible scenario.
And now, YJ giving away Mega Creeps to save your buybacks. Wow. Bold decision. Well, let's go with that. I think that's a nice way of saying it, right? Sir, standing there, he's under his own his ward, so he can see if there's anyone coming for him. As now, it's going to be uphill battle for YG for the rest of the game, because no matter what they do, creeps will always be pushing in. You know, it's just like Caesar. He came in, he found Rome undefended, he just took it for himself.
Yeah.
And announced that he is, you know, Caesar for life. It's like, oh.
You are filled with Roman, not proverbs, but Roman history.
Are you
an aficionado of of history? I think
not
you are.
exactly, but I see a lot of movies and they have that part. There's a show called Rome which has that, and it's a big part of the first season. So
it certainly is,
cool.
yeah. That's a good series. I watched it when I was a kid, actually. That's a pretty old series.
It's now you say it's old, and I'm like, yeah, it came out 2005, 19 years.
Yeah, I
ago.
was in primary. Yeah, I was in primary school back then.
You watched it then? Because I mean,
I
remember it was quite explicit in some
Yeah, I
things.
mean, it's graphic, but it's not like super graphic. But you know, one of those series that starts after 9 p.m.
Yeah. All right. Plus, you know, I like how Europeans, you're more casual with this stuff. You're like, yeah, there's a lady not wearing much, but she's selling a tractor. It's a tractor commercial. Like, yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, I see. Well, Haw is going to be in the front here. Might just get jumped on. They are loading in. Seimei actually goes in with a great straight-up swashbuckle.
Haw. Life neared. Slowed down.
They're so tempted to go in. Seimei. Okay, he's in. He's in. That's the call. But it gets BKB off. Requiem doesn't connect, but the roar does. And KSH misses the marker. He gets feared. Gets feared by 4-2-3. The Ursa won't be able to get the follow-up damage, but young PH is fully committed. And that is so much damage to the backline. They even forced the Shadow Fiend back in the air. He has to blink into safety. And another high ground position is claimed for Team Tough.
All right.
Bob, refresher, is ready.
I think they might want to continue the fight. They're like, all right, Subbot back. But yeah, walking up there, it's like the most obvious trick in the book. You know, it's like, look at this cliff. Surely they're hanging around because they got something. Team Tough, they're not going to push for 30 seconds. They're going to wait for the Requiem to be available so they can get double Requiem. Very nice move to have Hawk comes out. Quick fingers gets the BKB off as the souls are flying towards him. Well, he would have been one of those souls.
Really gonna need that refresher up on this Beastmaster. And of course, Ursa is holding on to 7,000 gold. What do you think he's buying?
Ursa, 7,000. Huh. I wonder if he's gonna straight up eat an Aghanim Scepter. You know what I mean? Like, just buy it, eat it. Because kind of
Could be.
No BKB this time.
Is feared up for now. Also, the Terror Wave is still remaining. The Roar comes through onto Seimei. Seimei is going to get clustered up there all around him.
One more
Bob
hit.
would like to get in, and there we go. There's the Requiem. It's Zone 4 heroes. They're all feared. Fear from the Terror Wave as well. And Ursa cleaning up a kill. Blinks away. Young PH and the boys following where the Ursa's going. And they've lost Seimei and Sei with that buyback. They're just not getting to close in the noose on Yangon Galacticos.
I love that. I love the way you're saying it. You know, it's like that's a really well. It's like they know that they're dead men walking, basically, but they can't actually kill them. Like, yo, your base is exposed. We have mega creeps. We have some buybacks, but Yangon Galacticos is the one that's actually making things happen. It's Young PH.
Yeah, he's gonna get surrounded here, but Skill A actually the one charging in, the support Weaver. Going in first, KSH finds the TB. TB gonna get the damage out. The Sunder. Is it enough? The fears are there. Ursa should fall. Yes, he does. Again, 4-2-3. He can't get the Sunder off in time, but he has the Aegis. And there's our Beastmaster getting blown up by Bob, but not quite killed through, as he does have the good old Aviana's Feather. He dodged those 2 right clicks that would have otherwise killed him.
Wait! It's 4 versus 3.
And Weaver's cutting the wave. Weaver's cutting the wave, but they've got creeps in the base already.
Yeah,
they're on the chase.
That.
Tsukimoto catches him.
Very odd move by Skill Layer. I feel like he doesn't need to do that. Like, you can be in the base and fight 4 versus 3. He's actually a big source of damage. He's got crit, he's got Spirit Vessel, he's got Gleipnir. Like, I want him in the base. I want him just shooting people. Oh, he's got the Gemini attack damage. Nice. With the shard. Why the hell not? Ursa, by the way, still hasn't bought any item. 7,600 gold on him. I know his buyback is expensive, but you can actually buy the Aghanims and have buyback. Interesting move. As now, Team Tough, they're saying, let's go, force buybacks. We have all the most important people here. Let's move it. First, tier 4 is starting to see some damage on Michael. Oh, they're jumping!
Yeah, going straight on top of the Beastmaster. Haw is gone. He comes in with a buyback. That's triple buybacks, by the way.
The guy got something.
Gotta be careful. That's a backline jump from Haw. He gets 4-2-3, and this TV's got no Aegis this time, and he's stun locked. No Sunder for him. Bob out by the Weaver. Quick blink out too, but again, you know, 1 round of defense again completed, but it doesn't really change the story too much.
No, it doesn't. If you're Yangon Galacticos, the objective remains the same. We have got to push, and we have got to get to the enemy side of the map. We got to force out the buyback, because it's like winning is a multi-step process for them. It involves an enemy not having buybacks, because you haven't won. You have to win another fight at least.
Ursa Axe Blessing even.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking, right? He doesn't have buyback. He's like, let me just go eat it. How do you think the Aghanim Scepter tastes like? Because they do eat it. You know, it's like you think it's like gummy bears or something?
Probably pretty hard to chew. It's a gem after all. Have you ever eaten rocks?
No. I've licked rocks. I haven't eaten them. They're salty.
I mean, yeah. I might have eaten a couple of rocks when I was a kid. Haven't we all? Europeans are just built different. Oh, the sharpshooter misses, but doesn't matter.
Young PH.
Still have the damage to take down Young PH. He does have a buyback, but nobody else does. Seimei, he got stuck there for a second with a shield crash. Very interesting interaction there. And there we go. Bob gets everyone. And the Terror Wave is there too. There's Skill laid down. There should be our Sven falling, and then onto Haw. They did buy back with the Ember, but the creeps have already ended the game.
Are you kidding me?
A bit of an anticlimactic ending there with the creeps ending the
Mid-diff.
game for Team Tough.
Dude, Bob, come on,
Bob.
man.
Bob.
Come on. You let the amount of times you got a killing spree on him do the talking. You have to ride mid-div. That just makes you look small. Come on, Bob. That was crazy because we were looking bottom. We're like, oh, how's good? It was kind of over since they did kill the Weaver anyway, and they were about to kill this one who had no. I don't know if he had buyback or not, but it's like Weaver didn't. 2 minutes, so failed attempt. Good play by Yangon Galacticos, but that decision to not use buybacks but give mega creeps, tough decision to make. Not sure if it didn't work out in the end though.
Yeah, I think maybe one or two, maybe a bit of indecisiveness. I think Team Tough is also really hard to read. Like, what are they going to do? What is... Are we just giving away a buyback and then they don't actually do anything after that? So it's kind of like hard to trade off of versus a team like this. That is, I think, one of the... I wouldn't say masterminds, but one of the harder teams to read for any team to play team to face off versus Team Tough. But hey, they take game one with a smaller kill score, 28-34. The creeps ending the game with the Ancient falling. Quick thoughts on game two? Is it going to be a tight battle again?
I hope so. I think Yangon Galacticos proved that they can take the fight, but it's like a couple of decision making. It comes down to the mid. Young PH can have a better game mid. I think they can take game two and get a 1-1.
Well, let's see if Bob's words mid-diff are going to be true. We're going to be back after a break for game two.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company, Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xbet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xbet.
All right, welcome back, folks. It's time for game number 2, the Yangon Galacticos versus Team Tough. I just want to highlight one thing. I love that little bumper we just had there. We had the Pepe holding the Aegis right there. That was really cool. I also see that my muscular man Otomo here, we're matching attires here now.
Yeah, I saw what you were doing. I was like, we can get away with casting in our underwear? I mean, I know his is black, but still. So I was like, all right, if we're going...
You don't know what's below this part, you know?
Exactly. Like we literally
only
see till not even the nipples. We're like right up here. So I was like, all right, I can do the same. You know, we'll take it casual to a whole new level.
Well, we're all good here. We're all good here. Though, outside of our attire, what do you think the boys are wearing in the draft here? Game 2 is about to start.
We'll see what they ban out, but I wouldn't be surprised if I see the Ursa again or get banned out. Maybe your point of the draft for Young Galacticos has to be Young PH. He really struggled in game 1. They picked the Ember, I believe it was like 3rd pick, and they were the ones. So it's like they were still like 3 more counters from YJ, but they countered him in the lane. It was just Bob destroyed. The mid difference is maybe it's real.
Yeah, maybe Young PH might have to maybe pick later. Get priority, because that Shadow Fiend, you know, you see Ember Spirit, you get your SF in, you know how that's gonna end. It's not gonna be very pretty. But what I liked about their execution was the moment they lost their triangle stacks, they were able to get a fight going right after, and it felt like Beastmaster still got the same equivalent amount of gold from those stacks from the kills that they got. He still landed a good timing on the Ags. But I think they were a bit vulnerable to losing the game even quicker, because Ember's losing his lane, Beastmaster normally retreats from his lane to farm his Ags until he starts snowballing, and then you have Ursa, who also needs to farm. It's like it feels like a greedy lineup at that point. It's like everyone needs to farm until they have efficiency in that lineup. And if you don't have your Ember tempo controlling the game, nobody's controlling or setting the tempo, and you're just giving it away to your opponents. So how do you solve that problem in a draft, Otomo?
I mean, if it's in a draft, you just have to pick a better matchup. Have your mid come out later. I believe YJ actually has last pick in this one. So there is it's like, we could just last pick our mid if we want to.
Ooh.
You leave him, you pick him. You know, the king is there.
That's a deadly first pick.
It's it is I believe I talked to a guy called like a caster, he's Math Magician. He's also calls it like one of these draft defining heroes. Is it going to be a carry or is it going to be a position 4? You always have to keep that in your mind. It's like Sven, where it's like if he's a core or a support, it's very different. The whole draft centers around that.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a bit of truth to that.
A little bit, a little bit. Math, he's like ancient, so does he really know?
5 seconds. remaining. Dire team back.
And
Shaming our colleagues there.
no, hardly. Ancient's very high. It's high. It's higher than Archon. That's pretty good. The average.
Certainly is. I mean, I've dipped quite low to what I used to be, so I don't think I can say any better. I mean, I was like, I fell from like 5.3k to 3.2k by just not playing the game.
Oh,
I
that
didn't
sucks.
play a lot last year.
Remaining.
It's all right. You're working yourself up. You know, you're watching the pros. We're learning a lot from them.
Yeah,
getting
I
better.
went from Archon 5 to Ancient 5 in like 2 weeks.
Nice.
So that was a good lift. But I don't think I'm gonna achieve my Immortal before TI goal. I don't think that's gonna happen unless I really just start spamming solo rank, because I love party rank, man. That's just something that I love to play with buddies. You know, I can trust them a bit more than sometimes my my usual compatriots in solo games. But I don't know. Maybe solo spamming Darkseer, which I've been doing, winning almost all my games. Probably should just stick to that.
You getting a lot of double down victories as well?
Yeah. I also double down losses with party games. There's this point in 15 minutes into the game, I'm telling to my team, like, what are we doing here? What are we really doing here? It's like, nobody's really calling the shots or playing with their
Trying.
timings, and it's like, what are we doing here?
Dota feels miserable sometimes when it's like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's rough.
yeah, but hey, like you said, dude, with friends, you know they're gonna try. And Galacticos, they're trying to think of the perfect ban right now. And it is, they
The
heard us, the
Darkseer.
feedback. Yeah, the Darkseer. And YJ, they say, you've got that draft defining hero, the Monkey King. We got the Sven, baby.
Yeah, I think Sven's a good reply to it. It diminishes the Monkey King's damage output if that were a core. I think Sven support is really good versus that. And of course, if Team Tough build more physical damage, the Sven's gonna look even better. But the thing is, do you try to reply with physical damage, forcing the Sven into a support position and hope they have a worse carry with the picks that we have? How do you approach this? Do you double down on the physical, so you put Sven as a 5, and they don't have a good carry answer to the physical damage heroes we've just picked? Can you do it that way?
Maybe. I mean, fighting the Wukong could be tough. Team Tough, what I imagine they're going to do is that they're going to be picking everything that isn't the carry. And there you go. They pick out the Chen as well as the DK. That is going to be Bob's DK. It's the second most played hero after the Storm Spirit. So it's like, okay. And you flex it. It's flexible as well. You just keep the Monkey King for a while longer. Pick another support. And they were like, is it? Oh no! If you pick another support, you pick the off laner. Then you flex the Monkey King.
All right. So if the Sven is not a 5, give me either an Ench or an Oracle. I think maybe not the Oracle, but I think the Ench would be really good here. Not only just because of the Chen, but dispelling the Jingus off of Monkey King. You could look at mid Invoker with Tornado, Quaswex, also a good idea to bring in here. Also has a bit of survivability, some lockdown for the Chen. Shadow Demon's also decent versus this DK. Also brings an idea. Also sets up for carry Sven to dish out some damage.
No, I don't want to see another support right now. If I do, I'd rather see the two.
So you'd rather have these two? Okay.
Oh wow! They're just straight away. They're like, it's gonna be a carry Sven, unless it's mid Rubik and Sven becomes the 5. We've seen more mid Rubiks than before. But what do you want? Do you want to take Centaur right now? Is House most played hero? I would rather see a Mars over a Centaur though, or something like that.
I'm just trying to get my head around this Phoenix pick because it doesn't feel like the best Phoenix pick idea. Like
I
you
agree.
want hero that reliably gets your ulti off. Now you have Rubik and Sven to protect the Phoenix, which is not like your Treant AoE, your Enigma Black Hole, your Mars Arenas. And
like,
Monkey King and Chen, despite the lack on attack speed, they're probably not there to get hit by Fire Spirits. They can just go towards that egg, destroy it right away.
That's what I'm thinking. They might take a Mars right now. You take a Mars. It is something that hot plays. They pick Primal Beast instead. I mean,
It's
it is
an
good lock.
AoE stun with the Onslaught. I guess it could work.
Yeah, it's solid. It's solid. It's not what I would like to see, but it is. It's another layer of protection for the egg, but it's a thin layer for sure.
But a double melee core maybe even a triple coming up, depending what they put on their mid lane. Unless we have a mid Primal Beast coming up for Yangon Galacticos. We'll have to see if Rubik Primal's a lane or Rubik +1. Team Tough, though. They got to pick next. And then we'll probably maybe tell us where this Monkey King's
Dire
going.
team banned.
Oh, Wind Ranger.
Yeah, it was banned last game, right? In the last phase?
Who plays? Seimei plays Wind Ranger quite a bit as their off laner.
Yep.
And I am feeling like it's going to be the Bob on the DK, offlane Wind Ranger, which is a little unusual but definitely possible. Which means Team Tough, it's either their carry or their post 4 is left. Yangon Galacticos,
5 seconds remaining.
more likely to be their off or their mid. But man, it could still be that mid Rubik and 5 Sven. They did not, if you notice, they didn't ban the Shadow Fiend. And you know that Rubik versus Shadow Fiend, it is nice for the Rubik.
Yep. Certainly is nice for the Rubik here.
Or Rubik in this game.
Right, they banned the Invoker.
Radiant team
So I
banned.
was
They're
thinking
thinking-
about for Yangon.
Alright. I imagine, I reminder, Young Galacticos, they do have last pick. They are more and more leading Team Tough to saying pick the mid Shadow Fiend, and maybe and then maybe they'll move the Rubik to the mid. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm feeling in my bones, I guess.
Feel it in your bones.
In your bones, man.
What about Coddle and Zeus?
5
What do you think about
Let's
those two?
see. Coddle for Team Tough. Team Tough plays Zeus is Bob's 4th most played hero after the Puck, the Dragon Knight, and the Storm. So Storm's still there. Dragon Knight and Puck are still picked. So Zeus is possible. Coddle not so much though. He plays like his 9th most played hero. He's barely got 2 games in this patch.
Right. So we could potentially see Bob Zeus, and then we have young PH with Coddle.
Dire team pick.
And we could just see a position 4, right? Bob DK. There you go. Storm comes out. His most played hero. He's gonna be the carry DK with probably that Fire Breath position 4 Monkey King. All right. Now you know it's gonna be.
The more you know.
Storm. So it's only Rubik mid. I'm not feeling it. Do you want to go SF? Young PH SF is his 2nd most played hero after Storm. So he's definitely played the matchup one way or another. Oh, but SF is banned. Damn.
Yeah, they just banned the SF to secure that Storm pick. I still think if the Primal doesn't go mid, I think Zeus is an option. I think Coddle is an option. They didn't get their hands on the Invoker, which I think would have been the best pick.
Templar Assassin is in the pool.
TA, I mean, if Sven is carry, maybe. Or unless they put Phoenix mid, which I would actually really like to see. Phoenix can destroy the Storm Spirit.
Timbersaw comes out. Okay.
All
All right.
Choose your hero.
So that's gonna be the support, the classic supports of the Phoenix and the Rubik, which is I was like, I don't think that we're gonna see Phoenix or Rubik as anything other than sports. And this one is going to be KSH on the Sven. Team Tough, this is a bit scary. They can push quite quick with this Chen. DK, what's he gonna go for? Probably the fire one. Yep, that's what's always gonna be when you pick the.
Unless
carry
you need
Sven.
Frost. If you need
Okay.
chase, if you need minus HP, then the Frost is an idea. But yeah, I feel like Fire Dragon is still the majority of the carries. Like I saw in the NA TI qualifiers when we were casting a couple of games. I think it was Sammy Boy. There was a game where he picked Frost Dragon. It was perfect because they needed like minus HP region. I think it was even against the Necrophos or something like that. It was just perfect.
I was gonna say like versus Necrophos and Morphling or things like that. It's like, yep, this is the guy I want for sure on my side.
It's your inbuilt Scotty. So you have Scotty, you have Battle Fury, or you have Desolator, which are your options as a level 1 on DK.
Oh yeah, it does reduce armor, doesn't it? On the orb. I always think of it as a damage over time one, but that is something also does. I love the way you summarize it. Right? Which one do you want? Battle Fury, Scotty, or Deso? Team Tough. I feel like it's still close on this one. Team Tough remains the stronger team in my eyes, but Young Galacticos has a solid draft. My only issue is you don't keep people for the egg. Like everyone can just walk away. There's very little you can do about that.
Oh no. KSH has the wrong. Has got the wrong facet.
Oh,
He's not going for Strength of God.
Oh.
Or God's Strength. What was it? What was it called again?
It's God's Strength. It's called
God's Strength. That's the one.
Wait, he's sticking to heavy plate? That's insane.
It's Wrath
Right.
of God. That's the one.
Wrath of God. Wait, did we
that's
get that one from?
that's the other facet.
Okay, I was like, I thought it
Okay,
was
so I'm going Team Tough on this one. I don't think that's the right facet option. I'm going to be brutally honest here.
the heavy plate, right? You don't like it?
It's
Yeah,
a support Sven thing. I mean,
it
you
is a
can
support
do it
Sven.
as a carry, but really what makes this Sven a better carry than what he was before. These are Fear's words that I've been saying like a broken record. Sven is a safe carry. He's good in the early game. He's good in the mid game. He's good in the late game. No matter what the phase of the game is, he's good. What this facet changed in this hero is it nerfed his early game, but it improved his late game by quite a lot. The mid game is still somewhat similar, maybe slightly better than it was before. And now you're opting to go for armor versus Monkey DK, maybe Storm's right clicks, maybe wins offlane wins right clicks. I think they should have just gone for Wrath of God.
I agree.
As they always do.
I agree with you. Like I'm also looking at them thinking like, oh, it's not like it's bad. It's both facets are good, but one's clearly better if you're a carry and want to do damage.
Yes.
And sure, like Sven starts off with like something like 20 less damage or something at early levels or something like that, but you gain a ton more later on. Like, oh man. On the other hand, if you're calling the Wukong, you've got Wind Range on top of you, the Dragon Knight Cleave and all that. Heavy plate does go a long way to mitigate it. I just don't think that that's good enough of a reason to pick it.
Yeah. Well, boys are having fun spamming facets in chat. I don't know what's up with that. And I think this might be a hint towards the Sven. They haven't pinged the Sven at all. They've pinged everything else pretty much so far.
They're like, look at that. He's got this. He's got innate ability. He's got
I'm just waiting for the Sven pings where they're like, oh wait, he's gone for heavy plate.
Wait, do they really have only 3 minutes left for Radiant? Come on. Bob's like, come on, this game. Let's go. And they're ready. All right, Yangon Galacticos, they're ready to go.
All right, let's get this game 2 underway. Deciding match. For Yangon Galacticos, a loss would mean 0-4 in their first 2 days, which is not ideal when we're talking about them needing to win this tournament to qualify for the main event. And Team Tough, without roster changes, would be through. We already have Simeon Stride, literally striding about.
I was basically, by the way, I do agree with you. Team Tough's draft is better just because of that. Like, you see it and you're like, I don't know if you can go late now. You already lost game
It's
1.
a min-maxing game. You gotta do everything correct at this level, and I feel like a mistake of this sort. I mean, it could just be KSH has always been playing. It could be player preference, but the other facet is just so much better because it impacts your timings in a different way. You get your levels faster. You get more stats. That means you get more damage. And I feel like you're missing out on all that. It gives you a stronger early game with this facet. The laning stage will feel better, but you're just getting a damage barrier. That's 60 damage. That's 1 right click. 120 damage rank 2. That's 2 right clicks.
And oftentimes we see them go 1-4-1. So you're gonna have a level 1 for a long time.
Yes,
It's not like unless KSH is doing some sort of weird build where it's like I go 1-1-1-4, and you're like, wow, that's crazy, man. Good for you.
So we'll see how this one rolls out, but I think we need to have the courage from time to time to also say that it's probably not the worst idea or the worst thing, but players, they sometimes make mistakes and sometimes you just have to call it out. Well, we'll see. If this Sven wins, I'll probably just have to eat my hat and apologize, but that's for him to show.
In this particular game, though, he's got decent damage from the rest of the team, right? Timbersaw is known for his damage. Phoenix is probably the most damage you can support in the game. Percentage damage is always good. And you've got Primal Beast, who's no slouch in that department. Not great, but no slouch. So if there's one game where you can be like, our carry can, like, not focus purely on damage, but actually help out the team, this is one of them.
You're looking at this mid lane matchup here. Timber versus Storm Spirit. It's been a while since we've actually seen Storm in action. At least for me. I feel like I've been watching these same matchups, these Embers, these Pangos, maybe the Timbers from time to time. But Storm Spirit, I feel like it's been a couple weeks already since I've seen this hero.
I feel like it's the opposite for me, where I've seen a little bit of Storm here and there, but less Timber saw mid than before. So, we each come in with, different opinion. Oh! And that's Sukimo getting 2 couriers. That is
Simeon stride, baby.
Oh, man. Sometimes what bugs me is that they go Simeon stride, they hunt couriers, they're level 1 by 5 minutes, and they're level 6 by 10, and you're like, how the hell does that happen?
Yeah, how do they do that? But they
It's
got
like
the
here,
mobility. They can, like, somebody gets a kill, they can always soak experience away from their allies by just literally showing up, and they don't really do anything there. Maybe they apply a primal spring slow out of nowhere. And I think that's the cool thing about this hero, right? If you play this optimally, you can even do this quick jump into mid just for the damage and the slow, instantly leave. You have your mana regen kicking in, and by the time you reach somewhere else, you'd have already mana built up by the time you are already making another play.
And
like you can see here, he's stealing a water rune. He's just being a nuisance in the Thorn of this Timber.
Yeah, he's like, he didn't actually want to take it, but he took it because Bob went for the other one. That one was empty, so he's like, all right, I mean, better me than him for sure. And whoa! Doesn't cut the one tree that Sukimoto was on, and Zauri's in trouble.
Yep.
Ish.
There's the barrier.
Good stuff. And he's actually using the Quill Blade to cut those patches of trees. He's like, I don't want Monkey King to hang around that area anymore.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, I'm seeing a lot more Primal Beasts going 0-1, where they don't take their onslaught until level 4. You know? Oh, that was weird. Oh, nicely done by Sir. Skillay was trying to bring it back to kill it, and Sir's like, no, just deny it, buddy, don't worry.
The way you say Chen's name kind of sounds like, like sup, like Suh.
I mean, I imagine that's what his name is like. I actually saw this guy play live. What?
Timber was like 10 HP from Bob's just right-clicking. They are really going in the limits here between the two.
Monkey King's coming mid though. That could be the big equalizer here.
Or the great equalizer even.
There you go.
He's got no chain, but he got a big whirling death and a couple branches. Now he's used his Q. That's the time to go in. Stun coming through. Bob misses a hit. Doesn't get the other two connect. But still a lot of regen on this guy.
He's got 2 points of reactive armor, so he's no easy person to bring down. He heals a ton, has a lot of armor, and all Monkey King gives you is physical damage as... Oh, yeah, there you go. Ball refill as well. Skillay, he's like, yeah, Sukimoto can do that, but so can I. All it requires is just moving.
Yep. And it was important for the Timber to get a refill, because now he also gets his mana back. It's not just about him getting regeneration and HP, but the mana regen off of the bottle, so that he can again continue to CS, keep poking the Storm. Storm's about to hit level 6. What you'd love to do is keep Bob low enough that he can't make a rotation to a side lane. As we talk about side lanes, it is Tsukimoto jungling about, finding a Phoenix. First blood for the Monkey King, and he's got 1,000 gold, so he's got his Tranquil Boots ready.
This is what we mean, right? The guy walks around with level 1, and he gets a
top lane dive. 4-2-3. 1 hit away from dying. Skillay doesn't want to throw the right click because he want to leave the kill for Haw. This chase has taken a long time, so finally finished him with the zap.
Skillay's like, nah, this is taking too long. You do lose a couple. If you lose a couple CS, it's not worth it. Just get the kill for yourself. At the same time, though, it's very even across the board. Look at the offlaners; they're within 2 CS of each other. The carry is also fairly close.
Yeah. KSH though, the Chen rotation coming in, 3 versus 1. Or make it 5 versus 1, because they also have the Satyr banishing, slowing the and that thing too. This banish removes the barrier.
Yes, it does. And you're not buying a shard on Sven in this game. You're not. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, Warcry is dispellable until you have shard. So Chen just takes it away.
I like that he went for the Centaur Corsair on the Chen. 10% magic resistance for your whole team. Very nice. As Zaurian loses his courier again. I'm sure that's at least 3 couriers killed by Tsukimoto, if not more.
Well, let me see. Tsukimoto, yeah, he got 1, 2, 3. He's got 4 couriers and 2 kills. Bob dropping low, but not quite dying. Young PH, Chakram.
You got him.
On the money.
slices him in half. And Skillay, he's the hype man for this team. Every time something's happening, he's just tipping the enemy squad. And I imagine if Young PH, he's really wants to win this. Remember, he was called mid-diff by Bob in game 1. That cannot feel good. You ever, anyone ever said mid-diff to you, buddy?
No.
Oh, good to know.
I mean, when I play mid, I play Caudle. I can't lose that lane.
Yeah, that's a good one. I play Zeus.
Oh.
Tsukimoto loses his life.
I like how people pick Underlord to counter the Monkey King. Because you can just basically just pit him. Or break his trees even with... you spot him once, you pop your ult, it destroys the trees, he's gonna get stunned. But you gotta timber this game.
Oh,
If he builds a blink, you can always just quickly go next to him, use Whirling Death, destroy the trees, and don't even have to worry about the Monkey King. Just drop him down and focus on the other targets.
Very cool, those the bros. But I like what you said. The problem is that I always feel like Blink on Timber is, you know, like not the best item. As 4-2-3 being trampled on. I don't think they have the damage though with both of these guys.
No, but they might have the damage on Team Tough though. They bring in 4 heroes for this one. Skillay will die. They actually cancelled one of their teleports. I think that was the Monkey King who got killed actually by Young PH.
Solo kill. I think in terms of trades, you're happier for Yangon Galacticos. Team Tough has to bring a lot of people to kill Rubik, but your guy, Young PH, just gets a solo kill. Young PH, though, this is the game. It is his game.
He certainly is. That he does reveal his ward though, which was on the cliff. Bob takes a massive nuke there from Young PH. He can't get to the Invis rune, has to jump away. Denied by Skillay, and now he's out of mana again. This time the Chakram read is a bit off the mark though. I'm so bored. Such a Bob voice line.
Not my favorite voice line. You know, that one. Do you have one that you're like, oh, that one's really good?
I mean, they're... Honestly, I don't even remember at this point because...
it's a while ago, yeah.
We talked about those voice lines like almost a year ago. I mean, TI is right behind the corner, right?
The new voice lines are coming.
Yeah, how are you thinking about the new ones?
Well, it looks like Zhao Raid.
I'm just happy I have 3 voice lines in the game.
Lucky. Oh yeah, and I feel like I've asked you if you've made a lot of money from them or not.
The only thing I was a bit bummed about was the fact that I put a Finnish voice line. I put 2 Finnish voice lines. And I didn't get either one of them. Then the Swedish observers, they only put Swedish voice lines, and they got Swedish voice lines in the game. So maybe I'm just doing Finnish this year if I get invited.
I hope you do. Best of luck with that. I'm surprised. Isn't the TI in a couple of months? So I thought the invites would be out by now, so people can get their travel plans sorted out.
Yep, it's like 1.5 months away.
Yeah.
Almost a month till TI when you think about it. It's pretty crazy.
Can't wait for the. Did they release the tickets yet? Are they? How many kidneys do they cost this time? I was actually checking.
They did release those tickets like 2 months ago. Yeah.
Oh my god! I was checking. By the way, the first 5 TIs, you would get tickets for $100 for all 3 days of the playoffs. Now it's like.
That's like six times the price now.
Yep, it's basically.
I think it was like 650 if I remember correct.
There you go. And now for $100, you might get some like chips as well. KSH gets a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm looking at these Sven stacks here. It's going to be a total of about 900 gold, maybe even more. Around 900 gold for these stacks, so a nice little 1k boost.
You went for the exact skill build that we expect, which is the 1-4-1 build. With the Mask of Mass into the Echo Saber to farm up faster. Then you can disassemble the Echo, get a BKB if you need it.
Yep.
Overall, Team Tough. When I look at scaling, I don't feel like Team Tough scales better. You know, you've got Chen falls off, Storm is good control, but Windrange definitely falls off as well.
DK Carry and Monkey King. These are the two heroes that I like. I mean. They could have scaled better with Yangon if Sven had a different... Yeah, I'm not going to rant about that anymore. But, you know, you got DK Monkey King. And I think Windranger's an early carry. I think Storm's like a mid-game hero. Chen...
Yep.
Chen is also pretty early / mid game, so I think got a bit of everything here.
They do, but they're not actually winning the early game, are they? It's right
No.
now saying 70% chance that YJ takes it, 68 to be exact.
Are scanned.
And I'm feeling that because this should be why a power spike for Team Spike. Oh, so it's dead.
Yeah, scan right on top of the Chen. You find where he is.
There you go.
Yeah,
And
quick
alright, we
conversion
got
there.
him. Got him in the end. Takes a little bit of time, but he doesn't even have his mech. I've seen 8-minute mechs on Chens before.
Dire are
Not even level 6. Wow. This snowball draft, it is. What's the opposite of a snow? What's the opposite of a snowball draft?
Liquid.
It's liquidizing in front of us. It's melting. There you go.
There we go. Found it.
Like there's a word for things going from salt to liquid.
You have solid states, you have gas states, liquid states.
And in Dota 2, we have the despair state. That's the common one.
The dispersion.
Dispersion state. Paw is going for blade mail first on the promise. I like this because you are the biggest, you have the highest strength in the game. If he doesn't hold you.
Bob! Ooh. Scary. And of course with Rubik and his own army, I didn't even realize it, but he has Holy Persuasion.
When you steal a new spell, do you lose them instantly? I imagine that.
I think you do. I think you lose
of
them.
course. Yep, that makes sense.
But you can use these for quite good advantage. I mean, he's pushing around the Centaur. He's learning his Chen gameplay as a Rubik. That's a pretty scary gank, you know?
2 centaurs.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's got a
Okay.
nice bunch here. That's a good stun lock.
Okay.
already going in on Say. Say is low. Bob intervenes.
Yeah.
Phoenix X in between as well. The charge in from Haw. Bob jumps away. DK's left for dead. And that's 2 kills again for Yangon Galacticos. And Team Tough just can't fight back. Seimei only has a Maelstrom. And KSH is like, I'm stronger than you. You better run.
Man, they don't even need Sven. And this is really scary. As I mentioned, Team Tough, you pick this early, they have to snowball early. One minor mistake is I think Haw could have used the Pulverize on the Storm. Because where the hell's the DK going anyway? You know what I mean? It's like you Pulverize the Storm. And then you kill
Look
the
at
DK
Tsukimoto.
after.
He's going to snipe 3 couriers. Well, they killed Bob. Come on, Tsukimoto. You can do it.
Radiant's courier
1,
has been killed.
2. Oh, he left the Phoenix one. Oh.
It's still
But he
good.
can't
It's
get
still good.
the 14-minute wisdom, or can he? No. Oh, that
Well
would have been
done.
great. These are the small things you can do. Sniping couriers, taking wisdom runes while your team is dying. Like, I'm helping, boys. I'm helping.
You guys, I just got us all 100 gold extra. Like, thanks a lot,
Hey.
man. This is actually the problem I have with Monkey King support. When you fall behind, it doesn't feel like this hero does too much,
Yeah.
but he can.
Well,
He can split push.
when you put it that way, the amount of gold given for the heroes on these 2 kills is worth the same as the 2 couriers Tsukimoto just sniped.
True. Oh,
Touché! Brilliant response there from the Storm Spirit. But, you know, Say, pretty rough position. Wind is the only hero on the Dire side that hasn't died. Then we have Young PH and Haw. Pretty scary when a Primal Beast hasn't been killed at all.
Dire
Wind Ranger at least has the maelstrom, so they have damage. Oh, nice blink back by Young PH. He jumps in, sees there's more people there, immediately blinks to safety. And they're like, yeah, we know they have a ward there. They must have seen us coming. I'm trying to think of when the situation changes in favor of Team Tough. I'm just not seeing it. Oh, Bob? Bob?
He's drawing their attention. Primal Beast is charging in. He's right behind Bob, misses the onslaught, and Bob is bored. Well,
Yeah.
maybe this accelerates him a little bit here. The Focus Fire, though, which was spent on the Timber Saw earlier on, level 1, so still on cooldown.
The piggy that deals damage with the trample. I love that.
Radiant's
It's like,
top
oh.
tower
Big
is
boar.
under attack.
Big
The
boar
boar
indeed.
pole.
No, but my favorite is when you have the Ogre Seal Totem and you jump and you do 150 and then you also do the trample damage and you jump
Oh,
again.
yeah,
and
yeah.
Like, oh, wow. Like that often you're doing like easy 600 damage like that. It's a lot of fun.
I still love the interaction of Pulverized Rupture.
Oh, because they move so fast as you move them up and down. He has like two
and
axes.
if you have the bushwhack and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Maybe
you move them across.
maybe even on Rubik, like Rubik who has a high cast range and they look like they are flailing around quite a lot. They take a nice amount of rupture damage.
I mean, I always liked when Rubik pulverizes a trampling primal beast, and then he's like, "Oh crap, he's actually doing 1,000 damage to me." Like, no, this is not good. You know, you grab it, you think you're gonna
Also,
like, nope.
What do you think? Are we gonna see more Venomancer Coddle builds coming up? Have you seen that video of the new Serpent Ward facet?
I mean, I know it, the one that you can put on an ally, right, or
Yes.
yourself.
Yes.
But what?
So it has
you
3
chop them?
charges now, and because Coddle reduces the cooldown, you can put 60 wards on an ally, and if Spirit Breaker charges in, guaranteed stun, you can one-shot a level 25 Luna.
I love
with
how
the wards.
specific you are. Yeah, I like it. Like, oh, so wait, did you say 60 or 6?
60.
Oh my god! Because when you're saying 6, when I heard 6, I was like,
Because they have such long duration. Tsukimoto,
they
can he
do.
snipe can he snipe Roshan? Oh,
He's going for it!
Oh,
He does!
yay! That's worth the tip. That's worth the tip.
He's alright with it. He's like, it's okay.
And they got a tower.
I mean,
totally
that's
worth it.
nice. But my worry is still though, when things get better for Team Tough? Because they're just kind of farming around the map right now, avoiding fights. And I thought that this would not be the way this draft goes at all.
DK needs like 2 items. I mean, they're holding their ground pretty well considering all the tier 2 towers are still up.
That's fair. Even tier 1 bottom is still standing, so it's
Yep.
not like they've lost much. They've actually the towers are actually the same for both teams. Yeah, but
Not a great amount of pushing power for Team Tough. They were able to get that tier 1 while Tsukimoto was showing that, yep, they're all here in the Roche Pit. You can take that tower.
were you the one who was telling me that this facet, so the innate ability for Primal Beast is kind of cool because it fixes his problem. He couldn't push, but now he does a bit more damage to towers. It's nice. I don't know if I love it. I would love something else, but it's an interesting idea for sure.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Maybe Boots of Travel, Sanjin Yasha with Romp and Stomp. Race Car
Helps.
Primal Beast.
Windlace as well, because everyone wants to get Windlace. It's such a good item.
423 spotted. Smokes Pop already on KSH.
Tsukimoto might jump to his death if he's not careful.
Also, Bob did show up to the Timber. Yeah, and the way Bob's spamming these voice lines, it definitely tells about them not having the capability to deal with Yangon right now.
Yep.
And talking about Yangon, they're going in here. Scan finds a hero, but Sei's already out. His whole army's disappearing, but Seimei is left behind. Seimei, who does not have a BKB yet.
He's like, I think they have vision here. It's like, no, they don't. They were just, kind of like figuring out that you guys were there. And again, Team Tough, dodging fights, farming the map, waiting for that power spike. And Yangon Galacticos is like, we can just do whatever we want.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I know you said Monkey King is a factor, but man, he's got Spirit Vessel. How much
They might kill Bob. Oh, that's a big one here. They're not surprised. I mean, they are surprised about this shift in tempo suddenly. And Bob gets a kill on Young PH. Bob,
Nice
though,
heal.
charging away. 423 pops his BKB. There's a Phoenix Egg to deal with. There is the Pulverize, however. 423 escapes the stun and gets away from range of this Phoenix. But he is burning here. Bob jumping in on Haw. Haw, good blink out. Sven also has a blink ready, but no ulti for 50 seconds. And Team Tough finding a pickoff, maybe even a second. Bob's jump is a tad bit short.
He's barely he's almost out of mana anyway. So Bob, I'm glad that he goes in. He's like, I used a lot. Let me just go back out of this. As the DK, he's keeping up with Sven. Sven, notorious being like one of the best farmers in the game. Doesn't need anything. DK is like, yeah, I'm right there, guys. I got BKB, I got Armlet. And now he's almost got the Blink Dagger as well.
Yeah. One has an armlet, the other has an omelet. Well,
Alright, that's not bad. I don't know. Production, can I get a badum-tis going, please? Oh, no. Alright, thank you, production, for not doing that. That's fine too.
That is completely fine. We're in a tiny ball pause here in game 2. This is our opening series of the day here at the Rest Regional. While we're at it, you also have a tiny moment as our replays are playing to potentially take a look at that 1x RLG SEA promotional link there by our sponsor, 1xBet. Might as well take a look what they have to offer. Do remember to bet responsibly and don't bet more than you can afford.
Yep, you can find all the info right underneath the stream anyway. The code as well as the link right there. So there you go. Zarain, he's got the Glimmer. He's going for the shard. Easily one of the best shards of the game. And he's like, I'm not going to leave it to chance. Maybe they'll try to take the shot, the Tormentor, see where it goes.
Yep.
I'm saying, yeah, I think that's going to be the plan.
And as we're, continuing the game, I guess the highlight reel can maybe disappear in just a moment. As you can see, we're looking at the Tormentor being taken here. Production, hello. There we go. We're back into live pictures. So Tormentor for Skill A and 423 for who?
Tsukimoto. Okay. Hey, they both have the same shard now. Because he's also got Boundless Strike on Skill A, so this is exactly the same thing. Although, he doesn't have Primal Spring on the Rubik, so I imagine that it's based on the Monkey King's Primal Spring when you use it.
Huh. Could be
weird.
It's weird how some inits work and some don't.
Yes.
Because they're like hard coded into the character, so you don't actually get the full benefits of specific abilities. Some you do, some you don't. You just gotta know the interactions. Dota is a game of a million interactions. Smoke on smoke. Same A shown in mid. Setting up for him. Sven jumping in. There's also a backup stun here from the DK. They jump the Primal Beast and he's gone. Sven's dying too. And Phoenix has to back away with a Phoenix Egg. And they're like, yeah, let's hit this egg down. That's a triple. 4-2-3. With the triple and looking for a potential rampage. Okay, Bob will get the killing spree, and if he gets this kill, yeah, Bob gets a double. Tip me for what? Tip me for what? Says Bob.
Dude. Bob, like the entire game, once or twice he died, and his skill has been like egging him on. He's only actually got one death this whole time, and that was unfortunate. They see the Dragon Knight on to the right. They're like, now let's go for the Wind Ranger, but she's not that easy to bring down. You know, BKB power treads, Vambrace heals from the Chen.
Yeah.
They don't even. He didn't even need to use his ulti heal. He just used the mech. He was like, that's good enough for me.
My man Bob is being savage here today, but he's putting Yangon Galacticos in their place.
Radiant's top tower.
Beats young PhD game. Yeah, this jump on the Wind Rangers. They actually didn't have Chen ulti available. They see it, they're like, alright, they're just gonna get this guy. Nice bounce strike stops him from doing anything, and then the BK comes out with the mech. And then it's just clean house. I don't think Sven
should have probably just BKB'd right away.
Yep.
I think that was just disrespecting a bit that he's not popping his BKB. He gets insta-stunned. And their backline got hit really nicely by Team Tough. I love how one hero gets jumped on. It's only one hero getting targeted, which is the Wind Ranger. He's going to be like, well, if I get my Wind Run off, I'll be fine. He does not have the items to blow me up. He doesn't have an MKB. So they decide to jump the backline, get rid of the only hero that could really protect their Sven and turn things around, which is the Primal Beast. So really good read there from Team Tough.
I think the Phoenix maybe could have egged a little earlier, but I decided not to jumps away eggs. And I think they were thinking, all right, this is going to be our retreat egg, But then they're like, no. You Time Tough to get it as well. All right. By the way, this Timbersaw, he's gone for a lot of items that don't give him any durability. Kaya, Blink, Yules, that's it. So it's not like an Eternal Shroud and a BKB. Like there's no strength coming from any of these items.
Yeah, not really.
That's gonna be a problem. You do have good damage though, and you are able to dispel the Spirit Vessel. Oh, Bob. Voice for Bob.
Bob, by the way, has a Parasma lined up. It's gonna be pretty scary to deal with. That will hurt.
He's got Eternal Shroud. Not what I expected. Oh,
there we go.
Okay.
Cliffs himself. They jump the Rubik. 4-2-3 there to help him out for the kill. Yule's quickly on the Storm Spirit, but that's not going to do a whole lot from this Timbersaw. He's already pushed away, stuck in the trees. Tsukimoto is killed. Egg is there. They will back out. Say.
Egg pops.
Has Greaves
Pops without
still.
anything.
Sven being controlled. There's a stolen shackle shot. Does not connect. KSH getting slowly killed with this focus fire on him. And they are just cleaning house. They're just cleaning house. They're taking everything that they want.
That was a team wipe. Skill Lay died first in that fight. Buys back. Can't really do too much. Tsukimoto is the only casualty. And it's like, it's not like he was a casualty. It's like he used all his spells and they won. He's like, no, he just died. They didn't even care. No Wukong, no nothing. And Team Tough winning that basically 4 versus 5.
Yeah, DK did 7.3k damage out of the 12k of their team. Just look at him go.
Stay down. Oof. Do you know that line where it's from?
What line?
The stay down line that he just said.
Stay down.
4-2-3. He just said this is. If you press enter, you can see he said stay
no,
down.
what is the reference?
Oh, Puppy. They asked him in TI when he's like you beat this team. What do you tell the teams you beat? He goes, tell them, you send them to the lower bracket, like stay down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the one. Stay down. That's the one.
Stay
I remember.
down.
I thought it was like a movie reference.
No, that would be get to the chopper.
No, I mean I did think about it. Stay down. Like that could be something.
That was get down.
But I thought it was like John Wick or like something like that. But yeah.
I'm pretty sure Arnold's got a few. Get down. Get to the chopper.
They always talk about the chopper. Not the chopper again.
He's got a few from Kindergarten.
We can do an Arnold cast.
I like that. It's not a tumor.
They're smoking up. Going through the jungle, trying to find Yangon Galacticos.
Every word gets worse than the one before it.
I know. But it hurts.
Let's see,
You know they have to hire
see what they can do
person?
here. Yeah, they gotta hire me on TI. Same
I'm gonna go with that.
Gets Hall caught. Tsukimoto. He's gonna get slapped down to death. He will drop. Chen also in trouble here. Maybe a trade-off here, but 4-2-3 pops the dragon form. And this guy dishes out just some mean damage. Has to be held in place with a shackle shot. PH on the side. Bob gets a jump on him. KSH is looking for an opening for a jump in. He's got his blink ready. There's the blink stun. Straight onto the DK. They also got the storm stun at the same time. And DK is gone. Suddenly, Team Tough running out of firepower. Have to get out of there. Seimei also wind running away. But they do have the chase. Young PH. No idea where he went, though. So he'll let him go. Take a tier 1 tower. Creeps are coming in. They are not sticking with a push. They got to get their top and their mid out.
Man, Team Tough, they have no problem talking to the enemies. They're like, look how much damage this Rubik did to me. I think
did he tip him, by the way?
He did not tip him though. Skidley, I'm not sure what he did. I think it was the power shot as well as the spirit vessel. I think that's what he used.
But what's done the storm? So here's the initial opening of the fight. When we start, oh dear.
This killed KSH and oh my god, they split up. Zaure dies solo to Tsukimoto. Has the egg, by the way. That's a dieback.
That is a dieback. Now Sei with a haste rune, he's not gonna challenge that Timber Assault, but Haw is being followed by Bob and Seimei.
Haw?
He onslaught it in. Oh man, this guy is really living on the edge here. He's just trying to destroy the creep wave so that they don't get a high ground push going on, knowing that they have a dieback penalty, but he's still dead. And here comes young PH with a bit of a retaliation, knowing he's strong, but is he strong enough? Ags might be able to do it. Bob is struggling. Skill lay, lightning in, and Bob is dead. Here comes 4-2-3 though, and they might have just extended for so long that they're going to drop. Nice shackle shot by the Rubik. But it's still going to be the endless demise of young PH, and Tsukimoto will take down the Rubik at the same time, so they are all gone. And the creeps are still flowing in. Pause for diff.
Dude. Team
Savage.
Like, come on, guys. Personally, I like it. I think it makes the whole thing more spicy. But damn, now you have two.
Dangerous.
Yangon Galacticos, you're gonna have at least the Primal Beast up soon. And you do have this Sven with his ulti, with the crit. He does do damage, but the question is, like, will he be able to actually do it? Oh, yeah, he jumped in. That's damage. The damage is there.
Let's see if it's going to be enough, though. Still has the armlet. Toggles left. Pops his BKB. Egg popped. Towers at 1 HP. Same A finishes off KSH. Without the Sven, I don't think they have enough now.
Nope, they don't. And I think you're going to be losing quite a bit of people here as Primal Beast takes the damage. So Rain is going to fall. Oh no, Glimmer Cape keeps him alive. Nicely done.
Radiant's middle tower has
But maybe the egg was a bit too late. Who did he pulverize? I know he jumped, but I didn't see the
Storm,
pulverize.
look
It
at
was
Bob.
cancelled.
Look at Bob. Oh, thought he was going deeper than the tier 4 towers. He's just dropping a Storm Hammer right there.
fallen. Radiant's middle barracks.
Storm is the perfect hero for Bob with his cocky attitude. You
Yes,
know, it's like
yes.
you jump in. It's like Storm, Puck maybe as well. Like this guy would be wasted on a DK. You know, it's like no, this guy doesn't need DK.
I see.
Oh,
I've said the same thing before. It's like I feel like his talent is wasted on a hero like DK.
or Viper. You know, like you give him Viper, you're like, come on.
Yeah, give him these high skill cap heroes. Like the ones with the highest skill ceiling are the ones where he either thrives or flops. But that's what fits Bob the best.
Yes. Can you imagine they're like, we'll pick Necrophos for Bob. Like, no! I'm not giving him freaking Necrophos. The spirits would be good, but yeah, Bob has put on a show. And considering how far behind they were, they're 18k ahead on Team Tough. With a draft that was supposed to win early but lost, and now supposed to struggle, but they're just crushing it. 96%, man. Kudos to Team Tough.
Solid numbers.
That's very good. Skill A, he's like, I can jump on trees as well. Would love to see him more. Hey, he doesn't perch
good
on his. Yeah. Huh? Good lift.
Eventually still going to catch the Phoenix at the back. 4-2-3's right there,
Phoenix.
dishing the AoE damage. Zolrain is out. Same will live.
Skill
And
A's
look
gone.
at KSH just drop.
And we might be seeing,
Focus
yeah, they
fire
got-
to death. And they call it. They've had enough. Bob, does he still have something to say? Does he still
Yep.
have something in the bank? They're
Nope, he just
disconnected. Nope.
disconnects.
He doesn't even drop the GG to his opponents. He
doesn't-
knows he's done with this series. They don't deserve it.
Right, it's like you guys aren't worth the time it takes for me to type. I got scrims or pubs to go to. Amazing show again by Team Tough. Struggled early, which was a little unexpected considering you have the Chen lineup, but
Yeah.
then they just avoided fights. Yangon Galacticos, maybe that's kind of on them. They should have forced more engagements. But no, they didn't. Tsukimoto stealing the Roche was a big move as well because we were thinking, I was
It
like,
was.
oh. You steal the Roche, doesn't matter, you're going to push, but they don't. Yangon Galacticos a little too passive, probably because they assumed they were stronger late game, which they were, but you were stronger mid game as well.
Yeah, they looked like Team Tough were still ahead of the game. Mainly because, like, Yangon Galacticos, we had this moment when you were like, what can Team Tough do? Like, there's not a
Yeah.
whole lot of happening on the map. But what is happening is they're not giving them kills. They're not losing objectives. They're keeping the waves pushed out. The split push game simply just so much better. That's where the Monkey King is good. That's where the Wind and the Storm. These are really difficult heroes to catch because they're always working their way out. And Yangon, they don't have the chase. They don't have the chase like that to keep up with that split push. So I just have to hand it down. Team Tough, simply the better team out of these two here today, with Yangon Galacticos falling a second series in a row. Their road to victory is starting to look a lot harder now.
I mean, even despite like how well, it feels like they played well, especially in game 1. Game 2 was a little bit more like, yo guys, what's up? But game 1 they played really well. I do think you also feel like maybe they got in their heads where Yangon said, we don't want to make mistakes, we don't want them to tip us anymore. You feel like maybe there is a certain factor to that. But
Yeah.
that's the first series done and dusted. We're
Yep.
going off to 2 more though.
Yep, we're going to be back in about 10 minutes for the next series to kick off. That's going to be our second series of the day. So stay tuned. We'll be back in a few minutes after the ad break.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet Betting Company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. intuitive interface, and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Well, we've returned from our break and heading over to the second series of our day. We are bringing in Mr. Bowie here as well into the broadcast as we're looking at Outcast versus Salvation Gaming. Outcast taking a 2-0 yesterday versus Yangon Galacticos, and Salvation losing to Garuda in the opening series of the first day of Group A. So, Bowie, back at SCA once again, the final tour, and only so few teams can still compete for that spot in the Serbia LAN. We got 2 teams that could go through. Team Tough is pretty much guaranteed to qualify. But there are 5 other teams still competing for that second place. What do you think about that? Is it going to already close out in these early days of Group A, or what are your thoughts?
I mean, 5 teams is a stretch, right? Because Neon, Talon, and Execration are not playing this, so they are relying on the results of IHC and Outcast. I guess Galacticos maybe, but they would have to literally get first.
To win, yeah.
Yeah, whilst neither IHC or Outcast do well enough to get any points, basically. So. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one. I think Tough, it doesn't really matter what happens. They're gonna go through. But if they win, they're probably taking away points from teams that possibly would have liked to climb, right?
Yeah. And I think every other team that is literally playing just this tournament for money and, they can get circuit points, but they won't be able to qualify, take these 2 teams that are playing right now, Outcast and Salvation Gaming, they could spoil someone else's chances.
True. It is. Yeah, this is going to be very interesting. Looking at the lineups here, Outcast, definitely one of the teams I think actually can make it to the LAN. Obviously, Execration are in a pretty comfortable position. But I always felt like Outcast was a little bit ahead of the average of the RES SCA LANs and tournaments. And they delivered yesterday, and I do kind of take them as my favorites for this series too.
Yeah, I think in the first tour, the victory that then went to there was Talon Esports, but I think also in the first tour when we had Mag Indonesia take 10 points from the group stage, they had players like Pota2, Womi, Delul. I believe we had maybe 1 or 2 of those playing on the side of Outcast. For Salvation, though, they didn't look too hot yesterday in their series, so they have a lot to improve.
Oh, for sure. And, this is an Outcast that was already doing well and had 3 roster changes. Their 5 is playing 4. They have a new offlaner that's actually pretty high MMR. and Varish, I think, is also. So it's 2 new players and a position 5 going to position 4. But yeah, just going for Salvation a little bit. They have pretty big names. You know, I've been a Candy Loon and a Mango Rose fan for a while. I've cast a lot of DPC Division 2 and Division 1 in the past, and these names would always pop up. But yeah, we'll see if they can bounce back, because yesterday it definitely didn't look good. They were kind of stomped.
Let's see what comes out of this game as we have the draft ready to roll. Beastmaster Tiny, of course, instantly removed. We did get to see a Monkey King in that last game, and already understood why that hero should be banned in the first phase. It just feels mega busted with all the impact that it provides, the split push capability, in a game where you might not be able to fight back in the 15 to 20 minute mark, but if you get past that, all that split push has already paid off, and you can start to choke your opponents, actually outscale them a bit. They struggle with the map play. They never get to kill you. So I would not be too surprised if they watch that last game and they just ban the Monkey King again in this first phase.
Yeah, speaking of last game, they also banned the Spirit Breaker, which was a big reason why Outcast 2-0 Yangon Galacticos yesterday. They refused to ban the hero, and twice in a row, Outcast just looked amazing. So really like that other teams finally learned their lesson here and take it out. Yeah, the Snapfire ban sometimes happens here in the first phase. Some teams, I think, like to flex it. But there's still, yeah, the Monkey King you were talking about. I'm surprised it has not been addressed, because that hero in some teams' hands looks like totally busted.
It's also what I'm curious about is the Snap Core, which I feel like only very few specialists like to pick. There's not a whole lot of players who would just comfortably pick. Say you take an Ursa, a Troll, a Sven. These are like somewhat easy heroes to play. Snapfire, carry, or even mid lane. It feels like you have to have a specialist to pick that one.
Yeah, definitely not that normal of a hero. I think, it's kind of gaining popularity. More mid players are testing it in pubs, but definitely it's been a while, more than a year, I think, that Snapfire actually was busted and had the whole talent change that kind of made her dead. And with her Jakiro with Rubik Man, right? It's just classic.
Yeah.
You see the Rubik Man, you pick the 2 heroes he counters the most.
Yeah, well, I think we've been repeating a broken record when we've been casting with Kips. Like, if there's a Jakiro, there's a Rubik. Always involved. It's like when back in the day, you had Shaker, you had Rubik, you had then maybe a Clockwork, something like that. They were always like, what was happening in the next phase. So, but what a question I think we haven't really answered too much is, if there's a Jakiro, what other hero is there to be expected? Because there should be some links drawn out there.
Morphling to me is a big one. I think in the tournaments happening right now, I've seen not a fair amount, but a decent amount of support Morphling, mid Morphling, and I think that is a big way to abuse the Jakiros and Weavers that we're seeing a lot. The flow Morphling, it's still kind of a meme, but in the right hand, especially
We
mid,
saw it one yesterday.
I've seen. Yeah, I was watching you guys cast.
That was a fun one. That was a fun one.
The G-Croy Morphling, like infinite chains Morphling, just absolutely crazy what that hero can do.
Yeah, I have to say that was a pleasure to watch. Like, the moment you get to watch what you said, that was the flow. Yeah, we had the ebb was the agility, and flow on the strength. Yeah, that was the one. Just changes so many dynamics in the game. Because when I was talking about it in the draft before the Morphling was picked, I was like, yeah, have you seen this strength morph? And I just watched a in-house league game where he was turning into a Mars, and he was stunning with his spear and was coming off cooldown when the stun was still running. And it was just, perma-killing a Necrophos in a tree. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of silly.
Yeah, we just get, what's the neutral? Increases the stun duration. Damn, my brain stopped working. Oh my god, what's the name? Yeah, Timeless Relic. If you have Timeless Relic, you literally like perma stun.
Yes.
With almost every spell. It's crazy what that hero can do. They take away the Brew here and Troll for Salvation. So maybe there's even a chance this Weaver could be a carry. But yeah, I love what Outcast does. They always go for this early Wind Ranger, and because you can flex it for to literally any role and position 4, it ends up being very comfortable because they always pick their 5 when Jakiro is open at least.
Yeah. Clockwork, Wind Ranger both coming out. The Clockwork's going to spell some issues for this Jakiro to get some spells off. But I think most importantly, too, Wind Run, which it seems like a difficult ability to deal with from time to time. If you're trying to chase, if all your heroes aren't like instantly there, if you don't have your blinks to follow up. I think Clockwork is great at buying some time off of the Wind Run and also closing in that gap for the rest of your buddies to join in. So I think Clockwork is actually a pretty decent answer here to this Wind Ranger.
Definitely the interesting hero that we don't get to see a lot. So could still be the 5 for the Weaver, but could be a 4 with some other interesting combo. We don't have Darkseer anymore because they banned it themselves. But okay, early Ember. This usually smells Shadow Fiend, Morphling, or Huskar. Huskar's too early, but yeah, very curious to see how Outcast's gonna try and address this.
5 seconds remaining.
So you see the Ember out there with Shadow Fiend still in the pool. Do you think they want to do that?
I think you can. Like some teams can flex the Ember to the offlane. I think Heroic does it sometimes. Like in general, though, you're pretty much setting the Ember in the mid lane. So getting a good counter, a good matchup is nice. You could go like Shadow Fiend. I think if you go Shadow Fiend, they're going.
Yeah, like Shadow Fiend just feels a bit risky because of the clock out there.
Yeah, they could also Centaur to get even more gap close. Not that they need it, like literally everyone there is very mobile. I think that's why they're going for the Ember. They feel like the Shadow Fiend, it's pretty much a trap for the SF.
Yeah.
You can probably go... Okay. That's a hero I haven't seen in a while.
I said the same in the last game. I was like, I have not seen Storm in a while. It's like, what is this matchup even? Like Storm versus Timber. Like Storm should do good. Timber was doing actually a pretty decent job holding that together. Not a lot of support activity in the mid lane. Also, I feel like with Outcast, if they play Wind Ranger as a support and a Jakiro as a support, I don't think they can give Storm the necessary protection to hit that level 6 with ease. These don't feel like great supports to play.
I think it's going to be a core Wind Ranger. I think they're going to pick their support now, the 4 probably. So you want something melee to protect the Wind Ranger here. Tusk is not really popular at all, but I don't hate it. They're going to go Sven. Okay. Decent, I guess. A pretty classic hero nowadays. Feels like... I guess you can also flex it to carry if you really, really... need it later, so this is fine.
I guess that's the idea that they have in their mind right now. It's like, what are we going to do with this? And they're going to bring the Underlord, so that at least will hurt either Sven or... I think it hurts the Sven more than the Wind Ranger carry, because Wind can actually distance herself away, though if they get the jump and just catch her, that can be spelling a lot of problems.
It's very good against the Storm as well, right? Especially if he goes for the Atos build. Not that popular because usually we just see the auras from the Underlord, but this game, if you get like a bit of Malice with Atos, with Chains, Storm like literally cannot move ever. You might need to like rush a BKB past Kaya, which is never feels good. This hero wants to be pretty greedy. Okay, no Morphling. So both sides probably need carries, at least from the bans.
Yeah. What do you think are the more probable ones to go for?
I think Salvation Gaming needs damage. They're very damage over time focused at the moment. So Morphling, Ursa, Monkey King is banned. What's they? I guess Wind Ranger wouldn't be bad for them, but it's already on the opposing side. TA, I think, is all right.
Good work.
Even though there's a Sven support there.
I love how they banned the Broodmother. We did see that yesterday with Mango Rose. A game they almost won, but then the Strength Morphling started to kick in, started to spell some issues.
It's a really tough pick for Salvation. I think Outcast did a really good job with their draft, because if you go CK, they can just play carry Sven. if you go TA, you're still playing into like the Sven support armor.
And
I guess
Jakiro. doesn't feel great.
Gyro is fine. It's not really burst damage though. It's still a little bit slow to my taste.
Maybe I don't know, maybe out thinking out of the box, maybe a Dawnbreaker?
It's fine, but it's very niche, right? Do you know if they play it?
Yeah. I don't know if they do. I feel like it would be very situational, maybe something they've played in scrims or pubs, because there's not a whole lot of players who would pull off a Dawnbreaker as a 1 or a 2.
Damn, like the carry hero pool was totally taken away here. Just looking at the very, like even a PA doesn't sound very good because you're like there's the Wind Ranger evasion, there's this Sven armor as well. They bend the gyro themselves.
Yeah, they
so
bend the
what are
gyro,
they
yeah.
even picking here?
Bit of a curveball.
I guess you play carry Weaver and you pick another support. Like just play Weaver with Clock 5 and get a position 4 here that maybe gives you damage, like a Hoodwink or a Skyref Mage.
Yeah, I was thinking Willow for a second. Yeah, Hoodwink. Guess that's also another. I don't think the Willow would have felt too great. Maybe the Terrorize can help, but as soon as you got BKBs up, that hero would fall off. Hoodwink, I think a bit more difficult to deal with, though. But is that an Underlord Hoodwink lane we're looking at then? Underlord is quite weak. Early on, I think Hoodwink maybe struggles with the same issues. This should be a pretty easy lane for Outcast.
Yeah, I think the Sun's definitely going to get some farm. Looking at his heroes, I actually think maybe Sven should be the carry as well. Yeah, I like this because the carry hero pool is totally destroyed here. You're not going to get a better carry. So, yeah, it's going to be a Rusman Pango, and they're going to have Varish on. Wait. What? So it's carry Wind Ranger then. Never mind. It's okay. I honestly prefer this Sven. I think if you're playing 2 Underlord, Universal heroes in general really struggle against that hero. It's going to take a lot of their damage away. But sure, I think that's okay. I prefer the Outcast draft. I think it is a little bit easier to play. Sven support or carry looks very good right now. I'm surprised it went all the way to the 4th pick so that it could yoink it. But to me, it's on December and Clock. Like if they can shut down the Storm, they can rotate early, kill him a couple of times. Maybe December gets fat enough to snowball this game, because then you have the mobility of the Ember, the mobility of the Weaver, with the teleport of the Underlord, and you can like just snowball this game. If they don't, I think Outcast just has a better shot, mid to late game.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think Outcast has maybe even the experience coming in. Like you have Russman as well, reinforcing this team by quite a lot. DB has been, he's been looking all right throughout this entire year. But also with a draft like this, it's hard to go against the Outcast. Are there any perks for Salvation Gaming though? Because we're both favoring Outcast, but are there some green lights for Salvation?
Yeah, I think it's mostly about the laning stage and also the itemization of this Underlord. I would love to see, rather than the Greaves and whatever, just seeing that early Atos, so you can shut down the Wind Ranger, shut down the Storm, force all of them to get early BKBs. That could be a way for Salvation to snowball this game. But like their lineup's just harder to play, right? Who initiate later on? You're going to initiate with chains, like they can just force stuff away, BKB away. Whereas on the Dire side, you find one Shackle, usually kind of hard to BKB against. The Wind Ranger just solo kills literally anyone but the Underlord, maybe. Same for the Storm. You have a lot of follow-up stuns with the Jakiro, with the Pango. Whereas for Salvation, all of their disable is not reliable.
Yeah, it's the sometimes getting that shackle shot off, like you need a very, very good Wind Ranger player. Otherwise, we kind of go back to the if you pick a wind and you don't land your shackle shots, you're playing a 4v5 game. Because the
for sure.
But since it's a core, it's different. In this case, if it was a support, it would feel like a burden.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you have Ags, right, and you're just moving invisible, it gets much easier to land
definitely.
the shackles and everything. But yeah, in the early stages, it's a pretty unreliable spell, especially when you don't have anyone else to initiate the fight for you. I guess in the times of NP, right, with the Sprout, it was easier to get the shackles.
Yeah, something to complement with it. Just, you have the branches these days. I mean, we've seen sometimes the branch being placed down, use that for a shackle shot. Just need to be in the right position to get both of them out. But that can also
You
work.
get a hoodwink support, so she throws the tree to you.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it's on the other side this game.
But you can still use that to your advantage.
True, true.
Anti-synergy, helping your opponents.
Did they say why they paused? Just
did not actually catch that part. Just some
there you go.
Casual disconnects and reconnects, but getting ourselves into game number 1. Salvation and Outcast. One team already has a win under their belts. The other has a loss. Garuda yesterday versus Salvation in game 2. There was a 59-minute brawl where the Brood carry for Mango Rose was almost enough, but they ran out of time. Garuda's outscaling them. In this case, these drafts are a bit different. There's not the worry of outscaling, really. I think this is more about initiation and winning the fights when you pick up your first items. Those are going to tell us a whole lot what direction this game's going to go in.
That game was crazy. Like, I was watching Broodmother munch a Terrorblade minute 50. Like, he was, I don't know, made of clay. It was crazy how strong that Brood was. That hero and the whole Bloodthorn thing, initially it was fun, but now I'm like, in a way I want that to be nerfed, but it feels like the only hero that honestly utilizes that to such an extent is Brood. So it always feels bad to nerf something because of one hero, right?
Yeah. Already quick poke coming out onto Rossman's Pango, trying to challenge the bounty rune there, but we are going to get a 2-for-2 split. Get the game underway. What is the lane to watch this game, Bowie? What are you interested about?
Let's take a look here. Oh, this is actually a Jakiro 4, so we might see some scaling here. Some early big items. I always like when Jakiros get to farm. It's such a it has a lot of potential for scaling, but most of the time we don't get to watch it. Yeah, speaking of the lanes, I think you're kind of snooze fast, to be honest, but if I had to guess the lane with more action, I would probably say bottom.
I love how Jakiro already has the most CS, and it's mostly because he one-shots cogs. It's like, you're the cog farmer and the D-warder this game.
5 is a lot, damn. I mean, 17 gold is definitely not very little. He's like in the middle in net worth here right now.
And you can continue piling that up. That really is, when you think about it, you pick Clockwork into Jakiro or the other way around. Who counters who? You counter Jakiro's spells, sure, but do you ever get to use your power cog poke, which you use to attack and push your opponents with them, when the Jakiro just farms them?
Yeah, very easy for this hero to address it. It's pretty fun what they did with the Jakiro innate. I actually like it a lot. It's pretty like, it's unique and makes sense with the hero. That one is one that I usually we kind of criticize the parts that are not, let's say, complete with innates and facets, but I really like the Jakiro one.
Underlord so far with the least CS in the first 2 minutes, but that is kind of expected. I see the Underlord rising up. Also, what I would like to see, I always hope for this, and I always ask for this, but I don't want to see a passive Underlord. I want to see one that fights a lot, that makes his presence known. He portals in for these smaller skirmishes, because it was very durable. If they get a kill, he suddenly becomes a kill threat, and your opponents can fight back. Then you can maybe even take an objective with the right-click damage he builds up from his Atrophy Aura.
Yeah, I like it too. I think it also fits the playstyle their draft needs, as Drake gets found, misses the Bushwhack.
Yeah, that's going to be the first blood right there. DB, the carry Windranger, gets the first blood on the board.
Okay, very nicely done. Just Ended up separated from his buddy there and pays the price.
Good start for the win to get early kills on the board. That means that your Maelstrom parts are coming in faster. Can't even consider if you get a Javelin in the laning stage.
The lane's pretty
really
even,
starts
huh?
this thing.
It's 18 and 4, 17 and 1. So the Storm not really beating the Ember that much, if at all. So very nicely done there. And I don't think they're going to be able to pressure the Storm as much as maybe we were thinking. No points in chains. I guess just one now from Wonder Boy. And with the Hoodwink dying and TPing top, I don't think there's a hero that can rotate and pressure the Storm before level 6.
Yeah, it might just be that. See what they can establish here in these early minutes here. But battling Jakiro is dropping also quite low. Same time, DB also being pressured there by Candy Loon. And another pause, but on unfortunate beginnings here. The start of this game.
Drake's just being chased by this Sven. Like, poor Sparrow can't really do anything about that.
Always getting bullied. Juju does go down in the bottom lane in the end as that pause comes to an end. Mango Rose might drop himself too. Swashbuckle is ready for Russman, but there is a Shikuchi available too. I just love how CCY gets to work. Though it is level 1 on power cogs, you wanted to get that second point on battery assault, have a feeling effect for your Q to do a bit more DPS. But really, the maxing out power cogs, it is what hurts heroes like Pango, Jakiro. These two heroes don't like that. Pango especially doesn't exactly have a very high HP pool.
Yeah, and I mean, Sven has no mana as well, so even just, like, getting your mana drained in those early skirmishes, like, you pretty much only get one stun off.
Yeah.
Storm also doesn't like it early on. Eventually, the mana drain doesn't scale, but it is pretty annoying. Mid lane, Storm is very low. I wonder if Wonder Boy can maybe put some pressure here. Only 7-1 charges.
He was just pressuring Storm there, waiting for his cooldowns to come back up. He almost killed the Storm there. But Storm is ahead in XP. I mean, Wonder Boy is going to catch up with this creep wave here, but still, I think Storm might hit 6 before the Ember does. I don't think there's going to be a lot of room for maneuvering with the mana that these two heroes have.
Yeah, but Hoodwink is apparently going to the mid lane if they can punish this before the level 6. Oh, 2 supports, in fact.
Yeah, that's the timing.
Okay.
Dota 2 is like, I would like to jungle this. But there's Drake. And he sees him in, and there we go. He's like, yep, break your clarity, break your life and your soul by the looks of it. He might actually kill him here? Oh, no. Tree bounce trick
now
shot
he
sends into the camp.
Doesn't have level 6 for the minute 6 rune, which probably means Wonder Boy gets to Yoink it for himself.
Yeah.
Pretty big move.
Yeah, still very important that he does intervene. Now Wonder Boy takes that solo lane as he said. Level 6 is up. How's our wind doing? Just Null, Racer, Gloves of Haste. Didn't go for the straight up Javelin. Needs the stats above the DPS. Bottom lane also maybe a kill on Jakiro. Jakiro does actually... Oh, actually there is Candy Loon getting jumped on in the top lane too. So Underlord getting punished quite heavily. Not killed though. Back to bottom as Russman is getting caught in the cogs. Mango Rose is trying to take down Juju. Might be able to kill him. Also another downside of the Swarm with this Jakiro's double attack is he destroys those bugs really quickly.
Ember's top now. He did rotate with that amplified damage.
Easy pick off. Straight back to mid.
Portatrue just trying to shove the wave here, trying to.
Oh, the 7-minute rune. Look at bottom. It's a race. It's a race for the wisdom. CZY, the Jakiro pulling in the Ancient is like, I'm going to stack this camp, but I'm also going to cause some issues here.
Oh, he got
Juju
it.
gets the wisdom, so he will happily die now. His job is done.
So lucky.
Can Russman reply? No, I can't.
It was not only about stacking, right? Because he drags the creeps, he shares the battery assault, and he doesn't get stunned when the wisdom rune is there. That was really a clutch play from the
smart
Jakiro.
move. Smart move. Yeah, I think the stack's just a bonus.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's gonna farm that, probably the Storm later on. Okay, I mean, this game is honestly pretty even. There's no snowballing coming from Salvation just yet, but I think they have what it takes. Like, the levels are there. The Underlord is really what they're lacking. With the level 6, I could see some potential plays. The problem is the skill build of the Ember. Only 1 point in change still makes it hard to lock down Pota 2.
Yeah, he's opted for survivability above anything here. 8-minute rune spawning. Wonder Boy's here. He takes the shield away from the Storm Spirit, and Storm can't fight this. Here comes the Underlord as well with a portal, and they will surround Varish. Juju trying to help him out with an Ice Path. No good. Straight back portal into top. We're thinking about DB for a sec, but spell's still on cooldown. No mana for the Underlord. They'll be happy with the rune secured and a kill taken, and will give protection for the Ember.
You asked for active Underlord, and he delivered. Straight level 6 into a fight.
Yep.
Oh, DB
Mango
gets
Rose
found
shows
at
up top.
Yeah. He's dead.
Weaver showing up out of nowhere is like, this is going to spell some issues for DB, and, you know, level 6. Level 6 Weaver, the first time he shows that deep dive, it has to be one of the most frustrating things in Dota, because you know he's going to time-lapse.
Yeah. You really need those lockdowns, and just one Wind Ranger, no point in Shackle, so no way you can kill Mango Rose there. Oh, the Weaver might be found here. Rolling Thunder as well.
Yeah, they know he doesn't have ult. That deep dive might actually cost his life in the end. Pota 2 for the kill. Drick is here, so is Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy is actually almost dying to Pota 2, but they want to commit on this Pango. He has to be, you know, he's forced away. CCY with the help of Drick. The two supports, can they get this kill? So close to getting it. CCY has to dodge a jump from Pota 2, but no, and now Drick is down 2. And technically, that's a triple kill. Maybe even more. Wonder Boy shows up. Pota 2 continues to go. And that is gonna be him dead. The dot damage from Juju takes down Wonder Boy. And that is costly for Salvation. That's 4 kills in a row.
They lost so much. Oh my god. I mean,
talk about knocking out the wind out of them.
Yeah, the Weaver, you know, the Weaver dying is fine. You got surprised. You know, maybe you didn't really expect. They actually had a ward, so it's even worse. Salvation had a cliff ward on the left side, so Weaver knew what she was getting herself into, or him. But everyone else dying is definitely a little bit of an overextension. Unfortunately, because they were, you know, 5-1. They were kind of slowly getting to that snowball effect we talked about. Underlord's Fiend's Gate was on cooldown, so you don't really want to take that fight when Candy Loon cannot join you. And speaking of the build, I am a little bit disappointed. So he is going mech first for now. So no way to lock down the Storm.
Well, only 5-on-5 on the scoreboard here, but every core is still feeling pretty good in terms of their farm. Nobody's shut down. Nobody is really snowballing here, but you have to take into account the Galvanized stacks on Storm now. He's up to 6. Hasn't been killed this game. That's his permanent mana regen. Being built up. Well, permanent and permanent, but for now permanent. Temporary. What is between temporary and permanent? Is it like on loan?
That is a philosophical question almost.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I have the answer for that, but they are...
rental mana regen.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Could say it that way.
Subscription mana
waiting
regen.
for the Storm to jump in. There we go. The Pit of Malice only procs once. Clockwork's still going to go down to Pota 2. Nothing can stop him. And DB has the Javelin. Focus Fire does a lot of damage, but Drick gets to turn around. Wonder Boy going for the Remnant jump, and he takes down DB. Juju on the side. Mango Rose joins in on the fight. They still got the numbers, 4 versus 3. Pango coming in with an ulti, but that's a long 5-second teleport. It's taking so long. Russman finally arrives. Mango Rose gets hit by the stun. Last entry ward did get placed down on the ground, but that fight is pretty much over at this point. So
awkward TP from Russman there. I think they already wanted to disengage, but just wanted to make sure, I guess, that Salvation was not going to dive. I don't think that he needed to TP, but overall, Salvation getting that DB kill means a lot. You need to be ahead. You need to be getting those kills. And so far, they're doing an okay job. Now, still 1 point in chains, but 2 points of Pit of Malice definitely allows you to start getting more control into those very mobile heroes that they have.
And a very rapid response. Like, the moment they saw the focus fire popped on Underlord, you instantly had a Hoodwink throwing Bushwhack, Sharpshooter, and just almost nuked the Wind Ranger down. Not a lot of HP with one Bracer, and the Javelin is only 1100 HP. So Wind is definitely a glass cannon in these early levels. Storm is being surrounded right now. Hookshot on his ally, but still they get the spells to connect to get Pota 2 Shriek out of the way. Plus, some of those Galvanized stacks now gone.
All right. Yeah, I mean, the biggest problem they were facing was the lack of level 6 on supports, but after that fight, both of them get it, and they quickly get the highest priority hero on the side of the Dire, so very nicely done by Salvation. There's another fight.
Yep, Candyloon is barely taking damage here, but on the long run, it might be enough. Sven, so in trouble, being surrounded. Here comes also the Rolling Thunder, finally getting a connection there. Candyloon and Barish both out. Russman buying time for DB. Your boy dodging for now. Nice shackle shot, and there's the jump for the backline. Pota 2 joining in on the action. Storm getting one kill on Drick, looking for another off of Wonder Boy. Still has 300 mana. Big stick, all full bottle charges. Wonder takes him down. Or sorry, Pota takes Wonder Boy down. And it's down to Mango Rose's Weaver to just get the hell away now. Very back and forth fights. That was a very long duration focus fire that we saw from the Wind. And it felt like, is he actually going to run out of damage? But thankfully, the rest of the squad, everybody shows up.
Yeah, and that's when we start to get into that damage issue we were talking about in the draft. Like, they spent a lot of spells to kill Vadish. And, I mean, he's still only level 6, but he's eventually going to have 4 points of Warcry. Eventually, he'll be level 20 with the armor talent. And I think Salvation, if they don't, like, convincingly take a lead this game, they're not going to have damage for these heroes. Like,
yeah.
It is going to be at least a big problem. And now with Smoke. Good position from their heroes.
Let's see what they do here.
Orchid
Zap
gets
in.
wasted.
And again, we've got 4 versus 4.
Ooh, good chains.
Wind is not here, but the portal is brought so that they can bring the Wind in for this fight. Sorry, the Underlord is the one that shows up, not even the Wind Ranger here. She doesn't even have a teleport ready. Still on cooldown. So Mango Rose cleans up 2, takes the tower away. Already scouting in deep for another. Spots the Storm Spirit.
He needs a
Shot
dust.
still on cooldown though. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that was great from Salvation. They knew exactly what's happening, so the supports blocked the smoke. The Orchid gets wasted on Mango Rose, and they still try to fight. Clean chains from Wonder Boy. It's just perfect on 2 heroes with the Bushwhack. And bottom, though.
Maybe now? Alright, Javelin wasn't enough, but the Maelstrom is. But again, DB, every time he's done a focus fire, he always dies to it. This feels a bit sad for him because he's trying to kill the most tankiest target, who is obviously the only one that's going to be found alone.
I mean, we talked about it in the draft, right? Wind Ranger is not a good matchup into this Underlord. Like, in the lane, it's fine, but you need so much time to kill the Underlord. And he's not even that farm. He's the lowest net worth hero on Salvation. Yep.
Support Sven in trouble. Only an easy cleanup there for the Ember Spirit. Pick up something on the way. Bottom tower is also being pressured here. They do have to send DB back to bottom again.
There's still a Wisdom Rune. I guess he's going to find it.
Dire scan. They're going in. Candyloon, he just respawned.
You really want to go for the
Orchid? They're dealing a nice amount of damage back. Wonder Boy still chasing him up, and now they isolate the Jakiro. Jakiro does get the job done. Drick chasing Pota 2. CCY hook shot. No, he doesn't know where he is. Lair is still on cooldown. Jakiro, though, will be the sacrifice, but that's still a good trade. They got the Underlord to die right after he TP'd in.
Yeah, pretty big commitment from Pota 2, but he knew his limits. Gets the kill. I mean, he kind of sets up the kill and gets out.
Yep.
All right. The Dire team, not only they're going to be super tanky with this Sven being fat, but they're going to scale. You'll have this Pangolier that's allowed to farm an Echo Saber and a Manta. Like, this hero starts hitting for 300 plus damage later on.
Yeah.
I guess the problem is still going to be this Underlord. You know, whether he's going to be easy enough to kill means that the Wind Ranger and the Pango is going to have a lot of damage in the fights. If they don't, you're still going to have 2 Universal Heroes playing against a lot of damage reduction.
Still, both teams up to par with their timings when you think about it. These have been pretty back and forth trades here and there. We're in for a pretty feisty mid game.
For sure. This Orchid on the Storm has been... Didn't really got put to use as much as I think they would have liked. But I still feel like Salvation is slightly behind schedule here.
Yeah, slightly behind, yeah.
Yeah, like the goal is even, but they need to start getting that roll of kills, maybe transition to Roshan. And this smoke could be exactly...
There you go. Taking their sweet time. They're setting up on DB once again. Pota2 stands in between the sharpshooter. He's going to soak it up, and they will keep DB alive. Clockwork in trouble, though. CZY is dead. Drick is dead, too. And now it's a 5 versus 3. This is not looking good for Salvation anymore. Juju pops his ulti down on the ground, and it doesn't really give them any extras here. So they're going to lose the Underlord. And now, just with the Jakiro being isolated, but not even killed.
I mean, the biggest problem there was the Underlord took way too long to join the fight. Like, those 2 supports are not going to be enough damage to kill the Wind Ranger. And because they don't come, they lose 3 heroes. Oh, yeah. Very unfortunate. I thought the Underlord was instantly going to TP there. I guess they thought that the response was going to be a little bit slower.
Yeah, this is starting to look rough here for Salvation, because we said the game was somewhat even, maybe slightly behind. Now there's an instant 3k swing.
Yeah. Ooh, they find...
Economy-wise, you can see the difference building up now.
Wait,
shot in.
Why? Hello? Okay. That's
yep.
That's a play.
That is definitely a play. Very interesting initiation coming out. And of course, now with the Ember Spirit kind of left all by himself, he does get some nice chains out. Good control. But it's just simply not enough.
I mean, all of that for support Sven. That's so weird. And like this time, he's forcing the fights with no TP on the Underlord, no OT on him. I feel like they're a little bit lost with what they're supposed to do. You know, they needed to snowball, and because they didn't, it was like they're forcing play after play, but not in the ideal manner.
Mango Rose has some, high hopes in his inventory. His quick buy, more to say. BKBs, Datalises. You gotta get those items fast. You could use that extra punch.
Yeah, BKB would be nice. You need a way to deal with the Orchid for sure. At the end of the day, even if he gets this BKB, the looming question is always going to be damage. Like, December died twice. The Underlord's not a hero that brings a lot of damage in the fights. And, you know, this Hoodwink was a good response pick, but... yeah, is it going to be enough? That's pretty much the question. A lot of levels on Drick, though. He's level 12 somehow, the same as Candyland. I'm surprised about that.
Finally get rid of that tier 1 tower down in the mid lane.
So but they get a Tormentor
to get that
in return.
Gonna give them a bit of information about the Tormentor. Maybe they can push down this bot lane. Can they do Roche, though?
I think they can.
It's a Manta Echo Pango, so that's a lot of damage Russman's already bringing into the team. Very different to the Aura Pangos we've seen yesterday and today in our first series. I'm a bigger enjoyer of this damage Pango if there is a need for a bit of extra punch.
You know, just a casual minus 13 armor, pretty good at Roche, pretty good at just healing heroes in general. Yeah, exactly.
Heroes taking objectives, like it's a whole package. CCY again with a hook shot onto the support Sven, but is that the one that they really want to kill? Drick is down. Wonder Boy is controlled, and Russman. We can see that right-click damage come into play. And Candy Loon in the trees. They'll let him go. They'll hunt down CZY, the one that they can surely get.
Yeah, we're just watching a repeat of the same thing. Like they find this Sven, they have to commit a lot, show their heroes, and you just lose everyone because of it. Like, too much mobility, not a lot of burst damage, and it's just getting worse. I feel like you probably need to wait this BKB on the Weaver and go for a fight where you actually get the jump on a hero that matters, because they are wasting their very limited damage on a hero that honestly doesn't care that he dies.
It does feel like it's a bit of a, a movie we've seen before.
Yeah. Farmers are here for the Dyad. That's a good one.
Yeah, it goes for the Storm. Interesting one. It's the Overload buff.
Good on the Pango, right, with the double attack. Good on the Wind Ranger. Even their hero actually just instantly gets 2.
Yeah. Nice little bits of extras. 7,000 gold ahead. All 3 cores escaping Salvation Gaming's. Even the Hoodwink is getting closer to the Underlord. That's never a good thing.
Scan lands.
Right here's the one that he's lined up. So you can start packing a punch. A bit of extra control could help versus heroes like Storm, Wind, Pango. All mobility-reliant heroes. But I think when I say could help, it's not like this is the item that's going to change the game and that's your support.
Exactly. That's not what's going to change the game. You need to be killing this DB Wind Ranger a bit more, which they were pretty successful at doing in the early parts of the game. But later on, they never really found the vision, found the right smokes to use that Underlord teleportation to help them. It was like the only other time they found it, the Underlord didn't TP, and things like quickly took a huge turn, and now 10k goal lead. And it's not even like they're in a hard rush to win this game, right? At the end of the day, you have 2 universal heroes. Oh, no Varish.
Again, it seems like the Sven is just taking all the hate. The kill that they can get, if they can get out. But the problem is they have been, they still get jumped on. And Candy Loon is ill expecting of this. Pota just shows up out of nowhere. It's like, what is he doing over here? I thought we were just going to get a kill and get away with it. But no, now we're going to lose a core. We're going to lose a support. Maybe even more. Mango Rose trying to hit the backline with a Weaver. But that Macropire is going to hurt the Bug too. Just outside of range of it though. Wonder Boy is dead. 3 heroes down. Juju will drop. There's a quick tip. You saw that Mango Rose was spending all of his time right-clicking down at Jakiro while all of his friends are dead. And they might just kill the Weaver. Oh my goodness, that was close.
Dude, that overload is deceptively strong, but he lives. Yeah, I mean, it's literally every time they find a Sven, but they use Hookshot, they use Hoodwink's OT, they use a bunch of stuff, and with the Storm, they punish everyone because they get vision of the heroes once they join.
You could say that there's better duelers on the Dire side, and Radiant don't have enough damage sources to match up to that. It's feeling like just the Weaver's the one dealing damage. Underlord is reducing their damage, but they're still doing more.
They are. They really are. Especially because they are not in a position where they can play together, right? If you're ahead, you can give up farming a lot of the map as long as you're pressuring objectives and controlling important areas. But this game, it feels like they're always looking for the next item, for the extra damage, extra survivability that they need. And because of it, like, those fights happen with the Underlord not even there. Like, after a couple of heroes are done, you just dive the Underlord. The Wind Ranger now has enough damage to kill him.
And on to the next one. Maybe this time the Wind Ranger's a kill. No. Still nada.
Okay. I'm very surprised the Underlord's going pipe this game. Like, to me, the biggest problem that they have is they have to use too many cooldowns to kill people. Despite, like, unless they're all together, like, going for a smoke and they press all of the items at the perfect time, I don't think it's gonna help as much as they think it will. And they are not really making an effort to fight together. It's a lot of the times it's these supports forcing fights, and they are gonna die now.
Yeah. It's not pretty. It's not pretty for Salvation. No, not at all. But Outcast, I mean, a team that I saw yesterday, at least the chat was getting hyped about a bit. You know, probably has maybe something to do with our man Russman, who's just getting bullied down in the mid lane.
Radiant's top tower has
Dude, this
fallen.
Hoodwink's starting to get fat. Like, if there is one hope for Salvation, it's gonna be this Coral. Level 15, actually ahead of Candy Loon in experience. Already has a full Gleipnir. If you get like a Crystallis eventually, to me, that's the damage hope that they need. It was their last pick, and it is performing pretty well. Like, highest support net worth when your 10k go behind, that's good.
That is good. That is good. You know, some positives. It's not a hopeless scenario.
Yep.
Dire's bottom tower
In the dire moment when heroes are needed, Pickle Drick arrives. CCY. Jump on Varys. Varys is dropping quite low from Mango Rose with that bug on him. All that Warcry armor, and what's it good for? Juju trying to TP away, and the Yules comes out just in time from Wonder Boy with a Remnant jump in. That was his last Remnant though, but totally worth it. Able to kill the Pango before and get 2 supports out of the way. A lot of money, a lot of XP.
Exactly. Like, they get the Pango Q as you said, but they still dare to posture into their triangle, and Salvation quickly punishes it. Very nicely done. This is, you know, this is honestly very promising. Now they wasted all of the Aegis duration, and you can potentially fight now, knowing there's no second life for DB.
Yeah, it's a recipe for victory if it keeps on going. There is, however, a Daedalus now up on the Wind Ranger, so whoever gets focus fired, that BKB will enable DB to just kill him on the spot. Long jump from Poda 2 straight to CZY. Rick, though, like here, forces the BKB of the Storm Spirit. Oh, look at that. There's like 500 crits the Wind is throwing in with the focus fire with Daedalus. That stings.
It's a lot of damage. Blowthorn on Storm as well, so he's just crazy. 25 galvanized stacks, goddamn.
And now with the supports gone, I don't think they can actually hold these towers. Like, this mid-tier 2 should be gone. The top lane at least is pushed in. The Weaver's been making sure of that.
Another big item is going to be the MKB on Mango Rose. He is very close to it, and that's how he can potentially kill the Wind Ranger.
So far, he's only been solely focused on killing the Jakiro or the Sven. So I think you are right. Maybe the MKB does change things a bit. You can start focusing on different targets. He's TPing in. There's CZY with a hook shot. Good timing from Mango Rose, but the Cogs push them away, and they're back to the high ground. Force stab to the low ground.
Oh no, Mango Rose!
He's still surviving. Mango Rose is gone. Russman rolling through. They've got the Hoodwink. They've got Candy Loon. And you could say sometimes Clockwork with those cogs makes up beautiful choke points, but in this case, it zoned his whole team back down to the low ground, pushed the Sven to the high ground, and they were happy holding that safe position.
I mean, that's another debate, you know, initiating the Sven. And not only that, this Weaver was so close to the MKB. Why would you fight defending a tier 2? Like, there's no rush. You're fighting to this the Bloodthorn, and I think Ember's dead.
Yeah, they're dying in the base in live pictures, but basically you saw those cogs come out. I mean, it's not the cogs that is blocking his team, it's more about the opponent's already on the high ground. We have to get there.
Yeah. Not a good idea to chase from the low ground to the high ground when you have no vision whatsoever. And that's potentially 2 lanes. I guess you can buy back the Ember, but it's gonna feel pretty bad.
It's starting to feel like the end is upon us. Game number 1 for Salvation Gaming, but then again, if they're living up to their name, maybe they can still salvage something. Drick, he's spotted with the power shot. Mango Rose is right there, but there comes Storm Spirit. Instant silence on the Hoodwink. No Bushwhack coming out. Down to half HP already on the Storm. Mango Rose dealing some big hits here. Maybe now they can kill the Storm. No, he just gets out. Stuns on 2 with the Ice Path. Beautifully set up by Juju. Mango Rose pretty much dying to the focus fire off of DB. The Underlord also just getting bullied. They're all down to half HP. They are dropping quite low on the Dire side as well, so they do have to chill. DB is down. Rocket Flare shows them down on the low ground. Chains don't hit, but the Yules do. Russman in trouble. Russman's gonna go down too, and now Varish to follow. They will get 3 for their efforts. Keep the melee racks up. So it is something.
You gotta rush right now. Punish this overextension. The fact that they tried to get the melee barracks when they could have just disengaged. If you get this Roche, give it to Mango Rose with the MKB finished up. That is how you can potentially hold on. I still have my doubts about their chances of taking this to the ultra late game, but that's how you delay, and I think they will be able to get it.
Looks like they're not challenging this one. Still pretty long cooldowns with 30 seconds on Wind and on Pango. Not much of a hope. They don't have a hero like Clockwork or like the Monkey King. Just try and snatch that Aegis.
Exactly. I mean, I guess the Storm could, but it's just not worth it when you don't have BKB up.
Yeah. Yeah, and also using that BKB charge when they then start to look at pushing towards you. It's like, well, he doesn't have BKB now. We can actually kill him. Comes down to such small margins, so you have to really calculate your risks. Maybe if this was TI, maybe then someone might actually try that play. Maybe on LAN, actually. I'd hope to see those kind of like, oh, this is like high risk, high reward.
Exactly. Gotta make it count. Still, you know, second day of the groups. We're not sure who's gonna stay on top, but so far it does look like Outcast want to solidify their position here. They're doing a really good job at it. Well, that's an Amplify damage. Even though there's an Aegis, if they can get this Amplify on Porta 2 with his 29 Galvanized tags. Oh, this is scary. Salvation, you better be ready.
Just a few galvanized stacks. Something you always cannot forget about.
Yeah, just a casual 40 mana region. No problem there.
Radiant are scanning.
Late game Storm is definitely a nuisance.
Radiant Scando, they're aware. They're going to be able to dodge this one. But, you know, it feels pretty bad that you get the Aegis, and it feels like you're having to dodge the enemy team.
Just understanding, or at least feeling how far behind they are. Tormentor was secured there for Candy Lunar moments ago, so no Tormentor to maybe fight at. You do see sometimes these epic turns where they go for the Tormentor and the defensive side then decides to jump him right after. DP's in between all of them. He sees everything. Beautiful! Beautiful setup there. Where's the detection when you need it? And they had no idea that the whole plan fell apart. Aegis gone, Drick dead, CZY dead. And I think this is pretty much game here. Mango Rose, time lapse is still there. But
he died.
Dies.
Through the time lapse. Oh, he was low HP because of the Aegis. He got the time lapse off and killed himself. Not like this.
It looked like he actually had HP. But was there a Bloodthorn? I think there was a Bloodthorn on him. So the moment the BKB ran out, he got Bloodthorned to death from like 30% to 0.
Yeah, basically.
Oof. Talk about interactions, man.
At the end of the day, it was mostly...
Yeah.
They were ready. They were 100% ready here on the side of Outcast. They looked really good. You know, 1 or 2 mistakes here and there, but I like their draft more. And I think Salvation, the fact that their supports took a little bit to get their level 6 was their biggest demise, because they couldn't really utilize that Underlord and the Ember as much as they wanted.
I think there was just too many issues to resolve. Maybe they didn't get enough out of that post-laning stage. Like, they didn't get to kill the Storm Spirit exactly when they hit the level 6 on their Ember.
I mean, he only died once. Still has 33 Galvanized stacks.
Much the end fight. They can somehow hold this tide. I think we're asking for a literal miracle here. Without the Hoodwink, things are going to look a bit harder. One Gleipnir less. Weaver getting to throw a couple hits on the Sven. Barry's just dropping quite low. Gets sent in with a Force Staff, and look at that.
Oh my.
That is the Axe Vortex setup there. 3 heroes down. GG call. Drick, he's had enough of this game. That's going to be game 1 for the Outcast team.
Really good game from the Storm. I was very impressed how stable he was. He knew when to get in, knew when to get out. We saw several TPs like okay, I got 2 kills. I'm going to TP away. He maintained his galvanized stacks throughout the whole game. Didn't really suffer at all against his Underlord. Partly because I didn't like the Underlord item build, but also because I think he played immensely well. And the power of the supports, man, you just gotta respect it. And I think Salvation, they're like, yeah, this is a Feist, man. I can kill him. And then you look at 11 deaths. But yeah, you killed, like, the support 5 has more deaths combined than the rest of the team. And that's exactly what you want.
Yeah, it comes down to, like, games where I think we kind of analyzed it pretty well with Lizard. You're not getting the right kills. You're killing a support, but you're not really getting anything out of it, really. So I think that tells the story pretty well. You're 11 deaths on the Sven. But I think Salvation Gaming, I think based on their yesterday's games as well, I believe they have to start to resort to maybe these early game drafts and really try to win their opponents in the lane, because with a lineup like this, you'd suspect them to do good, but they weren't able to establish a post-laning stage where they'd be ahead of their opponents. It was constantly tied, and I think after that, they just dropped the ball a bit yesterday, especially those long games. So that's just my 50 cents on the take, but... we'll see what happens after the break when we head over to Game 2. Is Salvation going to be able to turn the tide, get their first win on the board, or is Outcast looking for yet another 2-0? We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Ages.
Yeah, time to look at game number 2 with Salvation Gaming versus Outcast. Outcast in the lead here with a pretty good, pretty solid game number 1 execution coming out. Draft-wise, execution-wise, I think everything looked pretty good for them. But if we take a look at Salvation Gaming, I think when I was talking in the post game, their biggest issue is actually stretching towards the late game parts. I think their early game is all right. Their mid game is quite good enough. But I think if they can just excel harder in the laning stage, they should make these games look a bit easier. Maybe with Mango Rose's hero pool, playing with these Weavers and Brood Mothers, you'd like to be ahead of your opponent instead of fully tied to actually have a chance to get those victories on the board. Do you agree with me that they should put just stronger lanes and focus more on the early game emphasis of the game, or do you have something else in your mind, Bowie?
Yeah, I think their lanes were strong. To me, I guess the weakest lane they had was that Underlord one. I expected him to play a bit different, as you said, more active, like joining his team whenever he could, and I felt that lacking a little bit. So yeah, maybe give him a different hero, right? Obviously, you know, Legion, Commander, Axe, those heroes are not great right now. It's hard to. It feels like a lot of the current offlaners are a little bit more aura based, even like Brew, Enigma. These are not fast-paced offlaners, and maybe that's the problem that they're facing. How do we give our offlaner a hero that can kind of be on the same page at what we excel at? So I think that's going to be the biggest problem, because even if you, let's say, force a Darkseer early on, there are counters. Brewmaster, Oracle, Enchantress, these are all very popular heroes right now. I guess Oracle not as much. That is the biggest, I think, hurdle. So maybe you need to like force your offlane a little bit more. Even if it's like a flex hero, you know, give him a DK, give him something that can like get 1 or 2 items and actually create chaos around the map. I guess Mars is a good one too. Not too popular, but good.
I think if we talk about flex picks, maybe the Pango first phase could have some truth to it. They open up with that, but of course, knowing that we have a stellar Rubik player in Drick, which they might just look to first phase for themselves, that's going to leave. Do they Jakiro into Rubik? Usually Rubik is picked into Jakiro. I don't know if Outcast is all right. Feels like a Jakiro is just such a good hero right now that you don't mind about the matchups you're going up against.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll do the same thing here, just ban Rubik at the Weaver. Because I was very impressed with Mango Rose, not going to lie. I think he had a stellar performance, all things considered. So if you want to flex that Weaver again, I think that sounds fine. Especially if the Darkseer ban here, Sand King ban, these are all... I mean, there's so many offlaners already taken out that maybe you cannot pick this stellar offlaner and force it early. And if you're not going to be able to do that, I think Weaver was by far the best hero they had in game 1, at least execution-wise.
Well, they're taking their time at least here with the final ban. Salvation probably thinking about what the pick is going to be. They're probably indecisive between two picks right now. So yeah, it was the Weaver and it's the Jakiro instead. So
Leave
Outcast,
Rubik
you want to play the
open?
Rubik?
Huh. I am very surprised about this.
I would have seen Drake secure Rubik for himself, but no.
That is... I guess you're forcing this Rubik. You feel like you can exploit the Rubik pick somehow. Because that's just not usual whatsoever. If you're doing this, there's some sort of plan here for Salvation. Which is spicy, you know, at least it feels like they are trying something new. Let's see how it's going to pan out. You take the bait.
Do they take the bait indeed? Usually the the Rubiks that have been picked into Jakiro means no early ice path points. So just to render that Rubik, well, basically disarmed in a way. He doesn't get access to that good spell. So we're looking outside of the box now. You see Jakiro, you feel like there's less of a risk a Nyx Assassin might show up, so they go for the bat.
Interesting.
And is this a mid bat? Is this an off lane bat?
I'm assuming this is a support bat that wants to be in the same lane that Jakiro is going to be. I feel like this is a really good matchup for the Batrider because Jakiro, not only his cast points are terrible, but his turn rates are terrible.
His turn rate, yeah.
Yeah, so you just chase him down. Jakiro just doesn't have enough damage to kill you, and you just run him down with an Napalm. That's cool.
Gives them some options here at least. Taking the draft into a different direction.
Yeah, maybe they can play mid Batrider. I'm not sure if Pota 2 does it, but if he does it, at least you also have a flex. Definitely good as well, as they take away the Pingo that was amazing game 1.
Yeah, might have a vague memory about his mid Batrider, but for some reason it feels like DB might have played it back in the off lane, but that must have been years ago.
Okay.
Since he is the carry player after all in the team.
Outcast here, you can... I don't think... They can still actually get the Rubik for Outcast if they want to. You can play like a Rubik 5 and still feel pretty okay. They take away the Centaur.
Alright, so early Wind coming out once again.
They love this.
Yeah, they definitely love this Wind Ranger. It's bringing me some what was the Monte vibes where we had like Crystallize playing a lot of these early game carries. Maybe DB also shares some similarities in that sense.
I mean, like when you have something that works and you keep winning, it's on the enemy team to try and do something about it. I'm surprised this Wind Ranger was not addressed because it is definitely something that they do second phase literally from the games that I've seen every game. So, Salvation, what is the plan here? How are you going to deal with this Wind Ranger? Oh, okay.
So they still have room for the Nyx. Okay. So
4 Nyx probably.
Yeah, 4 Nyx. That means we have a 5 Jakiro. They don't get the Darkseer to pair it up with, which has been a very popular offlane duo, Seer Nyx.
That's the problem. Like Nyx is a very weak position 4, and how do you enable this guy? Because he can be a burden to a lot of cores in the lane.
Surely can.
You need a strong
also,
offlane.
do you even consider swapping Mind Flare with Mana Burn since you're playing against Bat and Wind? We have seen in previous tours some Mana Burn Nyx Assassins.
I think if they go... I think this is also a way to dissuade Outcast from the Storm, right? If they go Storm, then I think you get it.
Yeah.
If they don't, maybe. There's obviously a chance. I haven't really seen too much Nyx. Oh, and they go for the Mars. I do like that.
All right, we got 3 stuns.
Yeah. Okay, this is cool.
Plenty of crowd control there for the team. And also nice setup with the arena. You can throw Macropyre in. You can dot your opponents up. They even if they don't die in the arena, they'll shortly die after. Hurts the wind run on this Wind too. because even if you're immune to physical, this is a very magical heavy lineup so far. Plus, Mars with auras is gonna do something similar compared to the Underlord in that last game. You can build auras, and even think about like pipes, maybe Guardian Greaves if the situation requires. Pipe is actually pretty good.
Yeah, against Batrider's great. So how is Outcast going to address this?
I think Pipe is looking even better now.
Probably gonna be a 5 clock with the Wind Ranger carry here, and you can probably pick your carry because you can probably pick your mid because you have no idea what the carry is like.
You're very likely picking some melee damage dealers now on Salvation because the way I look at Mars, he needs auras to sustain the team versus Outcast magical damage output. So I would pick a hero that excels versus physical damage. Well, there's one that always does his thing, but now I feel like, is this going to be an SF game? Salvation could just pick up SF for the mid lane, and then they could even look... Maybe if they brood right now, and still see what happens in the final phase. They don't have last pick of the draft, though, so you can't 23rd a brood, but you could do it now.
Yeah, either the other one is definitely going to get banned. Either the SF or the brood gets banned if you don't pick it now. So... I guess maybe they don't play SF, right? Because they had the same chance to...
Right. Just let them ban it, and they weren't even gonna go for it in the first place.
Brood is also... I mean, I think more and more carriers are learning it, but it is not something popular.
Well, this is the heavy damage output I was hoping for, physical-wise. We've got TA, and I think we still need another. TA can't do it all by herself. There's still Bat, there's still Clock. Yeah. These heroes will annoy the hell out of this Templar Assassin. Pre-BKB, at least.
And is this carry TA or mid? Because you do have the flex. It's very good against Ember carry, but I wonder if this is a way for them to...
How does that matchup work in mid?
It's pretty good for the TA. It's supposed to be TA favored for sure. Like you just meld, you get like 2 points in meld.
What if they put carry Ember and they put Bat mid?
Yeah, I mean it is. Some teams would definitely do that. We kind of talked about it in game 1 too. Like it's not unheard of to see offlane Ember carry Ember. This a smart team, I think, would do that. I think you can actually crush the TA if you do that.
Yeah. Yeah, you talked about the Dalai Lama offlane Ember with Chain Gang.
So a lot of carries are going to be banned here. What would be good?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gyro is okay for Salvation, I think.
Yeah, with a Morphling out.
Yeah. I think that's a good Gyro ban for Outcast.
Also, if they decide to ban, say, a Doom, if they think Outcast is missing an offlaner, you could think about Troll. Troll TA could give you a pretty strong mid game, and also strong laners.
I love Troll here for Salvation because you can dispel Wind Ranger, Wind Run. You can dispel the Napalm off of you. You can dispel Flame Guard, Chains.
Yep. And no matter where Outcast is rolling these heroes or laning these heroes, I think you need to ban the Doom to be able to pick. Okay, they banned the Troll, so now you probably don't even look at the Doom's direction. You take a different route. I mean, Ursa is there. Ursa TA feels like they kind of do the same thing. One is built on burst, and the other one bursts someone down.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like this more than the Ursa, to be honest.
I mean, we talked about aggression in early game, and I think Venge is definitely that type of hero.
This gives you flex to put Mars mid Venge offlane TA carry as well. So another issue for Outcast to address.
Yeah, you're right. If the Batrider is mid, you can definitely do that. Whoa. This hero. Guess how many times this hero was picked in the last 2 weeks in the high competitive...
High competitive. We're talking about the hundreds of thousands of picks?
Oh, no. Like, not in pubs, just
Not in pubs.
professional games in the last 2 weeks.
4.
2. 0% win rate.
All right.
Okay, that is... All right, Outcast. It is not a bad PL. It's honestly a great PL game. But we'll see. You know, a lot of people are complaining that IG heroes are terrible. I mean, I like it. It's great against Nyx. Hero is like okay against it, but it's literally the only hero that is okay against PL. Everyone else is single target damage. The cores at least are single target.
I really don't know where to go here because I do like Salvation's ideas with this draft. Outcast has just been looking a little bit better. Maybe, okay, Salvation is going to win their first game. I think I believe in them now. I think they have the right draft. I think they've adjusted the right parts as well. You have the, I think you have a very good safe lane. Off lane, I think the Drick Candy Loon combo, if I need to see this this Mars build auras this game, I think he needs to be a Blink Initiator with auras to provide for the TA and the Venge to live a bit longer. That's what I need to see. Because when Venge dies and turns into an illusion, you're losing a lot of your damage output. You stop your spells, sure, but you're not benefiting fully from your items. So if we get Pipes, if we get Greaves, if we even get a Crimson Guard versus PL is not a bad idea. So any out of those 3 items, I'll be happy. If Mars goes damaged, though, I don't know how that works out. You have a lot of physical damage on 3 heroes versus a PL.
To me, the story of this game is very similar to Game 1. Like, Salvation, they have the potential to snowball. They have the potential to win this early. If they don't convincingly take a lead until minute 25-30, like get 1 lane of barracks, this PL is going to be unstoppable. Even though this hero is kind of trash right now, the late game potential of Blowthorn PL is absolutely bonkers. It's just like so freaking strong. So, yeah, we'll see if they can play a bit better, as they might get first blood right now. There we go.
It looks like it. Getting to isolate the clockwork, and there we go.
Oh, so many
Power
cogs.
shot on 5, split between a lot of heroes, but Varus is not getting the backup from his buddies, and it goes for Mango. Question marks in the chat, anyone?
You get first blood and 5 cogs, so that is 17 times 5. That's what, 85 gold?
Mm-hmm.
Very nicely done here. That's the best start you can wish for, honestly. Especially if I guess it's split. No one actually got first blood, but Mango Rose very happy about all of that.
All they needed was 4 more bounties.
Yeah.
The dream start. Get everything. Maybe a D ward as well.
No, they have 58% chance of winning according to Gaben, so that's decent.
All right. Guess you could say one part of the completion list has been checked. But this this laning stage, Mars and Nyx, they need to succeed. I think the Venge Jakiro lane is going to be a little bit easier to maneuver in. Kill out damage, keep the bat busy, keep the wind busy. Jakiro really good at that job.
Yeah, I'm sad we didn't get to see the mid bat. It's just going to be standard TA versus under mid.
Well, where are my core Jakiro enjoyers? Where are they?
I love it. I used to play off-lane Jakiro. Just watching
Did you play with
Harry
Parasma?
stream. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's the stuff. That's the good stuff. I've still not had the courage in my own pubs to pick it.
It's been a while. It was when Jakiro was actually broken. He had 2 times where it was broken, right? When Parasma was not even a thing, and you would just rush like no talismans, and no talismans gave spell in. Oh, mid lane here. What a 2, taking some heavy harass trying to just drag the wave because you just don't want to be in the same space as the TA.
Yeah, we see this the trend of today's mids, level 2, and both of them are like 100 HP. just talks about the high level of these mids today, that they can really stretch their limits, and it's not like they're low HP, they're still getting farmed. It's like, how do they do that?
Oh, yeah.
And not die?
Top lane, pretty standard stuff. The PL getting farm. Mars also, I think, gonna get a lot of farm this game because PL is not strong at all in lane. And, you know, all of that kind of allows Salvation to have everything they need to take this early. Gonna have a very fat TA, very fat Mars, and I guess the Venge is probably the only hero that might be struggling a little bit.
Yeah, maybe the Venge is the wild card. Do you hit your Ags timing early? Is there going to be some other items being built in between? At the moment, we see just a straight Wraith Band, Power Treads, Ags, so no detours. Well, of course, there's the Bracer built under, but you do need some stats on the hero. Candyloon's Courier dying to Varage. And where is Clockwork sending that Courier? Where's that Courier going?
Such a shiny
oh,
Courier.
never mind,
well.
never mind. Yeah, that's actually a shiny. Oh, sorry, that was the Dire Courier. I was thinking, like, wait, is he scouting?
It was
with
so
or what?
shiny,
But,
you stopped thinking.
Yeah.
Just got to admire it.
Crow brain is like, oh, I see shiny. Yeah, my bad.
It's okay. Pretty slow start here. Not a lot of action in the side lanes, just a lot of poking.
I think this favors the Dire side a bit here too, because I think the worst thing that could happen is they lose control of these lanes by dying early.
Yeah. Especially the PL. If you can kill this here a couple of times, force him to jungle before level 6. That's the nightmare. It's nightmare fuel for IG hero enjoyers.
Mm.
I mean, December is not being shut down as much as they would have liked, though. Like, DA is getting free farm, but no one is punishing what Pota 2 is doing. He's just cutting waves, and honestly, he's like almost as farmed as the TA. This is usually a lane where some members would have struggled a lot.
I wonder, boy, chasing Pota 2 there. Keeping him in check.
Out of
Still
my
Ember on
lawn.
top of CS.
Oh, they're gonna find Juju, looks like. No damage.
Mango Rose almost getting killed by that level 2 power shot there.
Has been killed.
Dropping down to 210 HP. Has to be careful not to get caught by the next one. If Batrider gets I don't know, they could do some very interesting, you know, flame break power shot. It's pretty difficult to land, but it wouldn't be the wildest combination of spells that I've seen.
Yeah, very true. You can flame breaking to cogs as well, right? As people are trying to disengage you, put them back into the cogs.
And a few weeks back, like back in June, when we had the TI qualies, I think one of the coolest interactions was actually Blinding Light and Bramble Mace. So Coddle, Dark Willow.
Yeah, that's true.
Very simple.
And that's
but,
when
very
Willow was still a hero, right? Before they removed what they gave her.
Yeah, I mean, Sand King was another, but Sand King's still there.
Yeah.
It's a bit surprising. Support battle going on. Varage and CZY. I think CZY is going to pull the long straw. The deny attempt, but CZY gets the aggro of the camp. So Varage is unable to get the deny.
Nicely done. Salvation
Also,
with 2
Drick is
kills.
here. He was trying to land a follow-up stun from the spear. Maybe then they could have actually killed the PL, but I think they know about the Nix stalking about in the area. CZY preventing the pull from DB. Very, very smart.
They need mana for Candyloon. He's 100% out of mana. Doesn't have mana for a full combo. That's the only reason they're not diving DB. They're gonna try anyways, but this is not an easy one.
Difficult to get to DB. Drick is still in the area. Now he shows himself, and I think the PL saw him, but at the same time, Varus is the one that's getting jumped on by Candyloon. Ember rotating in. Pota 2 is here. Are we going to see the TA do a response as well? It doesn't look like it. Looks like we're just sacking the Mars, but Mango Rose is here, and they go Varus first. Candyloon is living. The spear pushes the Ember away. Has the Remnant in. Needs to catch the Mars. The Spirit Lance is not
Still
enough
alive.
damage. It's only level 1 pretty much. It is. DB down. And Poda 2 to drop as well. He's got no way out. 5-0 on the board. Salvation Gaming 2,000 gold ahead now with those kills. Mars topping net worth. Things looking pretty swell.
This double bracer outflaners, they're so deceptively tanky. A really good usage of the wand as well to survive the Spirit Lance. And you know, that's the problem of drafting PL. Like, you're usually most of the meta heroes, if you're mid-comms to your lane, you have something you can add to that fight. This guy brings what? A 14% move speed slow, 70 damage nuke. That's all he can do at the moment. And yeah, that's unfortunate because Poda 2, I think, did really well just dodging this TA lane. And now he's going to lose a little bit of momentum. Definitely playing to what Salvation wants to do.
Yeah.
Bottom now.
This is already a big improvement for Salvation.
Yeah, huge improvement.
CCY surviving as well. They overlap the stuns on Poda 2. He's able to jump away through the Venge stun on top of the Impale. Not sure if they would have still had the damage to take him down. Would have needed a couple extra hits, but Venge does hit hard. You can't underestimate the 100 right click and the minus armor applied from that Wave of Terror.
Oh, yeah, going straight up for the eggs, as per usual. We do see this TA farming some big stacks on the triangle already. So Wonder Boy is gonna hit that timing. You know, the Dragonlance, Blink Dagger, Shard timing is really what he's kind of gearing for this game.
Yeah, not a lot of stacks made with all the activity around the top tier 1 tower. They've been really busy just keeping that PL in check instead of being able to make stacks as support. So not a lot to farm for the TA here.
Curious to see what DB is going to build, actually, because usually it's the Ags Rush that we're seeing for the most part. But there's a lot of pressure coming their way. Are they going to be forced like to Diffusal Blade?
Well, Juju does go down on the top tower. They've constantly applied pressure here, but I'm still surprised they are able to get this kill. It feels like Outcast has really just not been paying attention, that Salvation's been living with 3 heroes around this T1. I think that was an unnecessary death.
I think like it's better to like you put your support there, he saps as much experience as he can, and at least you get vision for your carry. I don't think it's like that bad. If PL was dying there, then it's atrocious, but I think it's okay because you know, like there's so many levels and gold advantage discerning to the game that you're gonna have to give somewhere, right?
Yeah, maybe information wise, it's kind of like a spy killed in action. He got the data.
He was getting experience at least, so you know it is a death that gave him something, gave his carry protection and gave him a little bit of experience. As Drick is getting close to his 6, so that's when I think the pressure of Salvation really grows.
Yeah, I think he just needs to continue mind flaring these camps, get to that 6. They need that Vendetta online. Ice Path is a bit far off. Juju gets away this time.
At the same time, Rusman is
for the blink.
Getting a lot of gold. He's going to finish a Maelstrom in a 10. That's huge for the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, the most farmed hero by far. Like, he's 1,000 gold ahead of the Ember and the PL. So Rusman's gonna have the big boots to fill. This is a deficit that needs to be closed in. And Salvation, with the pace they're at, their power spike is going to be powerful. It is really going to be a powerful power spike that Outcast is going to have to try and match in about 6-7 minutes. If they don't win a fight there, I feel like Salvation is just going to run down all the towers.
For sure. I wonder now that this clock's going to get level 6, if maybe Rusman would be interested to join them. Because you can kill this Wind Ranger with Maelstrom, Focus Fire, and Hookshot. So I would love to see Rusman doing something. So far, he is just chilling bottom, though. Not, in fact, he's being smelled by Drake.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, he's on the edge of vision. Rusman. the power shot. He's right on top of him. Back to the safety of the tower. Varys is here. In Drick, if he sees him, then he knows that, yeah, they were setting up for something.
Vision.
Up into the sentry. Drick will try to do his best here, but it's too late. Varys hook shots out. Dots are still going to kill him. Mango Rose, though. Oh, the shackle shots on both of the cores. It's not even on the tree in between. And there goes CZY. There goes Mango Rose. And just like that, Salvation were the ones setting up a gank, but they're the ones getting killed.
They see Wonder Boy. Oh, put it to. Do you really want to go for this?
More.
Oh, the body blocks. Shackle.
And the shackle.
Oh.
Oh, this is going to be very costly for Salvation now. Russman won't even die directly. He's getting healed up by the Royal Jelly.
And they find Drick again.
And Drick's down for a second time. He's under the sentry. This is an absolute farce. This is an absolute farce. That's your entire early game lead gone. This was set up to be such a good game for Salvation, but it took them 30 seconds to ruin pretty much everything they built in these last 30 minutes.
That was unreal.
Okay, well, some all chat as well. We get everything this game. We get some plot twists. We get some all chat. Just like a good match of Dota should be. Okay. Yeah, this is really unfortunate because Salvation.
Turn for the worst.
Yeah, this Nyx, like he was getting some visions. He was scouting, but they didn't have anyone to play with. The Mars was on the top side. TA was not there. So sure, you get vision, but yeah, I think he forced that a little bit too much. And after he dies, you shouldn't be trying to take the fight. Mango Rose joined way too late, I think. At least they got a tower.
Yeah, the way you say it, at least. It's like when they had so much, and now they're back to scraps. They've gone to almost beggar mode.
Yeah. And now Wonder Boy deciding here if he wants to go Blink or Death, so he has both queued up. I feel like the Blink shard is really the way, because that's how you kill this PL pre-Manta, how you kill the Ember pre-BKB. But he's still waiting as they will smoke with the other heroes. They find a big stack.
What else can they find? DB is pretty far in and just teleport straight back to safety. Wisdom Rune is also there to be picked up for Juju.
Great awareness. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't steal the stack, because now DB will farm the right stack and could even farm the triangle as well.
Rotating back straight towards mid. There's an Ember Spirit going straight to the lane, but Mars not quite in blink range to jump. Plus, I'm not sure if the two of them have damage anymore to kill Poto 2 just by the two of them.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely. Salvation, yeah, finally they get the blink. I would love to see them, you know, kind of increase the pace of this game. You have everything you need. Mars has blink, TA has blink, you have this level 7X assassin.
Yeah.
It's time that you start forcing things. Like, you should get some aggressive vision with Drake, and that should allow you
the bell
to...
is tolling.
Exactly. And once you get kills, you get Roche, and then the game kind of plays itself out.
Yeah, I do definitely think the what I was calling about the 17-18 minutes timer, we're definitely closing in on that. You got to deal some damage here. Poto 2 he's fearless, standing next to a carry Venge and an offlane Mars. They're just fully ignoring him. And he didn't actually even have a remnant remaining. He does have that one remnant out, but he didn't have an extra. So if he failed that, they could have actually killed the Ember. They just didn't know about it.
Yeah.
You never know if you don't try.
Oh,
At the same time, Varage. I think they saw... Maybe did they see Drick, actually? I don't think they did.
Oh, but
now they do. And Varage is like, well, I got my battery assault off, but hey, it's not much.
All right.
Drick taking the tower fully. Candy Loot all the way at the back line. No one can help him here. He has to arena. DB jumps out. Juju chasing Vengeful Spirit. Remember, that's no Ags. Oh, dear. Oh, dear me. Swap save, at least for the time being. They do snipe down Juju with the help of Wonder Boy, so it's not a full disaster, but 2 heroes dead. Make that a third with CZY dropping to Russman.
Yeah, the Kenzie Luna arena
They're still
really...
going in. They're still going in. I think they want to, but DB, yeah, the illusions are out there. They can't go.
Like, they got the first kill, but the TA was totally away from the arena. I think Candling forced that too much. I think you get the clock, and you reset the fight. You try to play around your vision, which is plenty. But there's also a dire ward there. They're unaware of this. Hookshot on 2.
Oh, hookshot beautifully set up on both of them here. And Wonder Boy is going to go down with Mango, who just freshly got that Aghanims, and it's not even enough for him to take down Pota 2. So 1 support for 2 cores.
MVP ward.
Yeah. And the most crucial moment of the game, too. This is the time where TA should be unstoppable. The Venge is looking very strong. Now you just bought yourself some valuable minutes.
Yep. PL gets sags now. We'll finish a Diffusal Blade and Salvation. Like, you would like to be roshing right now. You would like to be reaping the benefits of all the early gold lead you acquired. Well, you acquired because it's not there anymore. It's that even. Drake will see Varish here.
Yeah, not enough damage. Just level 9 on the Nyx.
Grenade? Ooh, close.
Nice bring in by Rossman. It's like, jump on me. Good usage of the hook shot there to get out. While PL is getting bigger, Axe ready, Diffusal on the list. Shiva's almost done on the Ember. Pretty big item.
Yeah, that's huge. A lot of attack speed's low on all of those right clickers of the Salvation Army team.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Salvation Army.
Why didn't they?
We did used to have army geniuses.
That's true. By the way, they like exactly where CZY is. They said, okay, there's a ward here, and they're still here. Like, how is this possible? This is just unacceptable.
This is pretty much unacceptable, but Mars, outside of his own arena, note the protection of the walls. Russman gets a full duration, so focus fire to take him down. CZY about to drop. Nice stun there from Drick to at least get the second support out of the way. The Mango Rose pretty much left all alone. Well, Wonder Boy does finally show up, so 2 supports for a support and a core. Maybe something more, maybe for DB. 1 more spear. He might get blown up.
Okay.
Got the stun out just before. The shackle shot didn't land in time. Pota 2 shows up as well. Missed power shot by Russman. Wonder Boy's not done yet. Blink in aggressively. Shackle shot comes out. Varish is coming in. Hook shots available, but not needed to throw in. Mango lives with 60 HP. They just ignored the Venge completely. I would have thought that Varish would have actually jumped him in just to get the quick kill and force out the illusion. That would have been worth some money. But yeah, they're literally standing under vision.
That's crazy. That's crazy that they... Like, they even
Look
pinged.
At how close that sentry is.
Oh, you're right. It is pretty close. It is absurdly...
It's like 2 pixels. And now they drop it down. I think, actually, wait, that's the Ops ward they placed down. But yeah, it was like literally 2 pixels away from the sentry range. And they're just like, oh, where is it?
Oh my god.
Maybe there isn't. Maybe it's expired.
I mean, let's give credit where it's due. It's a great observer ward. It's like...
It is a great observer ward, yes.
It just would
now that we know.
Yeah. At the same time, it looks like this fight will give them Roche, or they are attempting to, because there is a smoke trying to stop this. Get vision with the missile.
Russman's coming in. Roche is low. Power shot in. It's like, well, I think we might have missed it, but we're still going to take the fight. Pota 2's coming in. Drum charges are popped. Charge straight in, and 3 heroes afflicted by the slow. Mango's down to 400. He doesn't even have the Axe. Sorry, not the Aegis, I mean. So that Axe ulti will pop.
Dead.
Irish has also been taken out. CZY dead. That's 2 gone already, and they're pretty much all just dead at this point. Russman fighting versus Wonderboy. Trick is trying to kill the Wind Ranger with no success, and they have all just been deleted. Full-on team wipe. And this is going to go downhill from here. This PL is getting too much.
Yeah, way too much. And this is even earlier than I thought this game was going to turn. Like, usually, PL, even at this stage, can die. We saw him actually overextending slightly and dying there. But he doesn't even have Manta, and they're still winning these fights. The Shivas on Pota 2, very hard to play into. He has this Orb of Corrosion as well. So the regen on Salvation is pretty much nullified. How much is it? It's 40 from Shivas plus 20 of the Corrosion. So the Mech, the Greaves, all of that means very little. The Dagon also. Oh, that just was Mega Rose.
Oh, they got Juju. Still doesn't feel too good. Just getting a kill on a support. While battling in the river. Clockwork down 2. That's going to be another one.
Arcane Rune
Something
for the
to build
TA.
off of.
Vlad's on the Venge. Okay, so they really want to go for the physical damage route here on Salvation. Usually you don't see Venges going for Vlad's. It's an item you expect your supports to buy. But you see a lot of Manta, so you can split push. Especially when you're playing against a lot of pickoff on the heroes they have for Outcast. I think they're just a bit desperate. Like, they once again, they feel this urge to take the early fights. And I guess it helps, but it does, it's gonna limit your scaling for sure.
And I'm feeling too comfortable for Salvation. They still have these small faults happening in the 10 to 25 minute mark. Just can't seem to get those corrected. Never a clean game.
Lane, good kill, but
that forces them away from top.
There's the smoke still here. Blink, no Blink last, so actually it's Mech Drums Batrider.
They got Varish to do that job. Keeping Juju on the side here. They're really focused on the bat. Arena doesn't catch him to swap. He's on the edge, so the Arena's not even inside. Oh, the misfortune for Candyloon. Mango Rose is down, and DB's just going to destroy everyone. The PL is here. He's going to claim everyone.
Rosman, again, 10-0 on the Wind Ranger. I'll be honest, dude. This Wind Ranger from Outcast, like, we saw teams force you ban the Spirit Breaker. I think you need to first phase ban or second phase ban this Wind Ranger. It's just, they can play it in every position, and they're so good at it.
It's very team-specific ban. You can't let them have it. Can't let them have it. It seems to be a big issue here for a Salvation, at least.
How do you draft it so early and like it looks good every single time? Just shouldn't happen.
Top net worth above a Deso Blink. TA you'd usually think is like somewhere around 2,000 gold ahead of anybody else. It is actually the Wind Ranger from the off-lane position still in front.
Yeah, exactly.
It is
and
wild.
That's a TA that lane against an Ember, right? You expect this TA to have the best time possible.
I guess that's just some Russman magic. This guy is
DB played it the other game, right? Or did they play
it was
Wind
DB,
Ranger
yeah.
twice?
He played a carry.
Okay. So TA not with the team at the moment. They're gonna dive Mango Rose here.
Yeah, I mean, Mango can't do much, can he? He's not even doing any damage to this Ember Spirit. It's taking way too long. He just remnants away, and DB cleans up the kill. 2,000 HP PL, but he's really slapping him every way he can. He's gonna...
Oh, they find the right PL?
Maybe they can get him now. He's got Doppelganger. Dodges the Meld Strike. The last possible moment. DB gets out. Candyloon's chasing him about. But these PL illusions are dealing damage elsewhere. 4, 5 heroes down. They got the PL in the end, but it's just not worth it.
What a clutch doppel there. Forces this Mars to dive all the way for the kill, and at the end of the day, you lose everyone in your team.
Oh, man. I would not be surprised if they just called a game. I mean, I would not like to play this Venge carry anymore at this stage when the PL you're absolutely right. Like, when this PL gets towards late game, we're not even in late game. I don't think anybody can actually deal with this hero. Such a good last pick it is. For Venge, he's just chilling under the tower, getting hit by spears, power shots, chains, rockets, maybe even a bloody flame break as well thrown into the mix, and just dying without ever seeing the enemy.
I don't remember who dressed for Outcast, but whoever gave the call for the PL is, you know, pretty smart and also pretty bold, because we talked about it. This hero is considered trash by a lot of people. Is considered just not a viable meta hero whatsoever. But Dota is beautiful because of this. Sometimes a hero is just incredibly good, even if the state of the hero in the meta is garbage.
Yeah.
And we literally can see it here. Like, this hero, yeah, it kind of struggled in lane, and then they tried to fight early and he died. But once you get to those items, like, there's no itemization. You just gotta outplay your opponents real hard to take this one. And as this gold lead increases, it gets harder.
Harder and harder the whole time as the game progresses. And I mean, I was all in for Salvation winning this game, and they led 5-0. They had a nice 2, 3, 4K lead built in the early game, and just threw it all away.
Yeah.
And of course, a bit of misfortune with the ward.
That ward was a big problem. Yeah. It was like an even game, right? And sure, you take a bad fight, and then you're like, okay, let's sentry. Oh, maybe the ward just expired. No, the ward's still there. And you die again in the same place. That feels so bad. It happens to the best of us, though.
Goodness indeed. Well, is there still some fight left in Salvation? They smoke up. This is spotted by the looks of it. As they see it coming, Varage is ready for this one, but he's going to get nuked, and the full hatred from Salvation is showing up. Ember, silenced up by the TA trap, doesn't have a way to go out instantly, does not have a VKB. Macropire thrown in the back as well into nothing, but they will take down Pota 2. Big streak claimed. Wonder Boys, BKB already run out, but here comes PL. DB. Between everyone, him versus the world. Stun coming out from Drick, but they are running out of mana, running out of HP. Russman is also raining rampant, still has the focus fire. Unused by the looks of it, so he's just going to wait for maybe the TA or maybe the Venge illusion. But it's already a triple for DB as he's cleaning them through. I just love how Russman doesn't even have to ult.
Yeah, it was just right-clicking the whole time. He got a great Shaco as well on 2 heroes, and that's if you're Ember and Clock dying at the beginning. Like, you have to commit so much that this PL can run rampant. What is if he even... Is that an Orchid? Yeah, that's the Orchid, and Bullthorn is on the way, baby.
Spicy. Rose's illusion gonna get cleaned out of the way.
We tier 2 tower as well, with Roche spawning in a minute. So I think the next move is definitely just to go bottom, occupy that area.
Yep.
Maybe even clear the tier 2 before you go for the Roshan.
Yeah. I think also as well, either tier 2 to Roshan to tier 3 or Roche tier 2, tier 3. Either way works. Wonder Boy has a MKB lined up, but if they're fast on the side of Outcast, I don't think he ever gets to finish that item.
Exactly. And even if he gets the MKB, like, yeah, maybe you can kill the Wind Ranger, but the PL is really the big problem. And this Mars had Radiance and Shiva skilled up for the last 10 minutes, but he keeps dying every fight because kind of his job to initiate. And I don't think he's gonna make it to those items as well. That would be a great way to deal with this PL.
Is there still a way out for the Salvation side? It feels like they have to kill one by one. They can't team fight.
Exactly. You gotta kill one by one. You gotta sneak Roshan, but against a Clockwork Batrider, good luck. Speaking of one by one, they see this PLTP here. Maybe? Oh no, Wonder Boy already TP's out. They don't want to do it.
Yeah, always the risk of an enemy tower. Just gonna bring everybody in.
Drake's still getting vision, but if you don't have the TA there, there's no chance you're killing DB.
Smoking up here with 3. Trying to look for a decisive blow.
CZY
Nobody
gets
down
the
in the
D-ward
bottom lane.
Doesn't die.
Radiant are
That's Roche though. Nothing that Salvation can do about it.
Yeah, this is what we've been pretty much waiting for. It's just the call to take Roshan and go towards the high ground. I think pushing might be a bit of an issue because PL illusions just disappear if they don't have a target. That can't. Okay, they just left the banner. Sure.
Yeah.
Not interested.
Just like Ursa. Oh, they found Mango
they're more
Rose.
interested in Mango Rose, who they actually catch with a hook shot.
Oh.
So this Vengeful Spirit just left pretty much all by himself. Tanky boy, sure.
Very tanky boy.
Still very dead.
Yep. Yeah, like just like an Ursa, PL needs to get some kills before he goes high ground, and definitely can spam those, kill those illusions fast. And I think that's what they're gonna do. Like they're so strong. Oh, they found Juju at least, and they cancel Drix TP.
All right.
So, do you go high ground now?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
MKB is actually ready. This did take long enough to transition from those tower pushes and Roshan. Get another item in TA's inventory, but
Radiant's middle tower is under
still
attack.
feels like that item might just not be enough. With what the state of the game is right now, look at Poda 2 diving a tier 4 tower. Not your Ember Spirit you'd expect to see when there's a high ground push about to happen for the first time. That he's just diving a tier 4 tower and keeping people busy at the back.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, they're gonna
Also
smoke.
TP's out, does have the Remnant out. BB, Aegis still with him. Arena already used. Mango Rose's first life is gone. DB will also lose his Aegis. Bit of damage dealt by Wonder Boy. Waiting with a Melt Strike. Is it enough though? DB gets a big heal for himself there as he's back up. Russman takes the focus fire straight to the Templar Assassin, and Russman goes down. With the MKB, a big kill for Wonder Boy, but also running low on HP. They are dealing with these illusions as a pack. They're not spreading. They're not giving up. It is a nuisance. It is an issue. But DB is also recognizing that he cannot fully clean them all out of the way. To focus on these buildings while there's a TA still throwing in big mean hits. Full 3k HP back up too. So they'll keep their racks up.
Somehow. God damn. I was not expecting that. Wonder Boy was able to literally just stand his ground against the Wind Ranger and killed this.
He just out-leveled PL with those kills. He's 24 now.
Huh. Yeah, getting close to 25. The refraction instances are great. The bash is great. I wonder which one is going to pick up.
Mars also hits level 20. Gets a 20 talent for the extra spear stun duration. And Venge got her level 3, so bigger range and a bigger shield from the Nether swap. Plus also stats. 20
The
talent
Sharded,
will be very big with the Wave of Terror stealing damage.
True, true.
And armor, actually. I didn't actually read the small print. So, on a hero like PL, who has naturally a lot of base armor, that's quite a lot taken away from, like, Russman. Probably why Russman is only focusing the TA anyway, because that, you know, that 20 talent, it makes it really difficult to kill the Venge with just physical damage. I think it's much easier.
But I know,
with
he
DB's
steals
illusion
20% of reduced armor, right? So it's...
Oh, it's reduced armor. Okay, I thought
Yeah.
I thought it was
That would
direct
be
armor.
that would be absolutely crazy.
That would be crazy. CZY, there's smokes popping at a creep wave. Dota 2's in it. Going straight for the action. Rose is already dropping to 1,000 HP, and look at him go.
No.
Nope. That was a Bloodthorn. And, you know, this Venge has no defensive items, so there's that. No Manta to dispel. Andy Loon coming into the arena, spearing in one.
Buyback, okay.
Buyback comes out as well. Mango Rose back into the action as well, but he might just drop right away. This Dota 2 and Juju right on top of Mango Rose. He's out, so is Drick. Wonder Boy is dying to Russman, and that will do it. No wins for Salvation, but it's all Outcast today.
Yeah, I mean, this game too was a bit more promising, I think, especially the performance of the TA impressed me quite a lot. You know, once they dropped the ball with some of those early fights, I thought like it was totally over. They actually took some pretty good fights, so I think there's still hope here for Salvation in this tournament. Their drafts are good. They have this very like SCA or classic SA type of gameplay and aggression. But I think Outcast is, to me at least, they are one of my favorites to go through the second stage. So this was not an easy match by any means. But, you know, I could see Salvation fighting for third place. I think they actually held their own pretty well, considering how dire the situation was.
Yeah, we have the same teams winning so far. It's been Team Tough with 2 wins in a row, Outcast with 2 wins in a row, and next we have Garuda versus Ascent. Garuda also won on the first day, and Ascent they lost to Team Tough, so that's going to be up next in our schedule as we wrap this series up. Do you think we're going to have 3 teams with 4-0?
I think there's a chance we go to a 1-1 in that series because, you know, Ascent, they had a tough opponent, no pun intended. And I think this is actually the closest match we're going to have, although I do feel like Garuda should be the slight favorites for the series.
Well, we'll see how that one unfolds. We're going to take a break before we head over to the final series of the day. Stay tuned. Don't leave unless you need to get some refreshments for yourselves to watch this final best of 2 of the day. See you guys in a bit.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Let's go. Let's go.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gents. It is our final series of the day here. The second day of the group stage has been going swellingly so far, with 2-0s on the board, with yesterday's victors being today's victors as well. Will that storyline continue for game number 3 with Magaruda, the winners from yesterday, taking on Ascent Esports here with T-Panda and Bowie? how to put it? You said Garuda are slight favorites coming into this one. I think based on their yesterday's performance, maybe even bigger favorites.
Yeah. No, I was trying to keep the hype up, but I would say considerably favorites. I think they have really good players. G. Croy, Zephyr, Delo, to me are beasts. They've been around for a while. And all I'm kind of hoping for today is to see more of that mid Morphling that I really want to see G. Croy play it again because I didn't get to cast it. But yeah, if we don't, I still feel like it's going to be an entertaining one. Hopefully, you can get a 1-1, right? Because, despite the fact I think they are the favorites, it's still nice to see someone punching back.
Well, definitely Ascent. They have a big mission at hand because at the moment we have 3 teams with victories and 3 teams with losses. If they get a single tie, a single win, they'd already be in 4th place and still in contention with the rest of the pack. Otherwise, the bottom 3 are going to have to win 2 whole series to at least try to catch up with the top board. So teams are escaping. You got to do something about it. Win a game of Dota. That's how you begin. And we begin this draft with a Weaver straight up. But hey, Rubik actually earned a first phase ban.
Rubik. Jakiro is banned, so we actually don't even get to see the Jakiro. That is a new situation here, and it's going to be a clockwork.
Something different for the first phase, at least, with the clockwork being picked up. But how do you feel about that? Both the Jakiro and the Rubik being banned in the first phase. It is something a bit different.
Yeah, I think usually the team that has first pick bans the Rubik just so they can get whatever it is of the coin, right? Weaver or Jakiro. The Jakiro ban is the more interesting thing to me, right? Like if you feel like you're gonna get like a Monkey King 4, sometimes that's when you ban the Jakiro because the attack speed slow is very good, but they ban the Monkey King themselves. So far, I don't get exactly why you would take Jakiro in the first phase, but this is gonna have some implications. Some big heroes are slipping through the cracks here. We don't get to see a lot of Hoodwink in SCA, at least not so far. But what is open still? We have Phoenix, we have Beast, we have Bengo, we have Enigma. Some pretty hype heroes still in the pool.
Yeah, still a ton of good ones. I know we're both excited to see an Enigma if that shows up, especially with the absence of the Rubik. And Silencer not really a hero in the meta. So that'll definitely be something. But there's the Clockwork, though. Maybe if Ascent decides to pick up the Enigma, maybe then we'll get an interesting game for it, though. Still got a lot of building blocks to get to that point. I don't think you're happy to next pick it here. I don't think these first 3 in the second phase are gonna give us these big scary picks unless the other wants to force their hand. Pick a example Darkseer, even though it's first phase banned, might draw out oracles and stuff and then start to rotate your draft around. Well, do we have the spells? Do we have a way to burst these heroes? Do we have backline jumpers? Do we just charge at them with a Centaur Stampede? A lot of building blocks still required.
Yeah, the Gyro is one hero you need to address if you want Enigma. So you either pick it and flex it, or you ban it. But banning Gyro here, it just makes it very obvious that Enigma could be a possibility. So that's why I think they're burning through a lot of reserve time. They're not sure what exactly they want to take out, and it's the Chen.
All right. So Chen away from the Weaver. I guess if they played a Weaver Chen lane, not sure it sounds like the best idea.
Clock's pretty bad against Chen, though. Definitely. And they get the Snapfire to protect themselves from the Phoenix that's open.
All right. So pretty straightforward picks, at least. No surprises here.
Yeah. Do they play Core Snap on Suki? Let me check that out.
Yeah, because what I'm wondering about here is basically, are we locking in a lane directly with this Weaver? Because of course the flex might disappear if they just pick themselves, say, Sven, plus the off-lane support. Because then we at least know if Weaver and Sven are between 1 and 5, or is Weaver still flexed to a 4? Well, Weaver could still be flexed to a 4 because it is a Beastmaster. And Beastmaster, no matter if it's a Weaver or a Sven carry, they like having this guy in their team.
Suki, very short career in esports so far. No games, no professional games of Snapfire in his career. So, I guess a little bit unlikely it's going to be his hero. But, Throwing to Beast makes sense.
And this hero has been last phase banned when a Weaver Sven has already been out, so I think it's a smart idea. Secure the troll. And they get an Ember. So drafting-wise, you'd see like, hey, that's pretty good. You got some pretty good heroes there.
No flex for the Snapfire anymore, but it's fine because Ember is... Oh, there you go.
I think
there we go.
There's a little smile on Bowie's face. There's a little smile on Bowie's face. He might just get his mid-morphling from Jacroy. We'll see if it ends up in his hands, but at the moment, very likely could.
The interesting part about this morphling, because in the past, mid-morphling, I think morphling is good against Ember regardless of the facet that you pick, but the normal facet is good because you just out-deny the Ember. You have too much base damage. If you go for the flow one, in the lane, I think the Emperor actually does well. But the longer the game takes, the happier the Morphling becomes. Because there's just so much stuff to steal here. And all of the spells are great. Like Clock is insane. You can get like double Battery Assault. Because the cooldown is so low that you get to cast 2 at a time. If you have Octarine. With Snapfire, it's amazing. I guess Troll, you don't really get the dispels unless you buy Ags, so you're probably not going to see that. But Ember, we saw the Infinite Chain in that other game, and it is really good.
Yeah. Yeah, Troll could buy 3 separate dispels. Could get the Ags, Satanic, BKB, usually the 3 items to look for. But yeah, if this Morphling, if this is indeed what we're looking at, the low cooldown abilities, well, you know, Cookie, Shotgun, Ember, Chain, Slight. I think that's what you're really looking at here. Morphling into the Ember. He doesn't really think about the first 3 picks. I think this is deliberately to steal the Ember form.
For sure. Definitely great. Very curious to see how the lane is going to go, because I feel like the IG Ember, just IG Morphling, is better in lane against Ember, but you obviously want the benefit of stealing all of those spells.
Meepo ban. I love that. It is SEA. Okay. You know, there's a lot of Meepo players here.
I forgot Meepo was re-added to the game, actually. Like, was it Rehad, right? That they removed him? Like, I guess this hero just doesn't exist anymore. They never really reintroduced it. But
yeah, he had, again, another broken thing, but at least this one was removed. And the hero himself was removed for a while. That was with the whole duplication thing. Duping items, selling them.
Yep. Very
it's such a weird interaction, like
unique interaction.
You disconnect from a game and then somebody clicks it on your disconnected hero and they're able to start selling your items. I was like, what the hell? So weird.
Yeah. Really weird. It gave us a lot of drama, though. You know, I think the Reddit posts were a little bit slow, and we got some steamy takes and stuff to talk about. Now, what is the ban here? You probably want to ban an offlaner. Doom's an obvious one. What about... Oh, okay.
I don't know. Is Centaur good here with the Primal Roar against you?
It's okay. It's probably the best I'm gonna have. It's very good for Snapfire, so I think you probably still take it if you're Ascent. I'm not sure there's like a better one.
Yeah, probably not Underlord.
I hope not.
Weaver versus Sven.
Dude, if you become the Underlord as Morphling, you just put 2 pits at the same time. That's just insane.
Yeah, that is not nice. At least Morphling doesn't get access to the gate. That would be silly.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
5 seconds remaining.
So when you have Ags, you make a copy of Underlord, and it's like... But when you make the copy, he doesn't get the cooldown reduction because it's not the Morphling himself. So I feel like Ags is actually a bit of a nerf. On the, I think they need to rework that some way.
Oh, Pango.
Pango's alright. I feel like he can get away with this lane. Like, be alright with it. Yeah, Jacroy Morph, and that's Flow. You're getting it.
Nice, 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 nice. Very happy. That's what I wanted for today. And we get it from game 1. Look at that Snapfire, bro. I guess the viewers can see it, but that is that's a cool one.
They can't see it now, but they'll see in game. I hope our observer is going to jump straight to Trezam. Yeah, that's a very spicy looking Snapfire. Is that from the collector cache or?
I think it is.
I think it is.
I haven't
yeah.
seen this one yet. It's like
This
a
one has
mixture of How to Train Your Dragon, but it's also like a space version of it.
Yeah, kind of like a futuristic alchemist style. Also has the similarities of the Space Marine Sniper with the laser gun. So this one
but
also
it has like
lasers on the back.
Snake has a snake tongue, right? With the split tongue.
It's
That's
like
really cool.
Bit of a basilisk. Very cool.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're just hyping up the crowd. They don't even see what they're looking at. They're just looking.
Yeah,
at
really
like,
cool troll
granny.
weapons as well. They're like kind of 3D looking, I guess, and like translucent.
Yep, that's the only one, the only on right set. But talking about these drafts, I mean, we're excited for Magaruda Jacroy's mid morphling with the strength build, the lowered cooldowns and all. I'm not going to get you too hyped early on because this will take some time until it starts to work. He will have slow attack speed. He will have high right-click damage. He has 0 base armor. Meanwhile, the 1xBet mobile app, you can take a look at the odds for this specific series. What do they think based on our talks? And of course, you can see the odds on your screens right now. Magaruda, quite heavily favored here.
Okay, so looks like I'm not sure if it's the mid morphling, if it's the recent results, but whatever it is definitely working on Garuda's favors.
Yeah. Well, the smoke's popped. Can we now take a look at the Snapfire, please? Take a look at Trezam. Thank you so much. That is a spicy looking set.
Has some jets in the back there.
Yeah. He's basically like a granny with, Gyrocopter's new future model or something.
It's the Gyrocopter 2.0.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
what you see is what you get, right?
I wonder how kisses work with this set. Is it a different animation? Is it like a
Shredder
black one?
Shredder has a tiny changed animation, if I remember correct.
Okay.
Has a different audio effect, if I remember correct. That's all, I think. I'm not sure if the Mortimers changed. Oh, bounties are spawning.
Oh, nice steal from Suki with his light of fist there.
Yeah, Suki steals one. CJ unable to secure the other one away from Mercury and Trezam. And we left one bounty unpicked, so 3 for 4.
Okay.
Free bottle refill for one of the mids.
Huh. Now, I want to watch mid. I am very curious because your attack speed is very... Okay, still has 68 base damage though, so you should still be able to deny this Morphling.
Yeah, so it's a reverse Morphling. The more strength, the more damage, the slower the attack speed, and the less armor. So when you look at like the 250 HP Morphlings, they attack fast, they do a lot of damage, they also die almost instantly. But when they start shifting into up like more HP, they have to then go backwards and then go back up. With the strength Morphling, you can go directly down and then up.
Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, I guess the build is like Kaya into the Octarine, right? From what I've seen.
Yeah, that's the one we're gonna be expecting this build to go. Kaya, Octarine. Honestly, I don't remember the rest, but those two really make the build.
Okay. How are the side lanes looking here? You have this Weaver Sven lane, not too powerful to be honest, so it probably allows this Spango to have a good game.
Yeah, a lot of CS, at least, in both of these lanes so far. No worries in the word Clockwork, almost dying, though Delul's the one to drop first, though. Gonna be Cry. We'll take the first kill on the troll. Not a whole
Good
lot
bait
Zephyr
with the
can
stick
do.
on the clock there. Just using the stick at the right time. Baits the hoodwink. Looks like 1xBet was right. The game already on their favor. I mean, 1k gold in minute 2 is a lot.
there's your quick deny as well. So he's gone for 20 seconds, leaves the troll all by himself. But considering it is a lane with a Beastmaster who's only now picking up his first CS, it's not a huge loss. The Clockwork is out for a bit. This Beast is not going to be a threat for at least 2 to 3 more levels. And you're playing a troll, so I don't really think spamming axes is worth it on a troll. I'd rather use those on camps. Here's a quick replay of that first blood. Really wanted to
Good
get
blood
the
grenade.
Yeah, the blood grenade is such a bait, right? Because you lose HP when you cast it, and you deal damage back, and it's kind of like, oh, he might actually die because it feels like he took a big burst of damage.
Mm-hmm. Nope. He hit it on both as well, so you lose just a little bit of HP, but you're doing more damage. And you get the low there. He is back, so should be... There you go.
All right. Get the game rolling once again. Zephyr, he's going to need some stacks from Delul. He's already drawing a circle as well. I think the Weaver was... oh, sorry. It was the Clockwork. It was the orange circle down there on the ground. Almost the same color with the Weaver with the brown color. Drawing a circle basically in the triangle area that this needs to be contested. That will not take place yet, but in a few minutes we're going to see the Beastmaster run between the triangle and the lane. And I think, you know, with Clockwork, Snapfire... Clockwork always is a great hero to contest and invade. Like he's made for the job.
Oh. You're actually taking some damage here, but... Yeah, I mean, pretty... These lanes don't have a lot of kill potential. I think as you get more levels, it might happen. I think it's going to be a pretty slow early game, and then, you know, once the supports are level 6, that's when we're going to start seeing a lot of action.
Morphling has also been able to catch up in this mid matchup. And the worst thing for Suki is that he's playing against the Morph. Morph will always go out of range to just get his HP back up. As you can see, he's maxed out strength. He has 1800 HP. Even if he has 0 armor, still a very tanky boy. Plus, he loads up these 1 charges from every Slate cast, and he feels good with it. Bottom lane, we got a bit of a scuffle going on. They are tanking just with the Clockwork, keeping the boys busy, but Troll did drop low, had to use his magic sticks to survive, and Zephyr is actually going for the axe spam, trying to keep this Troll low. Missed Bushwhack, though. That's a complete miss.
Yeah, I guess they're going to be stacking for this Beastmaster then. We might see Dalu going for some stacks, but finding his clock in.
Yeah, he gets this one. So it pays off. Zephyr does get a return kill. He's already caught up to 22 CS. And almost kills off Cry. I feel like Zephyr is really a scary hero. Sorry, Zephyr's Beastmaster actually is a very scary hero to go up against if he's doing this well in the lane. Just trading his support away, but getting kills is not the way to go. Troll's not happy.
Yeah, for sure. Beastmaster is definitely a little bit of a slow hero. But, oh, they find the Beast with the Cogs. Another Blood Grenade.
Yeah, Blood Grenades for days, basically. Zephyr's already picked up his Mana Boots, though, so they just quickly turn things around. And more axes, forcing Cry away. Troll doesn't get to do his full damage there. Oh, Jakroy's in trouble. Suki might actually find the kill now. Backup is required. Suki also tanks the tower.
Nice dodge.
This time he dodges it, but the Sven's done. 1 hit. Suki's got it. That was such a close call, and now he's got the Remnant to jump away. But Sven's not done just quite yet.
He actually died to the passive damage of Flame Guard level 0.
Yes.
That is crazy. He just
That's
forgot
like 10
about
damage,
it, I think.
right?
Yeah. Oh, what a shame.
Because the Warcry gave him that extra physical damage barrier, but he just dies to the magical instead.
Yeah, like there's not even a point learned on YOLO. It's just the level 1, but still good enough. At least he gets the rune, or he might try to get the rune. Never mind. Ember will take it, I think.
Jakroy still giving him the chase here for Suki, but the regen rune does look like it is going to go in the hands of Jakroy after all, so Suki won't be able to take that one.
the low bottom.
Clockwork doing clockwork things. Not ending up in the best place possible, so that's going to be his life coming to an end.
Very nice. And you want to pressure Tro a little bit more. I mean, this Tro is having a terrible time. Sure, they killed this Hoodwink twice, but you would expect the Tro to have a much better time. 22 CS against 37 of the Beast. Like, Tro is... Like, you pick that into Beastmaster because you know the lane is good. A little bit of an outplay from Zephyr here.
I'm getting a bit worried for this Troll. You'd think that he got himself a good hero pick in the lane, but it's just playing the lane so much better on the side of Matt Garuda. Like, Troll's only picked up, what, like 6 CS in almost 2 to 3 minutes. He was at 19 at 4 minutes. Now he's actually picked up a bit more with the past 2 waves and maybe doing a bit of jungling, but still not in a very good place.
A lot of that is fake CS, you know, just half of what it potentially means if we're lane creeps, and they're gonna TP December.
A bit of action here for the bottom lane. Zephyr will drop first. Doesn't hit his level 6. There's a stun from FakeK. CJ will finish the kill with the Shikuchi. FakeK continuing to bully them a bit. Delul's waiting to just bait them in a bit more. Jikroy goes down to the Clockwork with the help of Suki. So a secondary move happens at the same time. That is 2 kills going for the Ascent.
Okay. I mean, Smurfling dying for the second time feels pretty bad. I did not expect that whatsoever. And now they're going to invade here. But I think Trazem's dead. Or he's in a pretty weird position, at least.
All the way to the end. Here comes Suki. And Mercury will take down Delul. Zephyr still doesn't hit level 6. He just TP'd in. Beastmaster can't afford to die. FakeK gets killed off by the Clockwork. And CJ find himself a reply. Trazam also made his way out. Meanwhile, Pango is still in between CJ. He's got sticks and he's got ult, but it might have been someone also disconnecting.
Oh, what?
Oh, what?
That's...
Suki?
What the hell?
That was a very unanticipated... yeah, there we go.
Okay. I mean, it is Ember from the team that the guy DC'd.
Yeah, it was on his own team. Yeah, it was not a BM pause. Well, it was a bit of a BM pause because it was uncalled for, but at least it wasn't the enemy side just griefing you. Oh, we just wanted the kill. We can pause again.
He's not in the fight, so it doesn't matter. He does. Okay. He's definitely having some internet problems, Cry.
Let's see what happens now with Mercury in between all of them. CJ is low. Ember jumping to the back. Can't see too much happening with Jacroy getting to Mercury.
Oh, no.
He's just dead again. Oh, poor Jacroy. This is just not working out for him. Not at all. And they still don't get the roar on this beast. I mean, there was a good whole 4-minute period for this Beastmaster in the lane. Now things are just going from bad to worse.
I mean, this Morphling, I think he needs to chill, farm a little bit more, get to his timings, allow this Beastmaster to get his timings, because they're having pretty decent laning stages, and after these fights, they're 3k gold behind. It's just really bad position to be in.
That came crumbling down really quickly. Not what you want to give to an Ember Spirit on the enemy side is early kills, because this guy, he's going to be on you for this this entirety of this match. He will not go AFK farming. He will fight you, and he's doing exactly that here once again. Jikroy, though, with Delul. They have enough burst with the Bushwhack and the Waveform maxed out. Pango loading up the ulti. They're going straight back for Jikroy. He rolls in.
What? There's a vessel
Optimism. Okay. I mean, that might do it. He gets a quick turn to take a kill before he goes down. Not a lot of players would have done that move, but Jikroy has no fear.
He waveformed into a vessel Pangolier, and he died because of it. So I guess unaware, didn't really click Mercury. Unfortunate.
Feels good. At least for the Pango.
Oh, for sure.
Mercury
They do have a
2
couple
and
of
0.
stacks here, so Zephyr will be able to
Dire's middle
recover.
tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Also, Snapfire has a Diffusal lined up as a support.
Oh, I guess
Curious
very good
about
against the
this one.
Morphling, right?
And the Weaver. They don't exactly have a lot of mana. Finding Zephyr in front of the secret shop. Already 2 pieces towards that Aghanims. Important to get every kill that you can get. They
Dire's
see
bottom
the double
tower is
stack.
under attack. Radiant's middle tower is
The
under
Ancients
attack.
here in the triangle, but nobody there to farm it, especially with the Beast dead. Not sure if they want to stack it one more time, but this is good from Ascent. They are keeping up a high tempo, playing with Clockwork and Ember. Heroes that don't really rely too much on their cooldowns. They can just keep on going.
Yeah, exactly. They are now gonna invade the triangle here. They will find this pretty big stack. They also missile the right Ancients, so they know there are stacks in lots of camps. They can potentially steal this. Mid lane though.
Roy being pressured once again. This time the waveform out, but rolls in with a shield crash to get himself a bit of an extra barrier going on, but Jacroy is still dropping. And the hook shot in as well. Jacroy will finally drop. And another thorn on the side of Magaruda. CJ is trying to clean things up here. Doesn't get quite caught by the shotgun.
Ooh, nice.
That was a nice trade, but it was a very close time-lapse call.
Okay. All right, they're gonna get double kill here for the Lul. They protect their mid tower. This Morphling though, 5 deaths is not where you want to be. And you know, we kind of talked about the Echo Saber Pangos and how they're looking good. This game, I think his item build is on point. They would not be able to find all those kills if he doesn't get such an early vessel.
Yeah, early vessel, pipe that's being lined up too. Just mitigate some of that damage that is being dealt. They know what they're up ahead or up against later on in this game, especially. To the lull they go. Suki claims a streak. A team that is already was already 3,000 gold ahead, claiming streaks off of supports. Oh, that's a yummy. Even bigger lead. Now 5k ahead, 13 minutes in. All of the cores ahead of Magaruda.
Yeah, that's a gamer that is not going for a negative scepter, so he will get the battlefield, he will scale. They are not really compromising at all as Jacroy gets found. Oh, there's no way he lives this.
Really making his life hard. Has another waveform to get himself out, but there's a chain slight ready by Mercury. Will hunt him down. You talked about 5 deaths, make it 6. Jacroy has the most deaths now, tied with the Clockwork.
Yikes. At least Zephyr is farming. His Aghanim Scepter is getting
Zephyr's
closer.
farming.
But, you know, talk about region reduction. Both the Beastmaster and the Morphling are countered by the same thing, which is that vessel.
Yeah. Hiding under a tower. No fear whatsoever. They're using everything to take down Zephyr. Fake support Sven shows up. He doesn't even do any damage through the raindrops. Suki. He is burning this Sven up with those right clicks. Burns straight through that barrier too. A couple remnant jumps there as well, but gets caught by the bushwhack from Delol. Very nice catch there on Suzuki.
Morphling TP.
Another acorn shot. Okay, Croy cleans up a streak. Can he clean up another? Has another waveform ready. He's gonna have to shift into more agi. At least he's got the stats. Nice dodge there on the shotgun, but the shredder into the cookie. Jacroy living through it all. Clockwork can't quite get the cogs to land, and Jacroy just right-clicks in. Waveforms in. Ooh, close call, but they're cleaning them up. There goes Suki, Trezam, and Mercury. Jacroy, Zephyr, Delul picking up those streaks. A lot of money, again, being traded from one hand to another, I feel like.
Yeah, well, that was way too much of a dive from Suki. You're diving 2 supports in a tier 3 tower. Like, you don't you don't need to do that. Just get the Wisdom Rune, control the map, and, you know, your throw is still farming. Like, everything is good. You have no rush this game. And now Jacroy, by getting those kills, by benefiting from the experience, he's getting closer to that level 12. He's going to reduce his replicate cooldown. He's going to get to this Aether Lens. That's going to be very impactful. Gotta be careful. I think this is a game where if this goes too late, Ascent could have big problems. Like we saw, like once this Morphling is level 20 playing into the heroes of Ascent, it is gonna be really hard to deal with this with the, I guess, Morphling Ember in that case.
Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of questions that need to be addressed.
You gotta play consistent, right? Don't want to be throwing away any leads.
Consistency can sometimes be hard to find in SA and SEA, both these two regions. But those players who do, they really shine bright like stars.
Yeah, just like the stars of that Snapfire. It's Galactic Grandma.
Galactic Grandma. Got a title.
The Diffusal Blade is pretty close, actually. We just saw how much damage she was doing to the Ember. Once you get to that mana drain, this could be problematic. I guess at least this Morphling is going for 2 mana items, so mana might not be a problem. At least in the
Weaver actually wanted to go for the courier kill. Oh no. CJ, was it really worth it? Snapfire ulti coming in, Suki finishes him off, and all he wanted was to kill a courier. Now they lost their carry for it. They will also lose the carry on the other side. That is Ascent. Nice Rolling Thunder. Connected onto 3 here. Sven stun at the back to hit the Snapfire. Jacroy is being kept busy. They're still going to find the Beastmaster in the side pond. One might put it as well. They've got the stun lock on the Ember. Take down another core. Only cores dying. The supports are all alive here. Until now.
7-1 on Mercury. Really good game from him. His pipe is done. He just lost his career. I can probably get the Ring of Tarask in the secret shop. And yeah, this is definitely going to mitigate a lot of the impact that G-Croy wants to have this game. Make everyone really tanky. But yeah, I mean, this Tro, very low HP. There was no pipe in that fight, so he just gets killed by Roar and a couple of spells.
I also have to say that was CJ being way too optimistic. Feels like he can get away with a courier kill there. He used the Shikuchi in, the cogs were blocking him, his duration was running out, and you literally said it, or was it you or Tomo? By the time Shikuchi's about to end, you're technically just stuck on that spot. You don't have any mobility, you have no movement speed. So you want to Shikuchi in and get to a safe distance before it runs out. He used his Shikuchi to snipe a courier at the secret shop next to 4 heroes. That ain't worth it.
Yeah, with a tower being up, definitely a little overeager there. But yeah, free Roshan for the troll. Weaver did trade a tower at least. And troll is going for an eggs now, which is very good. We already talked about it, especially when there's a Morphling that can become an Ember. There's a Blink on the Beast. I think they're trying to set up a play here in the mid lane with G-Croy being nearby.
Yeah. I'd love to see a shard pick up on this Beastmaster ASAP to get those drums of slum charges up as soon as possible. But there we go. He roars and he doesn't get to hit anyone. Banging his drums as a Mercury is rolling on top of him with the vessel connected on the Beast. Mercury, very good ulti. He's hit multiple heroes with it. CJ, he's still inside the dust. As he Shikuchi's away, Jacroy trying to help him out. Can they get the Weaver to safety? Dust is running out in about 3 seconds. One more Shikuchi. No, he gets rooted with chains into the webs.
Damn. Every single remnant for the Weaver kill, but definitely worth it. That carry off Magaruda is having a terrible time. Lowest net of all cores, and this could even be a tower because they still keep their ages through all that.
This is going to be a difficult game for Magaruda. You know, the last game they had with this Morphling, it felt a bit similar. Where they'd have a pretty rough start to the game. It's almost like they're doing high ground defense, and maybe close to 30 minutes, Jacroy suddenly just becomes the star player on the server. And it's like, well, now there's the true power. You saw that game.
Yeah, I saw it.
It
like
does
eventually
feel like
when you get the level 20 and 15 talent. This
Yeah.
here is just on another level.
And it's just like they just have to get there, and the whole game shifts. This one feels like he has an even worse start to the last game, but you look at those net worth margins, it's a 5k lead, but they're not that far away. I mean, Troll isn't like 4,000 gold ahead of the next hero. Of course, Ember being that high is a bit of a worrying sign. Your carry is the least farmed hero on the Weaver. But they have experience on this lineup, and they've been through worse.
Oh, for sure. I think the biggest upside for Ascent this game is that they have this troll. So forcing objectives is easy. It's not like you have an Ursa or a PL that cannot, like, they're going high ground right now with the first Aegis. That is not very common, and because they have this pipe, they can force this.
Do here, they got the jump in onto Fake. Troll is already pretty low. Still has that Aegis intact. Fake will drop. Aegis out. CJ right next to him. Jacroy pops the Lincolns off of the Ember Spirit. Quick chains on CJ and Jacroy trying to chase, but he can't get the Ember form. That's the one he wanted with that waveform in to quickly morph out, get the chains. Get something.
It's like Ray Lincoln's game for the Ember, because you don't want to die to Roar, and at the same time, giving away the Ember form is by far the best thing for this Morphling. Everyone else is kind of okay, right? At best, mediocre.
Yeah.
No smoke from Garuda. No Aegis anymore. I wouldn't be mad at them just hitting this tier 1 instead of going for a play, because this tower makes those smokes very awkward for Garuda.
It certainly does. A lot of scans being used too.
Yeah, they found him. Okay. Nothing happens. Good positioning from Ascent. They're not gonna fall for this.
Still holding on to their lead. Clockwork also has an Axe picked up already, so the flare spam.
Oh.
It's a bit annoying for heroes like Hoodwink, who are trying to stay at distance, try to stay hidden. I feel like Clockwork is such a good hero when he gets Axe versus the Hood.
Yeah, for sure. That Hoodwink, though, did finish a Gleipnir, so another way to maybe control this Ember. Doesn't really work against... I guess the Lincolns doesn't work against the Gleipnir. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, at least you can throw your Q. But there's not a whole lot of point target spells, right? Just really valuable ones.
Exactly.
Morph also still has 100 seconds cooldown. You do not want to waste that on the Lincolns.
Stormhammer has no cast range, so you can't really break it with that either. He can dodge anyways. Okay, so
I just feel like it's just a Hoodwink throwing out his Acorn shot to break it.
Stolen Tormentor as well, so the gold lead keeps on increasing here. At least the Octarian's gonna finish for Jikrai.
Pretty spicy to have the shard on the Ember Spirit. That makes the Beastmaster's jump that much harder.
Yeah. He needs like either a Side of Vise or a Halberd, or the items Zephyr can probably buy this game.
Yeah, I do think point target TC is something that they do need. Sven's being chased. Pango ulti is used, and the Vessel also used by Mercury. He's down to 1 charge. They know Pango has no ult. Might be a chance to fight this, right? 2 quick axes on the tower, and then back out. Top is pushing in, bottom is pushing in.
You just need to wait for Jikroi's Octarine. There you go. He has it now.
Both supports from Magaruda just almost died to rocket flares. So much damage.
Hard to smoke as well, with so many missiles flying out.
Yeah. I love how sometimes you have these mid Clockworks and pubs that get to that level 20 rocket flare damage pretty early on. Because they just hook shot in, they orchid you with battery assault, and you just die. Then you have Ags, you spam rockets all around, you have, like, your damage is, what, 600 on a single target every time you throw in a flare. And you can cast it,
people
like,
forget
4
about
times.
the 250 attack speed on cogs as well, which is crazy.
Yeah, that too. Also pretty sick.
Okay, BKB on the Beast. Even though they are behind, I think there's a chance for a good fight here in Garuda. They just need a good angle, which right now they just don't have. They have a couple of good warriors. There's one in the mid lane, one on the left side. They're not able to utilize that vision right now to take a good engagement.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Garuda's really not letting them penetrate that high ground. Always with these lanes pushed out. Also, what I think is a good thing for them is this Roshan is 2 minutes 40 seconds.
Yeah, pretty long. CJ will have his BKB by that point.
Yep.
He's like 100 go away.
I saw Zephyr. Just insta-roars the clockwork. He didn't micro his boards with him, though. Still gets the kill.
Oh, no.
Solo kill for him.
Yeah.
I thought he'd sent the boars in for more drums charges, but I guess he can do it without it.
No OT on the troll. I wonder if they can maybe force some sort of a fight because of this. But I'm assuming Ascent's going to be chill, and you wait for next Roshan. I think that's how you win this game. Just you already have the lead. You already have the map control. Just make sure you get Rosh as well.
Yeah, troll level 20 now. 1.5 seconds of alteration.
Remember when that was plus 70 damage talent?
Yeah,
I remember.
I remember. Oh man, this hero's gone through so many changes in the past. What's your favorite troll? And what's your worst troll?
My favorite one is the Dota 1 where you could actually move your hero. I mean, I guess Dota 1, I mean the seats. The hoo-hoo-ha-ha meta with the Master
yeah.
Yeah, that troll, that was the thing.
The team attack speed buffer, that one.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
That was the ho-ho-ha-ha period, yeah. You get the like 260 attack speed for everyone in your team around you. Then they changed it to global, if I remember correct. Or then it was the other way around. It was either global or then you had like nearby allies. That was probably my favorite troll. I think this is my least favorite troll, or maybe the one in the previous patch where I don't remember if he even had lifesteal on Battle Trance.
Oh, he did, but he didn't. Like, he didn't get to use items, right? It was.
Yeah, he didn't
so
use
bad.
items. Yeah, that one. That was the worst.
Like, you couldn't BKB. It felt absolutely terrible to play that hero.
I remember casting, some third-party tournaments, some NA tournaments. Find troll at the tier 4 towers. Meanwhile, Mercury catching Dalul's hoodwink, and now also the rest of the team has been spotted. They're coming in hot.
That vision.
Maybe one support can be given away, maybe two. Is that the case? VK is down, set for PKBs. Hoodwink bought back, trying to get back to the fight. CJ is hitting the backline, trying to kill the supports here. Maybe he gets Shazam, but is that the only kill that he's gonna get? Quick, Shikuchi out. Chikroy is turned into an Ember Spirit. There's the first chain. Looking for some more. Unfortunately, can't keep up the damage. Like, he only does 95. So that slight in itself isn't really that impactful. We're still gonna get the
These
Rosh.
fights are impossible for Garuda. Like, you get so much vision with the clock and you don't really have a hero that can posture. Like, this Beastmaster cannot posture because you want to counter-initiate with the blink. I guess this Van probably needs to be that hero, but it was not the first point of contact, it was the Hoodwink. So when you lose your damage like that, and this Clockwork is canceling all the blinks, and the Beastmaster can kind of react to it, I don't know. This game kind of got to a point where it's a sense game to lose, pretty much.
It does feel like that, yeah. We have not really seen too much progress on the Morphling towards the Yules. It looked like he built a... Did he build an Aetherland in between? It feels like it.
Yeah, he went Kaya Aetherland, Octarine, Kayasha. which is great. Like he was even able to become the Ember, but
oh, it's a nice burst of damage on the troll. Quick 1500. CJ just deal some mean hits, but at the same time, Morphling's in trouble. Hook shot and a perfect combo right there. Cry almost goes down. Okay, there we go. He loses his Aegis. Mercury is still diving the backline, trying to kill the Weaver. Weaver has to BKB, so he doesn't die to the chains. Now he throws in the Crab Orchestra. Minus armor applied. Zephyr with the roar follow-up. Suki is down. This is coming in with some buyback costs, so they really need to hold back the tide of Ascent. Zephyr is down. CJ Fake forced back to the fountain. The threat of this troll is real.
dude, the change that when you put Vessel on a BKB hero, he's healing for less despite the BKB is crazy. Like Beastmaster supposed to feel so tanky, he just dies. It's Mercury.
Yeah. He lives.
This is over.
It's a GG call, so the Morphling doesn't work out in the end. In a sense, they, well, I would say, almost pull up a bit of an upset here.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, the odds were 11-1, so
yeah,
I think for pretty much any metric, this was an upset, and they played really well. I think G-Croy did not have the best laning stage, and I mean, I haven't seen a lot of flow Morphling versus Ember matchups, but if I had to guess, I think he kind of misplayed. I don't think it should have been that bad. He had some TPs into devs. There are definitely some individual mistakes from Garuda. They actually played overall well, all things considered. But there are too many individual mistakes, and I think Ascent, they were stable enough. We saw a lot of underdogs that couldn't really hold a lead, right? They won the lane. They kind of did everything all right. Then they dropped the ball. But this game, I think Ascent played overall very tight.
Yeah, I'm looking at the actually the stats from Salvation Gaming versus Garuda in game number 2. It was an Ember versus Morphling, and they drew that mid lane with the Morphling winning the game in the end with 10-4 and 20, where his opponent had 7, 10, and 20 on the Ember Spirit. So also he kind of fell flat at the later parts of the game. But this was I think this laning stage was a bit too much for this Morphling. Dying 5, 6 times? That is,
yeah,
that
you're
is
supposed
not
to draw
a good thing.
the lane, not lose, and the Pango Vessel, right? That Pango Vessel was really what kind of carried them throughout this game.
A true nuisance indeed, but Ascent, they take the first game and therefore break the 3 teams winning 4-0 pattern, and we might just get ourselves a potential 2-0 upset by Ascent, but hey, that's after the break. We'll see what happens in game 2.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet, play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink, so you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company, Dota 2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
So it is Ascent Esports taking the lead here versus Magaruda at the final best of two of our second day of the group stages here at the Rest Regional SCA. Brought to you by 1xBet and Relog Media. We're at T-Panda and Bowie. We've been entertaining you with these last two casts. If you've enjoyed our commentary, we would very much appreciate it if you'll leave us a follow on our social media, especially on X/Twitter, T_Panda Dota, and of course D2Bowie. You can find us there. Bowie has a very collective amount of followers. This man has been known for all of his Dota knowledge and Dota talk in the past few years. So make sure you follow Bowie, especially for me. It's just, regular rants about Dotes and stuff like that, regular life. But hey, game two, we got a draft starting in just mere moments. So what are we expecting to see here? I don't think Morphling necessarily is going to get targeted based on that performance.
Yeah, I mean, it just didn't pan out. Garuda maybe over-trying a little bit to counter the Ember we talked about, Shadow Fiend, Huskar. There's lots of other heroes you could have probably got an edge in that mid lane, and unfortunately the Morphling was not it that time. It feels like when you look at the power curve of the Flow Morphling, it feels very unreliable, right? It has a lot of potential later on, but here's weird. It doesn't dominate the lane as much as an agility Morphling. I think maybe players need to understand the hero a bit more. It's still very novel. There's a lot of potential, but also a lot of risks involved in drafting it.
Yeah, I do think you maybe need the right stats and the right items on the Morphling to work, because you would like to go high agi, low HP as soon as possible to get usage out of all those cooldowns, all of those spells. But when you think about it that way, there's not a lot of levels already at 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes. So whatever you steal probably doesn't even have the spells that you're supposed to benefit from. So you're not getting, unless your opponents are getting stronger, you're not getting stronger. So I feel like that's a very big downside for that mid-Morphling.
I think what that game showed as well is that if you only have one target that you can become, it probably is not worth it to draft this core Morphling, because it felt like he was always waiting for the Ember to show up, and once the Linken's was available, it takes so much effort to even break the Linken's, become the Morphling, become the Ember. I think it's better when you have 2-3 targets that you can actually use, right? Like a Spirit Breaker or like a Shaker. Those were the ones we used to see a lot.
Yeah, maybe even a Mars, which I think is perfect for the game. But yeah, when you're only looking at your laning matchup, and of course, Ember actually won that lane quite heftily. So I don't think that's a good scenario if you're trying to slow down the enemy tempo setter. If you don't do that, it's not going to be a very nice game to play. Though this must be one of our first Tinies coming out here in SEA. Just want to quickly double check our stats on Tiny. Yep, that's our first pick after 11 bans.
And now we might not see it because the Phoenix makes the Tiny a bit sad. But I guess if it's position 4, you might not care. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's probably gonna be a support. I feel like when you have Phoenix, it makes core Tiny pretty sad.
Yeah, even the mid Tiny, you'd think. But hey, it's Crash Landing, right? But yeah, he's still has to benefit from all that right click. And of course, he does burn quite heftily versus a Phoenix. The damage output on a strength hero versus a Phoenix is always going to hurt quite a lot. Though
it's also about not being able to break the egg, right? Because even if you don't get hit by fire spirits, you still attack so slowly that it almost feels like you're not attacking. But we'll see. Maybe like if they're super confident, they can draft more Tiny here.
Let's see what they decide to do. They banned out the snap in the first phase, so securing the Phoenix pick there. Now also the Ember Spirit out. So we're going to be looking at a bit of a different mid matchup around this time. Still waiting with their final ban here, Garuda. What is on their mind? If you look at the previous game, Ascent, they had the Pango still in the pool. They had the Troll. And the Clockwork was banned, so they banned the Marcy instead. Okay.
Interesting ban. That's not a hero
That's a
we've seen
leap.
targeted too much. Yeah. Maybe they know something we don't, but they're just going to get that Hoodwink. Very strong hero. Decent support duo. Have some ability, have some burst damage. The Hoodwink can protect the Egg with the Bushwhack, so I like what they have.
Yeah, some good protection to it. Doesn't the Phoenix Egg destroy the acorn tree if the tree is already up?
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you have to
do it
Bushwhack.
after.
Yeah, after. Yeah, exactly. I think it only breaks the trees once when you cast it.
Yeah. If it was permanent tree destruction, that would be wild.
That would be crazy, yeah. Remember when, I think it was Forest Boots? There was like that tree boots that you would walk and it would create like a line of trees. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. That didn't exist for a very long time, though.
Yeah, no, but I just remember, remember that because it was never an item that we get to see a lot of. It was just removed because I guess not a lot of people saw value in it.
I guess you could make some broken combos with it too. You know, like if a Phoenix eggs and you pop your boots and you just make a circle.
Yeah.
And you can't find the egg. You could block the racks. If there's an enemy push coming in, you just block the wave with the trees. They couldn't get into the base. There were some nice usages for it, but I think in general the stats just didn't feel very complimentary because it was, again, a situational item. A situation needs to happen for it to actually work.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and I think that was a pre-Hoodwink item as well. So we, because Hoodwink was not, I think she was not, at least in the meta, or existed. She was probably a pretty good hero to use that, right? You can just plant trees all across the base as you're defending, across Roshan, so very easy to land Bushwhacks.
Yeah. Or just literally like cast it when the enemy's on top of you. Take one step, Bushwhack, and they're instantly getting stunned. So sounds like a very OP combination. But going ahead with the draft, Elder Titan and the Morphling coming out for Ascent this time around. And we got a Doom to reply the carry Morphling. I mean, most likely carry Morphling. Unless they also want to pull off the strength mid Morphling. See how it's done.
I think you might have to flex it to support here, right? Because do you really want to play Morphling into Doom? It's a very early Morphling pick. I think this is kind of a bait.
You could offlane Morphling with the strength build and just work it as a kind of a stunner, right? So you don't actually benefit from the cooldown reduction. You just have a lot of HP, and your strength adaptive strike is what makes it work. Doesn't really work that well versus the CK though, so support Morphling maybe in this case.
Maybe
I feel like
Tiny
Garuda
mid
has this draft.
Yeah, this is a weird one. We'll see what they're gonna do here the last picks because they don't even have 24, so you really need an impactful 18, and you're only working with a 23 later. So what do you pick? You know you're off lane, but if you pick a carry here, you lose the flex of the Morphling, so you have to pick your mid. Oh.
Well, there's the off lane, or maybe a support, but I think that is an off lane scent. You have 3 melee heroes right now, so it has to be a double melee lane at the moment. somewhere at least.
Yeah, you're right. Has to be like, no. I guess you can pick support 23, and it's a bit tiny, right? So you pick a range support, and it's ET Morphling carry.
Yep. Yeah, that's at least laning stage wise that would work. Yeah. It's just what happens after, which makes me a bit worried for Ascent. It's definitely this Doom. Doom only has a single target to worry about this game. You've got Stampede, which is, I think, a prime counter to the Doom itself. I mean, the Doom.
And the Egg.
And the Egg, yeah. 2 ways to get out. You can use a lot of good defensive Stampedes. But if you go aggressively in, you're not getting out. At least someone's going to die every time. But that's just the way Dota works. Someone dies somewhere. Heroes are
It's a really good
killed.
Timber game for both sides. You have 3, I guess. Yeah, you have like very tanky strength heroes on Garuda. Ascent also wouldn't like playing against Timber. I guess mid Timber could be a possibility here. Wouldn't mind seeing that ban for Garuda.
Radiant team ban.
Ban out
So they think it's support Morphling.
Yeah, and I also think Ursa's just in general a good ban in terms of flexing.
Yeah, against the
How does
Phoenix
support Morphling work? Never seen it in this patch.
You go like no talisman, Tranquil boots, and you rush like either Aetherlands or Octarine. It's very greedy, just like mid Morphling.
Okay.
It's not that different. You just like take way longer to get to your power spikes, which, you know, it's questionable, let's say. But as you said, like because it's so risky for the support Morphling to go Agi, he's usually working mostly with the stun, and sometimes you get to like get a good steal, become.
Right.
I don't even know who you'll become here. Like, they're all seeming kind of bad.
Yeah, they definitely do. I think if you're a support, maybe Phoenix. But honestly, I think they all look pretty. Like Doom is a bad morph target. Hoodwink is like super. You have super long cooldowns. CK also not really suitable if you're a support or off lane.
Yeah, the cast range is too short.
You'd have to be carry to get benefit from Reality Rift.
I hope he plays carry. I think this is a terrible support Morphling game. Like, there's no Zeus, there's no Ember, there's no really impactful hero to become. So you ban mids here. What about... I would ban the Timber. I think it's pretty good against Tiny Mid, if that's going to be the case. Good against ET and Centaur.
I was thinking Invoker for a second.
Does
Jacroy play Invoker?
I would assume so. Lots of Invoker players in SCA, but I'm not sure specifically.
10 seconds remaining.
It's quite hard to say if he does play that hero, but then again,
Alright, carry Morphling.
Carry Morphling.
Nice.
Pretty wild Techies pick too. I mean, you got Techie Centaur. This is a winner, lane winner.
Yeah, this is a good combo because you have Elder Titan damage reduction, magic resistance reduction with the Techies magic resistance reduction, which means Tiny and Centaur and Morphling, they're all going to do bazillion damage in the fights, pre-BKBs. So lots of burst damage, lots of minus. Okay, and now they pick the Zeus. Ooh, it would be... Now it's a great flow Morphling game, but unfortunately, they held to 24 to get the J-Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, if they went flow Morphling in the safe lane, I don't know.
Nope. Yeah, I saw a Parker game that he did that, but just don't do that, guys.
Yeah.
Just don't.
Some things are not supposed to be used. Drazam's also got the Spleen Secret Sauce. Why not the 9 inventory slot one?
I think it's mostly like for the lane, because like when you look at what you have there, you're just gonna be more bursty, so you can kill maybe the Phoenix, kill the CK. When you go for the other one, you only start to get benefit from it past a certain time period, and I think their draft is really fast paced. Like besides this Morphling that can scale later on, we're gonna see them playing very aggressive.
course, now with the final hero locked in for CJ, let's see if we see any shift. Centaur at least changed his facet to the horsepower. Looks like everything else is sticky. Devil's Bargain, Live Wire, Crash Landing. Looks like everything else is in order.
Yeah, nothing crazy here. Sometimes the ET changes his as well, but the momentum is all right. You know, when you're playing against Phoenix, I've seen some adaptations from Elder Titans, because like you already have attack speed reduction, right? Going to the Fire Spirits with momentum is a bit risky.
Yeah.
Maybe he can change that one. That's the only one I think he could potentially change.
Yeah, maybe Centaur, but I feel like maybe Horsepower is still the one that's been picked more.
It's pretty good.
And Dooms have changed from Gluttony to Devil's Bargain in the last few weeks.
Yeah.
There's also a shift in these facets.
Really depends on the type of player as well. Like you have the 33s that, you know, they will definitely get the Gluttony and try to like min-max literally every purchase. You like buy Blink, get a Doom, sell the Blink, rebuy your Midas, just like you're pretty much investing in, how do you say when you like you invest in the chance of something going down or up? What's the name of that?
Like day trading?
It's not really day trading. It's a type of investing when you you bet on something going up or down. It's not like you buy Apple stock. You bet that Apple stock's gonna go up to.
I don't remember the name. I know what you mean.
I just don't remember. I don't really know.
Us two non-native English talkers looking for words. But we know the audience know what we mean at this point. Mercury already spotted with this early smoke move here, and actually gets to zone them out with a simple press of a Q. So no first blood. Otherwise, I do think Ascent is in a very good position. I think they knocked the wind out of Magaruda with that Game 1 victory. Kind of made them look a bit silly as well. I'd be wondering if Magaruda is coming in with a vengeance into this second game and just steal that 2-0 possibility from Ascent, cause a tie to happen. Magaruda was in one of those top 3 in the pre-estimates for this Group A to advance into the playoffs.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this is going to be a bit closer. You have Ascent coming with a lot of momentum in this one. Overall, the Garuda draft seems fine, but not great. I think Zeus... It's a really good pick against the Morphling, but that's about it. Everyone else is actually pretty tanky. I'm assuming this techie is probably going to buy a pipe at some point. But apparently...
Ooh.
Okay.
Just ignore that.
Yeah, let's pretend it didn't happen. There we go. Chat's over. I never saw it. Never happened.
Never happened, indeed. I mean, I'm still a bit worried about this Morphling playing against a Doom. There's plenty of single target abilities this time around, so the Lincolns doesn't feel as great of an item. It might be game winning or game saving for the Morphling to pick up a Lincolns at some point. But Zeus, Hoodwink, Zeus, they all basically just have, and yeah, the CK, they all just have like single target abilities.
Like this is a game where unless this Morphling is playing with like 2k HP the whole game, which means he's gonna farm really slow. Doom, like the stampede doesn't save you, because even if he stampedes, the Doom damage is enough to kill the Morphling most of the time. So he might need to go like Wraithband, Treads, straight up Lincolns, or you're in risk of feeding a lot of kills to Magaruda. Because not only that, you have the Zeus ulti on top, so you can get vision of where the Morphling is, or you can finish the Morphling if the Doom doesn't kill him. There's a lot of problems here for Cry. Very early Morphling pick they ended up going for. Maybe trying to deny it from Garuda, but now paying the price with the picks that they chose.
Yeah. Drafting can quickly backfire. in that sense. You try to outsmart your opponents, and your 200 IQ, you know what I'm about to say next, turns into a room temperature IQ play.
Yeah, maybe it's 200 Fahrenheit, not 200 Celsius. And yeah. Despite all of that, though, it's still a good lane. I think Morphling should be able to handle his own against Doom. And when you have an Elder Titan on top of that, well, just look what happens.
Big, bulky boy.
Damn.
That ET is going to start slapping. Wait for the camps to spawn. I mean, running through them and then connecting onto the heroes. Get the creep wave. Level 3 on Elder Titan. Oof.
Yep.
Hoodwink might even
throw
just die
them on
right
the
away.
Twin Gates, and then you come back with like 7,000 damage.
Well, he lost his curry already, so nice move there from Zephyr. And also, did you notice this is a role change?
Oh, you're right.
I believe this is a support Hoodwink for Zephyr, and Delul takes over the offlane position. We did have Delul supporting and Zephyr playing 3. So going back to, I don't know, comforts? I'm used to seeing Zephyr as a support more.
I watched, I think I cast with Rob the Delul offlane Hoodwink game. And he was obnoxious. Like, he was so good with the Hoodwink. I think it's, yeah, gotta respect that Hoodwink for sure.
I would have liked to see this Hoodwink as a 3, but not gonna happen. Meanwhile, in mid, Zeus just got killed by Tiny. Tiny hits level 3 with the crash landing. And Zeus already fallen for the first time.
Another one.
There goes Shazam. Down to CJ. 2 kills for Makaruda. Important to get this Techies out of the way. Techie Centaur can be one of the most, I wouldn't say most annoying, but one of the hardest lanes to actually win. You can get a kill here and there, but these two, their level scaling in the lane just becomes an instant big threat. And Zephyr and the boys, they take down Cry.
Okay.
Another kill for Matt Garuda early on. There's only 2.5 minutes in.
They're playing to win now. Oh, mid lane. Jikroy getting body blocked.
Yeah, Suki doesn't quite have the damage to finish him off, but very close call.
I don't want to die twice in 2 minutes here as a mid laner.
The jump there for the Lotus steal. Goes for Trezam. Actually able to take away in the bottom lane away from Fake. And maybe Fake pays the price for it. He uses Icarus dive. Nowhere to go. Here's your trade. That's another reason why this lane is so annoying to play against is because the 3-minute any hero with a stun, and in this case a long range stun with the blast off. You should never be able. You should never get the Lotus from a Techies.
Yeah. Speaking of which, in terms of the CS here, the carries are struggling, right? This Morphling is 11-3. Like, he almost has the same CS as the Elder Titan. CK is not doing super hot.
Elder Titan farming it up, damn. ET going through the jungle. Making himself real
some
big.
stacks as well. Oh, I think he's gonna bring how much damage? Okay, 63. Not that much.
Yeah. That's just creeps, though. You get the same amount from 2 heroes at level 1. He brings in the attack speed. And he brings in the hurt. Trezam does go down to Fake and CJ. 1 kill more on the list.
Alright, pretty action-packed game here. A lot of kills in the side lanes. The Morphling is really starting to worry me. Like, he's very low, which means once you get level 6 on the Zeus, there's a lot of potential for kills in that lane.
Yeah, they're doing some heavy damage to Cry. Just the 2 of them. Doom is good for sustaining. He doesn't really have the bursty type damage. Zephyr's doing some really important work here, just making sure that that easy camp is staying blocked. So there's no access for the ET to get any creeps. Him also blocking the hard camp is kind of hurting him too. Delul forcing it all the way to the Entercry. Doesn't quite get the second jump out. He has an Infernal Blade ready. The Bushwhack is there too. Is it just enough damage though? No, doesn't look like a Cry. Wave forming in. Delul, very tanky boy with a 5 armor. Morphling can't get the kill, missing out on almost the entire creep wave now. And ET!
Oh, he dies!
Oh, ET selves himself, and Cry is left for dead with the acorn shot from Zephyr.
Yeah, really good guess. He knows how greedy these Morphling players are. They instantly attribute shift and he picks it up. In that fight also, when he waveformed, he actually accidentally right-clicked the Hoodwink instead of the Doom. I think if he was able to get that first right-click off, maybe that's a kill on the low. Rotation to the mid lane, and it's an Invis nicely denied by Zephyr.
Yep. Preventing that big. That would have been a big rune for the Tiny to make a move on. And now Doom is being chased. Oh. Tiny's also considering he's coming in from the other direction. Quick Zeus ulti takes down the Elder Titan, so he dies before Delul does. He gets the XP for it.
Okay, nicely done there. The Morphling also very careful with his HP, so he doesn't die.
And look at bottom. Trezem and Mercury are both below 50% in the lane. They can't challenge the CK and the Phoenix.
Yeah, as you get more levels, the CK becomes a problem. And I also have to protect your Wisdom Rune, even though you're very low. Looks like Fake is interested in trying to steal it. If the center is not there, the techies, it's a bit awkward for him to stun the Phoenix.
Yeah, again, the Phoenix going straight at it. Techies has Blast Off. So Phoenix is going to wait. Trezem's going to get it. I mean, he would have still tanked it, but maybe he has a chance to kill him now.
Alright.
You get the wisdom, I get the kill. I still get XP for it. Top lane, Doom's dead.
Mercury is also dead, I think.
Might just be, yeah, the stun coming in from the ZK. That should do it.
Dude, Zephyr's a beast in Hoodwink. God damn. 4-0-1.
Also a steal on the wisdom, so that's both wisdoms going for Ascent.
That's huge.
ET just walks in. Nobody's picked it up with all the fighting going on. They were able to get the Doom kill in the top lane.
And at the same time, like, that's the least Ascent can do, because despite not picking a single Wisdom Rune, Fake is level 5, minute 7, and the Hoodwink's level 5. So thank goodness they were able to steal it, or else this game could have ended pretty fast.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, ET with a lot of stacks.
That's a lot of stacks, and ET actually going down. Zephyr and Jacroy are like, oh, is this for us? Cry is sitting nearby. He spots Zephyr. Has a level 3 waveform, so do a lot of damage. Hoodwink is on the run away, but Cry and Suki, I'll make sure they clean up these creeps.
Nicely done. There's also a pretty big stack on the other side.
Roy getting thrown by another toss. This tiny crash landing toss is quite the something. At least he's outscaling the initial burst, so he doesn't just die to one single setup. Traffic and top. Okay, fighting it with Trezam. These two supports haven't had enough of each other's. By the looks of it,
so
Zeus
close.
ulti used as well. Zephyr low, Cry also low. The Zeus ulti didn't quite finish off the Morphling. Here's the Stampede aggressively used to try and catch Zephyr.
The tree?
But he keeps getting away. Maybe even killed the Elder Titan as a response. Oh, poor man. He wanted that kill so bad, but no. Delul is also there. Gets the kill, gets a tip from his buddy. How tiny is
Great Iron Branch usage there. Buys some time, gets the kill. And even without killing the Morphling, they're still on a 3k goal lead here. Rotation from Suki.
Delul is not taking any damage. It just dooms the Tiny right away. Forces Suki back. The thing is, this is a very tanky Tiny, so Doom will just force him away. No kill.
It's a good bait. Like, the Morphling was nearby, so they forced his Doom. They don't really lose anything.
Jump in mids. Zeus is in trouble. Gets the jump out, but no life left in him.
Oh, they get the steal on the rune as well, with the Blink Dagger being pretty close. So, yeah, Ascent punching back.
They definitely are. Even with the Morphling in trouble, the Ascent didn't really have that great of a lane after all versus the CK. CJ has transitioned into the jungle already. They will lose their bottom tier 1 tower, but like you said, the Tiny off to a pretty good game here. Suki is the carrying strength of the team now. They can't let this snowball dry out.
Dire scan looking for the CK, but he's in a very safe position. Even if you found him, I don't think they have the damage under a tier 2 to get that kill. They're gonna have to get Fike instead, which is fine.
Yeah. It's another one, and that's a spree as well. So 300 gold, and he's got his blink.
Huge. The biggest problem is this Morphling is a shadow of a hero. He is very underfarmed. Thankfully, he only died twice, so there's
less
still
than
a chance here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, maybe slightly different lane too.
Yeah, I mean, if they can keep creating space, this Morphling will be the strongest hero in the map. And with this Blink Dagger done on the Tiny, as you said, they are ready to make some waves.
Thinking about the Zeus ulti there for a sec. Shazam's right next to Fake 8. Jacroy doesn't have to smoke any further. Yeah.
Huh.
Easy.
That's a kill, but you know, I don't think it's worth it because now, I mean, you kill the stackies. Maybe you actually secure the rune, which is fine. But yeah, you do secure it. Very nice for the Zeus. I think this actually gives an opening here, not only for Ascent to go for a smoke themselves, but it also means this Morphling can farm pretty safely.
Yeah, he did finish his phylactery though from that kill. Plus, he's staying near the wave, so Zeus will take first place in net worth. Maybe there are some positives to that kill. They won't get to push the tower, but they will be able to take down Mercury in the bottom lane with the help of the supports. CJ getting a piece of that action.
I thought they were gonna smoke with the techies once he spawned, but he... Okay, there you go. They finally go for that smoke. Ideally, you kill this Doom. Maybe you like bait the Doom on the Morphling and then you jump the Doom afterwards. But he knows something's up. He's very scared.
Low spotted under the scan. You know someone's around. It could just be the Doom. And there's your blink. An instant TP's coming in though. Doom might be fine. Might be fine if there weren't a minefield right under him. Earth Splitter coming in as well. CJ's gonna tank it all by himself. They're chasing Suki. He's the kill that they want. It's all by himself. Suki wants one more. It's not enough to kill CJ though. He just crits him straight in the face. So I just love how they were suspecting something is about to happen. The moment they jumped the Doom, that's instant 4 TPs on top of each other's and they get to reply.
Yeah, and you could see from the way this Doom was moving that he was aware of that smoke, even though there was like no vision. And because he's in such a safe position, when your team reacts, you can punish them. Because sometimes you see teams like overly reacting to a play that they can't really punish. That's all on the Doom. Great positioning, and Ascent being a little overeager. They're like, we have to punish, we have to do more, we have this tiny blink, we gotta use it, and suddenly you're diving past the tier 2 tower.
Yeah. Cry shows himself in the lane. The Lul. I'd love to just drop a Doom on him. Not sure if it's going to be enough with just the Phoenix around. They've got Elder Time. There comes the jump from Techies. Sunray is not enough to heal him. Too much magic resistance minus there. The mine's exploding.
This combo is super underrated. The stack is...
And Jacroy. He has a blinking Tiny right on top of him. The Stomp cancels the TP. It felt like he wasn't in range for the Echo Stomp, but he was.
Like max range. Literally max range. Gets it off and could potentially get a tower as well.
Suki's
Scent is back.
really good here.
Should still be the tower though. I don't think they can stop this. Maybe a deny from Zephyr?
The tower drops. They are trying
Center
to
going
reply
for
with
the
smoke. They've got the Zeus ulti when he respawns.
Yeah, that's true. Is it level 2? It is. So
It is.
a lot of damage.
Yeah. That will do a sizable chunk. And it could be enough to kill maybe even Suki here.
Suki has a shield room though. The pipe on Mercury, I think, is the big timing they're kind of gearing for. Once you get the pipe, this is gonna feel pretty bad. You know, the reason right-click Zeus was good was that not only you could farm without ever showing and everything, but a lot of you had way more damage than just casting your spells. That pipe really shuts down the normal magic Zeus.
Is there any other intriguing items coming out? It looks like we're looking at very standard builds.
Yeah, I guess the Doom has an interesting build, right? Straight up pipe rush, not that common. Sometimes you see Blink as a first item.
Yeah, we got the Echo Saber Tiny into the Conda though, but sometimes like, is this Conda too early? Is it too late?
Oh, speaking of him, Blink's out.
Quick blink out. If Zeus just dropped his ulti right away, that could have actually revealed him and broken his blink. They might have been able to get to him.
Yeah.
But they did not know.
I mean, this is the second smoke in a row that Suki dodges with this Blink Tiger. This is huge. Magaruda feels like this game's kind of slipping through their hands. There's another Blink. Dude. Suki. Oof. Healing the Zeus twice in the lane by himself. Just breaking the angles here of our favorites to take this series 2-0. And now this is getting closer and closer to a really contested game between these two.
Yeah, I have to say, this is like really high momentum play coming out from Ascent. They're really feeling their gameplay. Even with the laning stage looking that rough, their mid laner is definitely on fire. Like Suki is a real carrying force for the team. He just needs to rest to get on that level. Like, they've got the Linken's ready and the Morphling. That's a good thing, sure. But this Tiny cannot carry this game all by himself. He needs the backup.
Yeah, sure. And, you know, they're going to get there because this Morphling has been farming. He had 2 deaths, minute, I don't know, 6, and he still has the same 2 deaths. Now the Linken's is much harder to gank him. The Doom obviously doesn't even have a blink, knowing that the Linken's came pretty fast. So the Doom is not really an issue right now, and it's not going to be for a while.
Oh, broken interaction. He was already bushwhacked, and then the Reality Rift came out, so it just disjointed that stun.
Oh,
now, CK might be the one to die. Oh, dear.
They're going to lose the egg as well.
It does look like the egg's going to go down, too. Oh, my goodness. That is just horrendous. Well, I mean, it's a tiny mistake, but they pay a heavy price for it.
They're going to get another one. Zephyr. Yet to die this game.
Big streak on him. A whole bunch of money riding on this Hoodwink, and it's given again to the Tiny. He's topping net worth now, and Zekroy and Dalol, just the 2 of them. Try to fight them back, but the Stomp is canceling Zekroy. He won't be able to do anything during that. They just TP away, and now Dalol might be the one to drop 2. He's got no friends. Everybody else has already died, and once he falls, that's going to be a full-on team wipe, but it's going to be a chase all the way to the end. How long do they have to follow Dalol? Gossamer K face boots. This guy's fast.
Yeah, the Tiny's gonna connect eventually. His Doom wears off. I think he's gonna find him.
Straight back for the fountain and get his vengeance. Oh, that is.
I mean, he's buying a lot of time, right?
He certainly is. But yeah, there's the karma. There's the karma in the end. You sent me back, but I returned.
Oh man.
Dire's middle tower is under
This is pretty bad for Garuda. They had a lot of momentum, and slowly but surely they're forcing these plays, but Ascent is either ready or you have the items necessary to combat them, and I mean, the CK is still pretty farmed, but I wonder if this is gonna feel like it's enough.
Yeah, he's got some big items in his inventory, sure. Yeah, that's why it's like the Tiny can't carry this game alone. Kind of comes back to that, where we need this Morphling to start doing damage items. We got the blink up on the Centaur now from Mercury, which will bring him easier into these fights. Now he can play with the Tiny. The Techies could already do that with his Blast Off, which is always a great thing to have in your support, that he can constantly play with a snowballing hero. But now they can bring the Scent in, and it won't take too long until they have the Morphling in action too. And talking about the Scent, he's just nuked to bits. They will use the Zeus ulti for it. And Zephyr spotted. Zephyr gets jumped on, and he just gets nuked with 2 different spells.
So much burst damage with this ET
Didn't
aura.
even need the toss.
And they can Roche now. No Zeus ulti. You have this Morphling that's pretty strong at the moment.
Yeah, they can bring Cry along with 1 objective.
Here we go.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So it's going to take a bit of time, but there is no contest coming out from Magaruda. Just to scan, just to know
Nimbus
where
is
they
up.
are.
Maybe he can steal the Roche with the perfect Nimbus.
Maybe. If only it wasn't on cooldown.
Oh, yeah. It is on cooldown.
If
Where did he
only.
use it?
I think he... When you said it, I think he cast it somewhere.
Okay. Maybe we'll secure the center in that other play.
That being said, Aegis is now in the hands of Ascent. Morphling holding on to that. He's got his Mantha almost ready with the Lincolns, so with the double Wraith Bands and the Power Treads, Morphling is your... I mean, he's not the only tower hitter. You got 4 tower hitters in this team. The
Yeah,
Techies,
this is
the
looking...
Tiny Toss right clicks, the Scent.
This is terrible for Magaruda. Like, Morphling is just a hero who can force objectives so well as they fight Mercury, but he's a tanky boy.
Certainly is, and he's tanked everything, the Doom included, and the Zeus ulti is coming. Actually, Zeus ulti is coming off cooldown in 20 seconds with the Phoenix Egg. There's a chance for Magaruda to maybe win this fight. Mercury finally burns down. Fry turns into a Doom, keeps the lull at bay. Shazam and the boys waiting on the low ground, but they're down a member.
Okay. Good disengage. I think Ascent definitely does want to take that fight. You don't want to buy back Stampede to help your allies. So still have a lot of duration on the Aegis. Wait for the Centaur, reset, and go again. This time, like, they just need to get the jump. Garuda has been doing a good job at finding the Centaur, and then it obviously gets harder for Ascent to commit to fights when he's dead.
Yeah. It is going to be a tough race. How you put it? For Magaruda trying to catch up. I mean, you don't like to play catch up with a CK lineup. That's just a fact.
And this is a game where the CK is forced into a BKB, so you don't have the Manta split push. You don't have the Manta damage in those fights. But this is already a CK, you know, even though he is very farmed, 4K is a BKB, so it's just not as impactful as a different build, let's say.
It's a jump attempt, which didn't quite kill the Phoenix. Was able to dive away, down to 200 HP. Can go straight back to the fountain right nearby, but that will leave the tower defenseless. On the positive side for Mag, they did take the Tormentor, so they won't lose that to the hands of Ascent.
Who got the shard? Okay, the Phoenix.
Phoenix, yeah. Meanwhile, the Ascent side have not picked up theirs. They have no shards yet. You got some pretty good ones. You got Techie shard. Yeah, the Tiny shard is also very good here.
Yeah, interesting that no one bought it. I think even the Morphling one's not bad this game.
Yeah.
And attribute shift through the Bushwhack.
Yeah. Bushwhack and the Chaos Bolt. Was pretty good.
Okay, so another tier 2 falling. You still have a minute 40 here of the Aegis. I wonder if they're going to try... You really don't need to 4 things if you're Ascent. But maybe you poke the high ground just so they TP away, TP back to the base.
Well, Cry's sieging the high ground.
TP's to the other side.
They are killing Zephyr at the same time. They are forcing TP's back too. Cry has to be careful. This Zeus is chasing him. Maybe
has a blink
back.
now.
Oh, Cry never left. Decides to stick around.
Oh.
Tried to get the Phoenix. You can see how players are more interested in kills than objectives. Like literally these small moves here, like here and there, they're so interested in just getting kills above committing for a push. Like how big and valuable those kills are, how much easier it makes things.
Yeah,
you think it's general Dota knowledge, but I just have to highlight it out, like how these players are moving around the map. They're positioning for ambushes. They're not positioning for, we got 5 heroes here, why don't we just force them back into base? They're not doing that. They're looking for those kills above forcing them back to base.
Yeah. I mean, they did some decent damage in the mid lane. They get a couple of punish kills. Not, the dream here for Ascent. And finally, Garuda ready to go for a smoke. But remember, there's a Tiny on the Dire side, so lots of mines that could potentially throw a loop. Not on where they are, though. And they also get a scan on a pretty juicy target. Oh. They kind of get
the jump
vision.
in first. The Aegis has already ran out. They got the jump.
They got it.
The Morphling thrown into the air. The Stampede is also followed up there by Mercury. They get to reposition and wear out at least the CK's BKB. At the same time, save their Morphling in the process. Now the egg is going to be set up here as well. Trazam with the blink and the jump in. Egg will explode. It will take down 2, maybe even more. Morphling is completely out of the fight. Tiny on the chase. Gets the Phoenix caught. Not enough damage. Cannot kill the Phoenix right away. Mercury has to help out with it.
Okay. Even forcing a buyback here from Ascent, only losing the Phoenix. That's not a bad fight. It could have been so much worse, because that Morphling was seconds away from dying. The toss from Suki was what saved him. Suki still to me the MVP of this match, regardless of Ascent losing or winning. So many clutch plays from him.
Did you already highlight the Daedalus on the Morphling?
I have not, because Suki's getting another kill, but yeah, this Morphling...
Very straightforward.
Butterfly as well, damn.
This is a very straightforward Morphling build. You went Manta, Lincolns, 2 saving items. I need a damage item. Let's go for the best there is out there.
Oh yeah, and he gets the Nemesis Curse on top, so a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. Yeah, I didn't even see the Nemesis Curse there. Yeah, he right-clicks for 400 right now.
Oh damn.
Does he hit harder than the Tiny does? Okay, not quite, but close.
I guess, his DPS is definitely higher, but every swing is a bit stronger on that Stone Boy.
Yeah, and the Conda. That Toss is doing about 700 damage at the moment, and of course if Tiny starts to pick up some right-click items, that tree toss is also going to be absolutely deadly. He is level 19, so level 20 talent is coming right up. Have they fixed the tree grab base damage yet? We have to throw the tree away first and then pick up a new one to actually apply that plus 60 base damage?
Yeah.
Well, I'll get to that.
Huh.
CJ is just... I don't know, he used to be there. And they're TPing straight to the outpost. Aggressive move here. Mines are exploding. Phoenix doing some dewarding action here. These mines are going to start to hurt, so you don't want to tank every one of them with all your debuffs on you. And Techies is like, yep, thank you for doing that. And a surprise attack, but they take down Cry. That is also a nice response. However, Jikroy surrounded Suki with a toss in the air. The lull will go down too, and that is going to be 4 heroes dead. So never mind the Morphling. We took your whole team.
Hefty prize for that Morphling kill. At least they cut the wave. No. Still creeps. 1 creep with 16 HP. Yeah, they're either gonna have to force buybacks or they're gonna lose laner barracks. That Tiny is ready to do some damage.
That is a true warrior. That 1 melee creep breaking the high ground. Backdoor protection is out. Now they spot the hook link with the cut. Suki. Woo! He was on the point, on point with the location. It just took a bit long with the cast.
Yeah.
Didn't see exactly where he was.
I mean, Zephyr just doing a really good job at cutting waves. All of those TPs we saw from when they had the Aegis pushing high ground is all from Zephyr split pushing the Phoenix as well. So he is buying some time. But yeah, they still need a lot of items. They need more damage on this Hoodwink. Only the Gleipnir ready for now. The CK just doesn't offer a lot of threat. He got like 100 to 0, even though he's a CK with 3.58k HP when he has Armlet on.
Mm-hmm.
Zeus going BKB. It's a really hard Zeus game. I feel like they debated themselves a little bit with this Zeus pick. Also, the fact that he died twice in lane doesn't help.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Tiny getting the initial kill at level 2 in the 1v1.
Probably a toss back. Their tower. Smoke from Garuda. Roche 1 minute away. So many mines. How do you take this fight? Like the ascent advantage is pretty big, although it is a Radiant Roshan.
Yeah, could maybe say a 65%, 70% advantage. Zeus ulti also used to scout. Stampede did get forced there. Maybe that's one way to crack the defense.
Okay,
Ulti
good job breaking a lot of these mines here to CK Illusions.
Yep, even a Nimbus on the backline trying to find someone. They have been pushed away, and now actually Roche is open for Garuda in 20 seconds.
Yeah, they're gonna
it's going to be daytime. Well. It will stay here in this corner.
Alright, there you go. Every mine pretty much being taken away. But they have a smoke on the side of us, and you really gotta do something about this.
And Phoenix just used his last vessel for a heal. He's got no charges left. Tiny, only going to get hit by a quick sharpshooter. And look at that blink stun, beautifully set up by Mercury, and everybody collapses on top of Dalol and CJ. There goes 2, and there goes your Phoenix Egg. The fight was over quicker than you'd think.
Felt like the CK was a support. He died in half a second because of all the minus damage, magic resistance.
They did 8,500 damage, just so you know.
In like 2 seconds.
Yeah, 2,000 from the Morphling, 2.3k from Toss Avalanche.
And that's a Phoenix healing the CK in between the fight, but it was so much damage so fast that it didn't matter.
Yeah, 1,900 from the techies, and even a hitcher ride used by the Centaur.
Oh, I didn't notice he had an axe.
Yeah,
That's
there
nice.
he is. There, he's rolling around with his cart, dragging the Tiny around.
Mind you, that's a Doom with a pipe. And they still just die to all the magic. I don't know. I think this is really hard to come back from now. They even have the banner. Oh boy.
Pretty good chances here for Ascent to take a 2-0. Garuda
has no
definitely
TP,
not.
by the way.
They're definitely not on their best gameplay day here.
10 seconds. For the Zeus
The Link ends. They are trying to walk in Mercury with a blink stun on 2. How do they not see that one coming? Stampede used their cry. Might lose his life. Nice man to dodge. He also brought in the cart just in case they need to pull him away. Cool down, workhorse for 20 seconds, but the racks are secured. Morphling gets out, still has the Aegis. Still has his 9-second BKB.
Yeah, can go again. The only cooldown you have spent was Stampede, but with Hitcher Ride, you can always try and save someone. They're gonna wait for the Stampede to go again, but Garuda going for a smoke play. If you die here, you're pretty much losing the game.
Yeah, they're also trying to get out of their base, but running into a minefield right away.
Yeah. Only buyback on Radiant side is the Zeus, mind you.
Yeah, so it could be pretty much a GG scenario. They lose the next fight. Nobody's coming back. Techies is quite alone in the triangle. They are doing a long wraparound here. Right next to Suki. Suki spotted. Suki also sees the CK. They're instantly collapsing. They're connecting each other. Meanwhile, CJ is down to Suki. He just blew him up all by himself. There's the rest of them gone, and I would not be too surprised if they just tap out.
Yeah, I mean,
that was a pretty decisive blow.
This is over.
That's another 9,000 damage dealt again.
Yep, there we go.
Yep, we're done. 35 minutes in game 2. Garuda. They have to suffer a rude awakening by the Ascent. Ascent Esports 2-0 here on day 2 of the group stage.
It's tough, right? Because they got 2-0, but they got 2-0 by Team Tough. By far the team with the most consistency here in the RES SCA. So maybe that 2-0 didn't really mean that much because Tough so far seem to have the number of most teams. But the way that they beat Garuda, to me, is the more, I guess, the highlight of the day. They came back twice in a row. They won lanes I don't think they should have. I'm very impressed by them. Maybe they are our third place here. Maybe even second place if can keep playing at this level.
Well, yeah, I mean, if they can score a 2-0 on the board, that definitely means they're still in the race with every other team. We got 3 days remaining in this group stage. You're tying up with at least one of the teams, and that is Garuda. So you're going to be in a very happy position. In terms of the groups, as you can look at the points here right now, between the head-to-head, Ascent Esports is actually on 3rd place. Outcast Team Tough 4-0. Salvation Yangon are 0-4 at the bottom of the group. So huge win in terms of the, what's it called, the repercussions of what this group stage might look like in the end. Pretty big win.
Yeah, I mean, for Ascent, getting to the lane is pretty much impossible, right? But Outcast being first, or at least tied with Team Tough, means that there is a chance that they can be that team that gets first place and push Execration out of the second place, RES points-wise.
But let's not jump the gun too far. We still got 3 days of the group stage remaining. Tomorrow, another 3 best-of-2s coming up, and this is your schedule for tomorrow. We're going to start the day off with a very hype Outcast versus Team Tough series. So again, another Victor series up against each other's. Yangon will take on Garuda. And can Salvation yet score a win? It's going to be versus Ascent Esports at the end of the day. Do remember, previous tours, we've had 2 hours between every single game. Now we've had an added 30 minutes between every match. So 10 a.m. CST, 12:30 p.m. CST, and 15 p.m. CST is going to be the final series. But one question for you, Bowie. Who out of those 6 teams is going to win tomorrow? Name me one team that's going to get a 2-0.
Team Tough for sure. I am a big Team Tough believer. But if I had to choose another one, I would probably say Ascent. I was very impressed with them. I think Salvation has really getting a lot of results, so I'm becoming an Ascent fan here.
All right, well, they've definitely proved you today here. Will they prove the rest of the audience? We want to thank you folks for watching today. Tomorrow, again, at the early morning, is going to be some more SEA Dota, so don't miss out on the action. But until then, folks, take care of yourselves. Good night, and bye-bye.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight. One aim. One action. One hope. One expert. Fuck. Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.